Testing, testing, 1 2 1 2, mic 1. Testing, testing, 1 2, mic 1. Testing, testing, 1 2 1 2. Mic 3. Mic 3. Testing, testing, 1 2 1 2, mic 2, mic 2.
Kaminski!
Come on, mate. You're all racking off the table.
Well, we think about that. Think about that. Semi-finals at the UK Champs, second biggest tournament. Oh. No, I like watching Leanne Wembley. I really like watching it. Who's that? Oh, if it goes out, if it loses 6-0, it's no shame, is it?
Every single time.
Do you know what? I wouldn't even go in there. Shouldn't you say that to me? You know, I'm shit at ball. If you told me I'm shit, I wouldn't come in the club again.
Second to right 9-6.
I rung Sanderson as soon as it finished. He'd gone over. He was there. He was in York yesterday. I said, "Are you going over?" He went over. I can't remind me. If Slam were there, not really. If Sanderson were there, if he were in 10,000, I'm going to watch Slam. Give him as much support as he wanted. He's alright, but he's starting to piss me off a little bit. He's all about money and all. I've done a lot. I've done a lot.
Hey, what are you doing then on the balls you're using? Ah, you see, put them back. You're impatient, aren't you?
You're having ping pong, Joe, today. Yeah, what he does is moment slam. You know, if he goes away, and I get, yeah, you want to make some money. He'll buy 6. No, he buys them for me, and people can sell them to me. Yeah.
2, 2, 1, 2.
No, it's fine.
2, 2, 1, 2.
He always tries to open him all up. You know, with the wireless thing, you know, I'll give you him for this price.
2, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2.
I took it to York last Wednesday.
2, 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. 2, 2, 1, 2. Morning, Steph.
Daz, what have you done with
1,
this?
2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 2, 2, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2, 2, 2, 2. 2, 2, 2, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2. Can't be on 2. 1, 2, 2, 2, 2. 2. We can burn together.
And he went in when I got behind the wall.
1, 2. 1, 2. 2. two, one, two, one, two.
Hey! Then this little bloke that got out of the car. See, the thing is, that boxing is built on understanding. I mean, my lad, you're a big thing. Dyslexic. yeah.
Is it? Oh, they just couldn't mop the plate up. What odds is he on to win the plate? Okay. 1 to 7. Yeah, how many players is that? Not playing, not playing.
We've left the middle table for the pros. Jabba, that's the got middle.
Andy.
Well, the match is now.
One, two, 1, 2. This is a test. Club mic and online test. Club mic and online test.
Ooh, can you get out of this slide? Oh, yeah. Set him up, mate. Oh. That should be illegal, that. I hope it's not the toilet. That is actually, I think he's actually. Yeah. That's, I hope you've got the white.
wants to pay, come and see Daz up at the top table, please. Anyone still to pay, come and see Daz, thank you. You'll happily take your money and hopefully give you it back later.
I've just broke you.
What are you doing here? You're qualified.
Just beside you.
Yeah. That was the first thing to qualify. I'm not going to be here for another few hours.
That's only mine. Cheers, booty.
Yeah, but you copied what I would getting. Cheetos again.
I did it for you, you know. I actually did.
What, so when you wake up
I
in the
woke
morning,
up, I thought,
just about to get ready, you think, oh, fuck yeah.
you know what? I love that.
Mitchell thought he were going to prison.
Not the table, mate. After you, sir. No, come on. Yeah, I am, but I'm not down for it. I've got 7 dry bricks. Okay.
How come you two just come in and grip on this table?
Apparently they're safe for us. Number 1 and 2 players. No, nudged in. Oh.
Probably half an hour for me.
Phil, just bring it. Phil, Will. Oh, yeah. Fantastic. Use the rings.
Beware, guys, there's an actual camera there for today as well. Get a good camera.
Where is it? I thought it was there all the time.
Yeah, they're nearly there, but we'll put the one down.
Can't be 15 all your life.
So boring, Liam. Front line shots.
Anyone still to pay rent your money? Come and see you guys quickly, or your name will be going in the draw.
I'm hoping I am at the end. It's the beginning of the quick draw.
See you, mate.
I know. sent to Gary, good lad. Come round. Yeah, don't know, I need to race it.
Now we're down there. Well, you just chill us out.
It's like it's off, I don't know, it's not there.
This is
You could never predict that referee.
That's what we said last night.
But it's smart, isn't it? He did attempt to hit it every single time.
And it went fucking
Fraction and a couple of minutes.
Do you know what? I think he got he missed it every time because he was playing it to the top.
Yeah.
How could he not? He needs to think
To be fair though, he's trying to hit it so that if he does it from he leaves it safe, doesn't he? He's not trying to
Yes, it's impossible.
welly it.
No, but-
Yeah, but you never know where it's going, do you?
I mean, who decided?
I would have been there.
As I said, it's one of the most exciting games it's been for me.
Sometimes it's exciting, not because I
I can't believe they were slagging it. Well, I can believe they were slagging him off.
Well, they won't slagging it, they're just saying they're always like negative about it. I said in the back, if being in club today, should be what they're saying about it.
End it there, mate.
But he's a nice lad, isn't he?
Yeah, he's sound. End it there, Gary. You can say I've got to. Goals is fucking miles better than that. You think goals better? He fucking is, mate. I know you've got a thing for Chinese, you, but
I think they're about the same.
it's a matter of opinion, isn't it? I think goals better than thing.
You know when goals last year,
I can't say I'm smashing because you don't know. I don't know.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, a warm welcome 147 Sports Bar. We'll be doing the draw very shortly, and it will be live on the big screen in the front room. Before we do that, I believe that Gary Hood wants to say a few words. He's about as far away as he possibly could be from me. Sorry, Gary. Gary's a guy who cleans the tables at 147.
Rumour is that's good for. First of all, I'd just like to thank you all. We really appreciate me, Colin, Sharon and Fiona. We appreciate more than anything your support, because you don't just come in and play this tournament, you play any other matches that we have, you're playing as teams, you're playing all sorts of events we do. And we're glad that we can provide a really good facilities for you to do that. I'd like to thank all my staff that have supported you through the way and give you good treatment while you've been here. And on this event, I've had to put my money in, so I hope it goes to the right person, because somebody's taking all my money home every week, and he's just stood in front of me. So good luck, lads. All the best. Thank you.
Yeah, Liam.
Yeah, Liam.
Okay, so the draw is about to go live now. It's on the big screen in the front room. Gary's going to press the button. As you know, we're drawing you into 8 groups of 3 players. You'll play each other on a round-robin basis, first to 7, and the winner of each group will progress through to the quarterfinals.
You pressed the wrong button. Oh, that one, the left one. No, just press the left one. Yeah. And again.
So there we go. First player in Group A, our fan Dad. Previous winner, of course. Group B, Stefan Rasidi. Group C, Simon Phillips. In D, the seeded players John Gillen. In E, it's Matty Ramsden. In Group F, we've got Luke Meadmore. Group G, Yasser Hussain. And Group H, Dan Hawkins. So they're your 8 seeds. Joining our fan is Dion Moulding in Group A. Nick Calveri in Group B. Simon Morris joins Simon Phillips in Group C. Liam Waterworth with John in Group D. Omar Butt joins Matty Ramsden in Group E. John Tui in Group F with Luke. Dave Fisher in Group G with Yasser. And Dave Shand with Dan Hawkins in Group H. Final player in Group A is Simon Newby. This is a bit quick, Phil. In Group B, it's Danny Tyler. Group C, final player Stephen Knights. And in Group D, it's Danny Bodden. In Group A, the third player is Stephen Jablonski. In Group F, Mark Haste. In Group G, Yuksan Lee. And your final player out of the draw is Andy Shepherd, who'll be in Group H. So as you can see in the front room, where you completed 8 groups of 3 players, you'll all be playing each other round robin, races to 7, and the winner of the group will progress to the knockout quarter-final stage. So if you bear with us, I think we'll be sorting out the plate draw, and then we'll be getting the action underway shortly. Just a reminder of your prize structure for today, folks. The winner of the main event walks away with £750. Runner-up £400. Third place £250 and fourth place £150. The winner of the plate will receive £180. The runner-up £90 and the semi-finalist £40. Yeah, apologies. The quarter-finalists in the main event also receive £100. So if you get through your group, you're walking away with a minimum £100. Thank you.
147 Sports Bar. Thanks for joining us. I'm sure that the usual suspects saw that live draw happen. Just bear with us for the next few minutes whilst we transfer the spreadsheet over to the competition laptop and we get things underway. Should be within the next 5 minutes now, guys. Thank you.
That went down, so I'm setting back up.
And all tied up with no way out.
Stop bullying.
We're just drawing the players now into the group competition laptop. The way it'll basically work, obviously we'll call the first games out. The losing player in that match will then play the player who hasn't played in their group, and then obviously the other two players will play the final game. Group A will be playing on table 1, which is the nearest one to the door, where Omar and Andy are practicing now. And that'll be Arfan, Dion and Simon Newby. Group B will be on table 2, which, as you've probably guessed, is a stream table. And that'll be Stefan Rasidi, Nick Calveri and Danny Tyler. Group C will be on the nearest table to the top table. And that's Simon Phillips, Simon Morris and Steve Knights. Group D will be on the nearest table to the bar, and that's John Gillen, Liam Waterworth and Danny Bodden. Group E will be on the table where Steve Jablonski and Luke Meadmore are practicing at the moment, and that'll be Matty Ramsden, Omar Butt, Stephen Jablonski. Group F will be on the table tennis table, if you like, and that'll be Luke Meadmore, John Toohey and Mark Haste. Group G will be in the front room, closest to the snooker tables, Yasser Hussain, Dave Fisher, Yuxan Lee, and finally Group H will be on the table next to that in the front room, Dan Hawkins, Dave Shand and Andy Shepherd. So we'll be calling your tables out shortly, so there'll be last practice games very soon, folks. Thank you.
Try and make some money somehow.
Okay guys, ready to start. On table 1 your first match is Arfan Dad, Dion Moulding. There's table 2, Stefan Rasidi, Nick Calveri. Table 3, Simon Phillips, Simon Morris. Table 4, John Gillen, Liam Waterworth. Table 5, Matty Ramsden, Omar Butt. Table 6, Luke Meadmore, John Toohey. Table 7, Yasser Hussain, Dave Fisher. Table 8, Dan Hawkins, Dave Shand. It's a race to 7.
How are you? Alright then, how much is it worth? Nice. Depends. Can we go to start?
Start, yeah?
We are, yes. Okay, the guys are there at the table. Good morning again, guys. Sorry it's been a bit of a rush. It's a hell of a lot to get organised this morning and get going. But we are on. Oh, well, we will be on in a minute. Let me get the... There we go. Okay, the guys have lagged. It's Stefan Rasidi against Nick Calveri. They're in Group B. Group B is going to be streamed live. So it's a group of 3. Stefan, Nick and Danny Tyler. Stefan will be playing Nick. It's a race to 7 first. As we can see, Stefan is won the lag. The way it'll work is the loser of this particular match will be playing again. He'll end up playing Danny Tyler. That way, hopefully, we'll be able to keep the group alive until the last game. Anyone who does get out of the group guarantees himself £100. So there's a lot of money at stake today. Morning, Pan. Wired Space. Okay. Snooker, good morning, and of course Paul Camplin, the ever-present Paul Camplin. You can hear in the background that Daz has already broke something. He will be commentating shortly, but he's just getting the comp going. So 8 groups of 24 players in total, so that's 3 per group playing for the grand final. We've also got a plate event running in parallel, 12 people in the plate. I've had a few people that couldn't make it today, so it's running off with 12. We'll be showing at least the final of that later on. Yeah, thanks Snooker. So it's the early stages. Let's see how the lads go. I've got one.
It's put FFS, I'm on my road. So I've just said, don't shoot the messenger. I don't know what's happening.
I'll come here, Bucky. Just have a look at me and see if I can do some growth.
I don't know, do I?
One of our stream team is not with us this morning, but he'll be on his way in. Oh, okay, so I'm just looking at this, the chat there. Snooker says that Wired Space lives just down the road from here, so another one from over the water. Oh, that'll be why the what the heck is this game then? Nearsighted snooker comment. I'm sure Snooker will enlighten you with the rules. It's all big names, Paul, you're quite right. Lammy, all your envelopes are, but you know the money from this event that's paid into your account. That's not in any of them. 1200. If you look at your grand final sheet. We're back.
Apologies for the lack of commentary for the last couple of minutes. Just had a couple of things to sort out. We do still have to get the plate drawn, don't we, Phil?
We do, yes. Daz is just sorting out the monies for the main event there, and the plate entries, and then we'll be having the plate draw.
In fact, I'll give it out actually because I think people are wondering what's happening.
Okay.
We will be starting the play event very shortly on tables 9 and 10 in the front room. We'll be getting that drawn very soon. We'll let you know when the draw's done and obviously get the first couple of games called. Straight knockout, races to 7 in the plate. We'll let you know as soon as that's drawn. I think Daz is just getting a bit of sustenance first.
Poor old Daz trying to get his breakfast in. So Nick with a chance here then, Bucky, what do you reckon? He's got his couple on the left hand side that he's going to have to worry about.
That's Stefan. I know those feet anyway.
Ah, you see.
Oh, we got the colours wrong, Phil.
No. No, they're Nick's shoes, mate.
That's Stefan. Told you I know that stance anyway. Yeah, we will catch up with a chat very shortly. Sorry, we just we had a few bits to sort out. Just getting the tournament off and running. There's just the three of us here today. The tournament director, Mr. Lamb, is unavailable, so it's been a bit of a mad rush. Yeah, just to let you know that Stefan is 1-0 up and he's on the yellows, so we've caught up with a game now. Wired Space, welcome to the chat. I'm assuming that you're dialing in from stateside. Yep, Stripe is the 8-ball, as Snooker says, and it is very similar to the 8-ball rules that you play in the States. How is colour designated? Basically, if a player pots from the break, if he pots a yellow, he can nominate yellows, and he's then playing yellows. He can, however, nominate reds, and he needs to pot a red to remain on reds. If there's no balls potted from the break, it's just basically the first legal ball potted. So if a player pots a yellow, then he's on yellows. Simple as that. It did sound simple, but yeah, I've not had a beer yet. If you ask me that question again in a few hours' time, and it might be a very different answer. You're very welcome, sir, and it's always great to have our friends with us from stateside. Thank you to Snooker for spreading the gospel. Whereabouts are you, Wired Space? We know where Snooker is. Oh, you just right. You yeah, right. Mind you, just down the road in the United States could mean about 600 miles. It's not like our just down the road. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. That's a good effort. It's just not dropped. So chance for Nick. He's actually left a nice angle as well. Well, not. It is a bit sheer actually, but he's having to get into it a bit. You want on then?
We'll get it right soon. Well, he's gone into the back of the red. He wanted to come round it.
Yeah, Snooker's obviously used to listening to us when we've had a couple of Dutch beers. That's not rhyming slang. So Stefan, it's pretty tight this. Nick's watching right over it. Oh no, it wasn't. It's a person on the next table. But that's called good. So well, this is the easiest couple of balls he'll ever pot for a 2-0 lead. Just to explain to you how it's working today, this is the grand final event from our Premier Pool Series. We've had 5 events throughout the year in which players obtain ranking points. The top 32 players have been invited to play in this main event. We do also have a plate event ongoing. They're drawn into 8 groups of 3 players, play on a round-robin basis, races to 7, as you can see on the screen. And the winner of each group progresses to the quarterfinals. Chance here for Stefan to break dish or
run off the break, as our pal stateside might call it. Let's take a green.
Okay, the play to then. On table number 9,
very well indeed.
Kate Ringe versus Paul Ringe. That's Paul against Kate. Table 9, please.
Don't know if you heard that.
Yes, I'm sorry.
That is indeed our first break dish of the day. Stefan takes a very healthy 3-0 lead. Nick's not really had much opportunity in this game yet. But they're hoping to do the same back to Stefan. He's just had big into him. So Moscone Cup obviously coming up in a few days. A couple of our pals are out there stateside. Our Kate. Comes from just down the road to us. Our American friends think about it.
And in the plate again, on table number 10, Ash Martin against Mark Lunn. That's Mark Lunn. Ash Martin, table 10, please.
Good break from Nick. It's got a good split. I agree with you, wide space. I must go and be a lot closer this year. The States will
The plates are raised to 7. Well, Stefan was on the move there, and the red just decided to drop at the last second. Hopefully that's a little bit better. Just looking at the volume levels on our display, and it seems to be back to normal. Snooker, is that okay? You'd probably be regretful of pointing that out, actually. I'm a little bit surprised Nick took the reds, but having said that, the yellows weren't easy either. But this is a very difficult run out here for Nick. He obviously needs to get into that bad red that's closest to the top centre bag. And just a reminder for anybody who is new to watching on our stream, when we talk about the top centre bag, we mean as we look at the table. Well, this is a big shot here, especially at 3-0 down. He's played it well. He's going to need a very delicate finesse into the middle bag, unless he takes it to the top bag. But I think he's got to go middle. This is a big shot. There's going top. No, his mistake was a difficult ask. So no break dish back from Nick. And half a chance for Stefan. He's probably going to have to double the ball that's on the top rail. He's tried to get out with that shot, and he's had a relative amount of success. Fine cut now to the bottom left, which he's played well, and he's got into his bad ball. Great shot. It's still not an easy pattern here to run out. He's going to leave himself quite a long shot on his next shot, I would imagine. Well, unless you've got that amount of cue power, That's a great shot. Played it really well. Well, you got to think now that this is a formality for 4-0. And Nick's not done a lot wrong. Stefan's queuing very well. So straight away black for 4-0. And Stefan to break as well. Looking ominous. He's played it well. Coming up next on the stream table, you'll see the loser of this game take on Danny Tyler. The reason the loser of the game will play is that the group can't be over after 2 games. There'd be no point if Stefan played again and beat Danny. There'd be no point in Nick and Danny. Well, there'd be no point for Nick anyway because he'd be out. There'd be no point for both of them because they'd be out. I've not had a drink yet. I need a coffee. So yeah, the loser of this game will be up next against Danny Tyler. So Stefan got a red off the break and nominated reds. So he's now on the red balls. He's got a tricky shot here. I think he's going to try and play the red off the yellow. Wow. It's a strange one. Well, our chat is getting hijacked by all the guys stateside. Pentiment is with us now. Very warm welcome to you. Thank you for your continued support. Much appreciated. Well, this is looking very much like 5-0. And Nick's just not had a chance to get into this one. Oh, crikey. Almost missed that one. But it is indeed 5-0. And Stefan is queuing very well. He's looking like an early front runner for this event already. Pentimenti is eating oatmeal with raisins, flaxseed, coconut sugar and hibiscus peppermint tea. I didn't know you were a rabbit, Pentimenti. Oatmeal with raisins. You don't get a figure like mine eating oatmeal with raisins. There was just a little bit of anger in that break from Nick. I think he's probably not best pleased with the way things have gone. He's not particularly done anything wrong, but Stefan's just queuing so well. Kirk Swan asking if Dave Fisher's out yet. He's currently playing Yasser, but we're through in the front room. I think we should be able to bring the latest scores for you, hopefully. So Stefan straight in on the reds. Well, I think he would have preferred a nudge on the red that's on the rail just to bring that out a little bit more, but he'll take that. Fin cut to the middle. Just checks the cue ball. Good cue ball control there, especially on such a thin cut. This is a deal breaker. So again, this should be a relatively straightforward run out now for Stefan. Well, I don't think he's missed a ball yet. Well, he has now. Dear me, how's that for commentator's curse? He didn't only miss, but he's left it about 2 foot short. So that is 2 visits for Nick, because he didn't hit a cushion after contact, so that's a foul. So just a chink of light here for Nick now. Chris Walker's on the chat. Morning, Chris. Yeah, Nick's queued that well, left himself with options. The base turned into mud. Yeah, Kirk's one of your right, the old commentator's curse. I always tend to put my size 10s in it. Stefan won't be thanking me for that, especially if Nick launches a big comeback here. In true David Grace fashion. He's left a good angle there. Or has he? Does he? Just depends whether the black passes the red into his bottom left, or if he has to go this way. So he's gone that way, but I think he's good. Straight down on it, so no problems. Yeah, well done, Nick. Took some kahunas there to take that one out at 5-0 down. He was probably already mentally resigned himself to being 6-0 down when Stefan had a very easy finish and then inexplicably left the shot about 2 foot short. Don't know if he feathered it or what, but anyway. Pentimenti says this guy is left eye dominant. Tell us more, I'm quite interested to hear that. Or do you mean me?
Those yellows don't look bad for Nick. Got a good chance here for a break dish to bring it back to 5-2 and ask a couple of questions. Well, you got to think that this is the deal breaker for this frame. If he takes this yellow up the cushion to the top right as we look at the table. It's a good shot, it'll be a good pot. He's also got a lot of work to do with the cue ball as well. Oh dear, cued right across that, you could see that even on our camera. So I would say it's an opportunity for Stefan, but it's not much of an opportunity. Almost a 2-in-1 shot there, but didn't make either ball. Yeah, you mean he, guys on the chat, do you mean he sort of cues under his left eye almost? Is that what you're saying? And by the rocket, I'm presuming you mean Rodney Morris and not Ronnie O'Sullivan. That was a good pot from Nick. Yeah, just a little bit of frustration there. You probably heard over the table mic, he just kind of says, come on, just trying to G himself up, drag himself back into this match. Just not quite happening. He's missing a couple of balls, which Stefan isn't really. Well, again, commentator's curse, so he's not missing, and he misses a ball, but he'll take that. He's got the second prize. He's got that pocket locked up, and 3/4 of Nick's Arsenal's down there as well, so not a lot for him here at all. Under these rules, just for the new guys who are watching stateside, you can play what's called a deliberate foul. So he could pot Stefan's red and give him 2 visits. But I think doing it here in this instance just probably wouldn't be the answer, because Stefan would clear up fairly easily, you would imagine. So Nick's really got to find something here. So he's left Stefan a thin cut plant here. He's cut it so thin that he's missed a plant. And Nick might choose to play a deliberate foul here and just ask a question, play the yellow onto the red, but you've got to think that no matter where he leaves the cue ball, that Stefan will probably clear up. So he's just trying to lock that pocket up. It's a good shot from Stefan. I think he's got the plant. The red through the middle of the 2 yellows onto the red over the pocket. It's just where the ball that he uses to plant stays. If it stays right over the bag, he's okay. Oh, he's trying a precision shot to get onto the red to the opposite corner pocket. So now he's going to have to play the one to a pocket. It's a long stretch right across the diagonal of the table. He's got to watch Nick's yellow that's up there as well, near his belt line. But with all those things considered, he's played an excellent shot there. Will he just hold on the yellow here? Yep. Well, it looks like he's going on the hill. One good shot, which is absolutely nailed, dead centre. Well, I think you can certainly count on one hand the bad shots and mistakes by Stefan so far in the 7 frames that we've seen. Really, you'd probably only need 2 hands for Nix, to be honest. He's not done a heck of a lot wrong. It's just that Stefan's played so well. But I think Nick's got to believe now that he'll be going straight back on the table against Danny Tyler very shortly. With absolutely nothing to lose, he's really got into those balls off a break. He's a little bit unlucky because, again, they've come out messy. You know, he's got a great split on the balls, but the way that we've actually we've come to rest is not great. He's nominated yellows, so that means that he has to pot a yellow to remain on them, which he's done, and it's got even messier for him, unfortunately. He's played quite an adventurous shot in it. He's tried to disturb the yellow that was stuck up against the 8 ball, and it's just not come out for him. So he's going to try a containing shot here. Yeah, just try and put the red. Well, he was trying to put the red safe, but he's just overhit it. You would imagine that Stefan will just get this ball out into play, I think, up towards the top pocket. Oh, he's gone full-blooded for the pot there, but he'll be happy with the outcome. Kirk Swan's just laid down a challenge to our guy stateside. He's going to the States in June, and he says he'll play for a $5. You lads stateside probably won't understand what that means, a $5. That's just what we call £5. So yeah, so if it's £5 and if we convert it, it'll be about $1,200. You got to feel a bit for Nick. It's always hard when your opponent's playing so well, because you just try everything you can to keep yourself in the game, and the concentration levels can drop a little bit at times because you're always trying to think 6 frames ahead or 5 balls ahead, and it gets difficult. He's just got to keep hanging in there, and he's got to go into his next game, which you would presume is going to be against Danny Tyler. Get the win there and just believe that anything can happen. Yeah, Ronnie O'Sullivan, 40 today. Many happy returns to the Rocket, because I'm sure he'll be listening on YouTube. UK Snooker Championship going on at the moment. Of course, Leeds own David Grace caused quite an upset, and he's playing a bit later on today, so we'll probably have that on the big screen in 147. Big shot here for Stefan. Uses the yellow, but it's not come out great for him at all. And he's just gone strong second favourite in this frame. Pentimenti asks if what we're playing. All right, asking what you're playing for a $5. I think Stefan's just looking to get the 2 reds and the 8 ball into play,
just to basically ask a question, and he'll be very, very happy with that result. He was relying on a bit of luck, and he's got it really with the red ball at the top left as we look at the screen blocking the pocket for the yellow. It's funny really, but the guys who just alluding to what's been said on the chat about snooker in the United States, and there not being much of it. The guys who own 147 Sports Bar also own their own very, very successful table fitting business. And I think it was year before last they went out to Texas to fit out a snooker club in Texas. I think they put something like 6 or 8 snooker tables in the snooker club in Texas. So it obviously does exist in small pockets out there. I was playing snooker yesterday and I made a 12 break with my first visit, and I was very, very happy with that. It didn't get any better, I hasten to add. Well, we've got our first result in of the day. Our fan Dad, obviously a multiple time winner on the Premier Pool Series. He's beaten Simon Newby 7-1. That's a great shot from Nick. It's a funny thing, so why has snooker never really lifted off in the States? And is it because it's too long a game, or...? It's a funny one. So that's a great recovery from Nick, and a good finish to take this match to at least one more frame. And he'll just take each ball and frame at a time. He's quite a level-headed kid, isn't Nick?
Table 1, Dion Moulding, Simon Newby. That's Simon Newby, Dion Moulding. Table 1, please.
So Stefan gets the ball off the break. Red ball with a good split as well. I think he will probably be nominating reds and staying on them. All the reds are pretty much out in the open. I think he'll just be trying to get onto the second red down into the middle bag. Yep, that's what he's doing now. So this is a very, very good chance to close this match out. Well, that's the second worst shot he's played today. I think he was trying to get onto the red into the middle. Well, that's the third worst shot he's played today. Not good. So I think Nick was probably subconsciously putting his cue away in his case there when he saw that split from the break from Stefan. He's now got 2 shots on the yellows. Don't get me wrong, even with 2 shots it's not easy. But it's a chance he probably thought he wouldn't get. umpire's just checking for a touching ball. It's obviously a very tight one.
No, just straight off.
So I'm assuming that they did agree that was a touching ball. Yep. Pentimenti just asking about the snooker scene in the UK. Here it's getting harder to play in the UK with Riley's charging more, smaller halls closing. Well, I mean, Riley's don't have many clubs left at all now. They had a massive cull on their clubs. Not sure what they charge, to be honest. I wouldn't go in. I would probably rather use clubs like 147, which is an independent club. It's difficult to say. I wouldn't say it's a thriving scene, but I was in Northern Snooker Centre yesterday, which is a big snooker centre in Leeds. That was very busy. There was a lot of people playing snooker, so it's a tough one to call, really. So again, Nick has 2 shots. Not the best opportunity in the world, though. But he's played a very, very good plant there and got a bad ball out. Well, it looks a lot better now. So a decent chance now to bring this game back to 6-3. And just keep chipping away. Oh dear. I think he's just feeling it a little bit. Yeah, it's just not quite happening for Nick. He's not playing bad shots, but the results aren't really favouring him, unfortunately. And he's just finding it a little bit of a struggle at the moment, especially with the 3 reds, well, kind of out in the open. And Stefan only needing 1 more frame for victory, so he's just going to play a snooker here. Oh, he's going to try to. Well.
he's played the pot to the middle there, and he's missed it by a good inch. So from the early frames where Stefan was playing imperiously well, it's just gone a little bit scrappy now. Hi Dave, Dave Halliday joining us on the chat. He's just asked us how many are there in today's event. Well, in the main event there's 8 groups of 3 players, so 24 players in the main event. They play each other on a round robin basis. The top 8 ranked players were the seeded players in each group, and then 2 random players drawn with them. And as I say, they play each other races to 7 on a round robin basis, and the winner of each group goes through to the knockout quarterfinal stages. We're currently watching Group B, which we designated the group of death. Stefan Rosidi, Nick Calveri, and the third player in the group is Danny Tyler. I think we've had a handshake there. I don't think Nick's... Yeah, I think we have had a handshake. I don't think Nick was inclined to see the last 3 balls going. So yep, that's the result there. So yeah, so just for Dave there, that's the draw for the 8 groups in the grand final. It's Group B that we're watching at the moment, and we will be calling Nick Calveri and Danny Tyler to the table very shortly.
Let's scoreboard slave now. Scoreboard, you know.
Table 2, Nick Calveri, Danny Tyler. That's Danny Tyler, Nick Calveri. Table 2, please.
Yeah, it is, yeah. It's a few minutes ago.
Yeah. Just still a short.
Sure.
Well, we're just waiting for Nick Calveri and Danny Tyler taken to a table in our second game in Group B. So at the moment, you can just see the current scores from the other games. In Group A, Dion Moulding and Simon Newby are 1-1. Simon's already lost 7-1 to Arfan Dad in that group. Cy Phillips beating Simon Morris 4-3. John Gillen 4-1 up against Liam Waterworth. Omar Butt with a very healthy 5-1 lead against Matty Ramsden. Luke and John Tui, that looks like a real nail biter at 4-all. Bit of a surprise with our reigning PPS champion Yasser Hussain currently losing 4-2 to Dave Fisher. Dan Hawkins leading 5-3 against Dave Shand. And then we move into the plate competition on tables 9 and 10. Paul drawing Kate, dear me, husband and wife. 4-0 currently to Paul. And finally Mark Lunn, who's enjoyed a lot of success on the PPS, he's leading Ash Martin by 4 frames to 1 in the plate competition. Back to the action.
Hey. That's my line. You're right. Paul, I'm back with you.
Phil Bailey joins me in the commentary booth, so
it's been a busy morning.
It certainly has. It's been eventful.
It's all good, but it's busy. So they're going to lag again to the guys.
Dazzy's just having a look. I think that's Dazzy's feet. I can see.
Well, I will be thinking yellow being near.
I think yellow. Yeah, looking at that.
And he's agreed.
It's a tight one.
Danny's got that one.
Yep. So Dave, just to continue on that, 24 players in the main event, and we would have had 16 in the plate event, but I think with a couple of dropouts, etc., we're on. Did we have 13, Phil? Or?
I think we had 13 in the end that were coming, but only 12, only 11 now, I'm afraid.
Oh really? Right.
We had 2 more.
Do they not want free money?
Well, unbelievable, isn't it? Because the payout stays the same.
Yep.
So more for the lads to play for.
Yeah, absolutely.
1 or 2 work commitments. You can't do anything about that. Work has to come first.
Yeah, absolutely. But we will keep you posted on the plate event. But obviously, our main focus will be on the main event. And Danny Tyler won the lag.
He did. It's a huge break, but the white's gone down.
So I think Nick was not happy with the way things went in the first match against Stefan. You could see that by the way he conceded when Stefan still had 3 balls and the black to pot. And he just came over and said, shook his hand because I was just fuming with the way that I played. I think if you watched it back, you'd probably see that he didn't actually play that bad in the early frame. Stefan just played so well, he didn't really have a chance.
Yeah, I didn't really get to see much of that game because I was going around doing all sorts. But is that the case then? I mean, is he just beating himself up too much, do you think?
I think so, yeah. So hopefully he can cool down a little bit and just start playing like we know he can in this game.
Because we know he can do.
He started with a very good pot along the rail there to take on the yellows.
There's a bit of distance between this plant, but he's eyeing it up.
Well,
I don't think he meant to clip that yellow.
No, probably not. So I think Danny's just going to try and play a containing shot here, or is he going to try and open?
Well, to be fair, he can open this. He could pump the yellow onto the back of that red though if he does, and he has done, but it's okay. You couldn't guarantee that, but it's a good result.
It is. He could take a risky red onto the centre here and open it all up. Having said that, there's another tricky red that he'd probably have to double. So there's a lot of work to do here.
There still is, definitely. Oh, that's lovely, because he can now just run into the black and leave himself the double with the red afterwards.
Is he taking it to the top?
He's taking it to the top.
No, he's gone centre. He's made it, but it's still hard work for him here.
Nice angle though on this one in the top right hand corner to come back down.
Yeah,
he can get to the right side of this red. I'm not saying it's easy by any means, but this angle affords him the chance to get there.
I think it's too steep an angle. Yeah, he's coming back that way, so I don't think he was ever going to get on the double.
Well, it does it cock out round in between those two yellows and back in the bottom centre. Oh, give over.
Wow.
What a shot.
Really?
You what?
That's just insane.
He went for it.
He went for it, definitely, yeah. It's not like he spent any time lining it up.
We were wondering what he was doing with his white ball. He knew what he was doing with his white ball.
Well,
what a first frame.
If Nick wasn't fuming before, he will be now.
Yeehaw.
Was he going for the treble, really? Or was he going for the back double? Well,
benefit of the doubt
only
there.
He knows. But
it's going to hurt.
Yeah, I think there'll still be some consternation from Nick there.
It's a good word, is that? I do like a good bit of consternation. Come on, Nick.
Yeah, I think
let it go, he says. He's talking to himself. You can see him muttering. Whoa.
That's an angry break. I know more than most what an angry break looks like.
His jumper.
Well, that's a beauty if it goes, but it isn't. Oh, that would have been perfect, wouldn't it?
Yes,
he's on the reds
though. He won't be too unhappy with it there.
I think he's got that bag.
Yeah, I think red's a massive favourite in this frame. Danny would have a lot of work to do to...
Another treble.
Yeah. Is he trying to take Yaz's crown? King of the unpredictable.
Well, he's here today. How's Yasser doing?
Not too well. He was 4-2 down against
Dave Fisher.
Let's give that scoreboards a little update and see where we are. It's a little bit slow today, Phil. I don't know what you've done with it.
A lot of people in the club
using the Wi-Fi.
4-3 now to Dave Fisher.
So Yasser's pulled one back. Well, where's the red ball? He's okay.
I wonder what Paul Campley means there. Is he on about the pool or is he on about, I don't know?
I think he was on about
his next can. Has he just opened a can of Guinness and had his first sip?
No, that's a big one, isn't it? Table 6, Luke Meadmore, John Toohey, 5-all.
Wow. I had to judge whether it was a total or a foul snooker over there, and unbelievably I've never had the situation before where the white ball, you could place the white ball against the red, and that's what I didn't know, whether it was a foul snooker if it was actually able to touch the red, and you could place it touching it. So apparently Harry Sally stepped in and said no, it's perfectly alright, it's not a foul snooker, even though you couldn't hit either side of it because you were touching it, it's okay.
Alright, that's not a foul snooker because...
Yeah, but it was right in the jaws. So you can imagine this red at the bottom left-hand corner on the screen here. It was like having to put the white ball behind that red, into the jaw nearly.
Right. Wow.
Paul Camplin says painting cars.
Nick's just played a good shot there to get on the right side of that tricky red. So a decent chance here.
He's done well because that other where's the white ball going? Oh,
I don't. Well, he's unlucky, obviously, at going off, and he'll be feeling it now. He'll be thinking nothing's happening from a bit. Did he really?
You know, with where that red is at the bottom left-hand corner, he could have. Why did he not just push the white ball through?
Well, just knock it in and pop the one over the bag.
That's what I mean. He didn't need to run the white ball right around the table there.
Yeah, I think he's just. It happens though when things aren't working out for you. You don't really think straight. All he had to do was trundle that ball in, just take the one over the bag, and he's still got game on.
Yep. It's a cruel game.
And Danny Tyler's going to aim to punish him. Oh, yeah, he's played it well.
I think he played that inner over because he could have played the double onto it then, couldn't he? You know, the plant double. If it had stayed over the bag. Still alright, he can still do this.
So he's just choosing to leave himself a shot, which I think is a sensible option because he could have gone for the double and maybe snookered himself. But he's got to get some action on the cue ball here.
Top right hand corner.
Oh, he's just played it to
only
the top. That's
perfect.
A great shot. Well, Nick will feel even worse about life because he'll be thinking that every mistake he's made, he's getting fatally punished.
It's like single chance, isn't it? And he isn't getting a second chance.
That's right.
We've been there. Good old Nick. Balls went everywhere. Nothing in, of course. Few problems. It's a messy table.
Table 5, Stephen Jablonski, Matty Ramsden. That's Matty Ramsden, Stephen Jablonski, table 5, please.
Actually, that's not bad at all. He's got a nice angle now to split the yellow and the red up afterwards. And if this comes out nicely, they're there. Well, just hold your nerve now. Join the dots.
No, it's sent before I even called them.
Yeah, I think Nick needs to take these out for his sanity. If I'm perfectly honest, he's cued that one nicely. Oh, it's a big shot, this one.
Switched it. Yeah, sorry. You just want to swap the mic over and keep
Ooh. Well,
oh, it isn't. No.
He says it's not his day, and oh dear, maybe that's
How is that hanging there?
maybe that's a little bit more evidence. Well, I think if Danny clears these up, it won't surprise me if Nick just shakes his hand.
Well, you're going to play this yellow into the black, aren't you? Dead cert now. There it goes.
Yeah, played it well. So there's still a couple of tricky yellows there. It's not a nailed on finish for Danny.
No, but this is really going to hurt if they go. He's got to have an angle. He can't have it straight.
He'd have preferred it to be a bit steeper, but he's got a bit of an angle. He's got a bit to play with. Oh, I tell you what,
lovely.
when you're queuing like that,
Absolutely
doesn't
beautiful.
matter. Queued it well. Steve Pullen's on the chat now. Hi, Steve.
Oh, hi, Steve.
So just a little trundle here. Played it well again. Queued it confidently. He's just left slightly hampered queuing, no?
Well, he's okay, I think, because he's got a nice angle to off on and off the cush. Well, he's even dragged it up. Well, that's even better than I thought he had.
He's queuing it well, so Nick will be hurting, I think. I think Nick will just be feeling that this is not his day.
It's not that. It is. Poor old Nick. Oh, you can see it. Do they get anything for ball abuse? Like racket abuse?
Racket abuse. I think the face says it all. I think, actually, yes.
Oh, that's harsh. That is cruel, isn't it? He'll thank you for that, he says.
I hope he doesn't see the blue light on that camera, because he might just smash it over the room.
You're going to get the
Let's see if we can get
the cue into the camera.
Let's see if we can get the anger of a break.
Well, he didn't spend too long there eyeing that one up, did he?
And there's Liam Waterworth. I think you can just see up to his waistline on the camera on the other table.
Oh, now we get a good look at the table as well, and well, the yellows are there, aren't they?
Yeah, and Danny's playing with increased confidence. I think he's definitely developed as a player, Danny.
Table 10,
He
Barry
has.
Dykes, Gary Carver, that's Gary Carver, Barry Dykes, table 10, please.
So Mark Lund through to the quarterfinals of a plate relatively effortlessly.
Playing Ash Martin, what was the result on there?
So I think it was 7-1, but I'll just double check.
7-1.
Oh, is it? Yep, that's just confirmed it was 7-1. Or 7-2, so Ash did manage another frame. Not that that'll be any great consolation to him.
Now Maggie says morning Mr. P. Now is that Mr. P or Mr. P? We're both Mr. P.
Morning, Maggie. Anyway, we'll both say.
I think she means Mr. Pullen.
All right.
Not Mr. Phil or Mr. Paul.
Morning, anyway. Morning, everybody.
Steve says
Merry Christmas to you all.
bad day at the office. Oh, wait till we get the Christmas celebrations. Well, they're in the club. They'll be on the stream for the Christmas pool knockout.
Wow.
Good grief.
Luke Meadmore, John Toohey is Hill.
Going all the way. Yeah, again, Nick's got a chance. I think he has to get this one, don't you? Not the pot, I mean the frame. It's a very, very important frame to him.
Yeah, I think he's actually played quite a sensible shot there. I think he's just maybe to calm himself down a bit. And that's a poor shot from Danny. Never even really looked at it. And he's given Nick a great opportunity to get into his bad ball here, Phil.
It's a lovely angle. Straight down to it. Oh no.
Oh dear. Oh my God. He's going to be, well, I don't know how he's going to be feeling. Not well.
I do. But he doesn't fancy commentating afterwards.
No, we won't invite him on the stream, I don't think. Oh, Maggie did mean Mr. Pullen, Phil, but we're not offended, are we, at all?
Well, we are. I am quite offended now.
I am actually. I'm very offended.
She didn't say I did mean Mr. Paul and hi guys, how are you doing?
No. Absolutely. Very offended. Can we block her?
Let's find that button. It's all right. I'll just give her a good draw in the next seniors event.
Did you say the forthcoming events was up and running again, Phil?
It's up and working, mate. If you
All
press
right.
the forthcoming events there,
we'll do that
at your own risk.
We'll do that in between frames.
I think the main thing is it's advertising the Christmas pool knockout, and it's advertising the PPS dates for next year.
All right, terrific. Well, I can't make the Christmas pool party, unfortunately. Already told Daz.
What's that? Because you haven't got a Christmas jumper?
Well, I do not own a Christmas jumper, and I never will own a Christmas jumper.
That's why you're missing it then. Because you wouldn't go out and buy one.
We're having a few friends round that day, so I think I'll be running the vac round and doing a bit of polishing, bit of dusting.
Table 6, John Tui, Marquez. That's Marquez, John Tui, table 6.
Well, that means that Luke Meadmore got over the line in his game against John Tui.
He does. In the grand final and the group events, the loser stays on.
Well, Nick has just gone into super fudge mode here now, just to try and, I think, play himself back into this game, just to maybe just get that tension out of his shoulders. The adrenaline will be going crazy. He's a better player when he attacks. Maybe
It's always you, and it follows you around us that one side.
that's a very clever shot. Again, he's not fallen lucky. You know, sometimes you play such an adventurous shot, you deserve a little bit of luck, really. But the ball is usable. The planter's gone pretty safe. He's going to have to take it on now. Big shot. If he gets it, then I still think he's in with a good shout this frame.
Table 8, Dave Shand, Andy Shepherd. That's Andy Shepherd, Dave
Missed
Shand.
it by a
Table
mile.
8, please.
How's big? And there's some sort of symbol there from Kirk. I'm not getting who you mean there, Kirk. My eyes ain't what they used to be, pal. We'll put some scores up for you anyway in between these in between frames here. So Danny with a decent chance. She's got well. After you, Claude. Oh, it's a fish. Last we saw, he was 5-3 up against Yasser. Well, obviously, as we get a few games out of the way, we'll get some scores up on the Facebook. I've just gone all Dutch on the Facebook page. Dave is 5-4 up against Yasser Hussain, Kirk. We'll keep you posted on that game. What's Simon Phillips broken this time, Phil?
It's them keyboards that follow him around. Mashed it with his hand. There's only one button to press, but he presses 10 at a time.
Is he after my Patrick Starr moniker? Is he trying to pinch it from me?
He is. A good candidate.
Come on, Nick. He'll feel a lot better about life here if he gets this.
It's there.
He's done it. If I'd have stayed up, honestly, his cue would have been flying across the room. Simple as that.
Don't let him near any of the windows.
Simple as that. Sorry, I did promise that we'd put some scores up, didn't I?
I wouldn't do that yet. You need to highlight. There we go. That's the one.
Do you know?
And we need to look at that. But there you go. You can see the scores. Everyone's the scoreboard shifted.
Yeah, the last two, tables 9 and 10, are both plate games, by the way. They're not main event. So there you go. That's a little update on the scores for you. But Danny is breaking at 3 frames to 1 up.
You're right though, he'll feel better, will Nick, at the minute. Desperately needed that one. 3-1's not too bad, is it? 4-0 would have been.
Well, I think
time to start the car.
He's already in quite a bad place, I think. It's so yeah, 4-0 wouldn't have been good, but he's got a little chance here as well. Dry break from Danny, and the yellows all look very nice indeed.
They do if he keeps hold of his white ball. They're all there, aren't they? If he fancies it, you can take this yellow in off the red into the bottom centre. Just put that red safer. No real need to do it, of course, but you may choose to do so.
Any Facebook updates from tournament director Daz?
There's a machine.
Come on, Daz, you can do it.
Well, someone knows it. Got all the result.
Is there any joy with the other issue then?
Great shot there from Nick. In practice, this would be a straight double. Oh no!
What's he played there?
Well, he tried to roll the ball through. He tried to roll the ball through about a good foot there, maybe. What did it do? An inch, maybe?
Yeah.
You know,
He's just not cueing him, is he?
No. He's got a really awkward plant on now. Unless he can play that the yellow nearest the black through onto the red.
Onto the red, yeah.
And then in.
I think he can just see that angle
and play it as a bigger bag.
I think he'll play. I think he's playing the plant. No.
Ooh.
Oh, well, yes. He'll take that result all day long.
Who are we? Who are we to say otherwise? That was the right way to go about it.
He's probably earned a little bit of luck, I would suggest. It's still not easy. Still a little bit of a blind pocket, so a bit of work to do. Yeah, he's played that well.
That's good.
Played it well. It wasn't really hard, but it wasn't easy either.
That's the way to do it. Who said that? That's the way to do it.
Yeah, he's just a little bit apprehensive. Normally he'd be down on this and knocking it in without giving it a second thought, but he's just having a good look at the potting angle. But it's worked out for him, so he moves within one. I'm going to try forthcoming events, Phil.
Okay, mate.
Go
ready? For it. Yeah. Look at that.
Wow, look at that.
There they go, look. 27th of December is our Christmas pool party. £20 entry. Obviously, there's the side competition of the best judged Christmas jumper will get free entry to that event. And they're the PPS 3 2016 event dates.
PPS 4 will be difficult, Phil, won't it? Because I've always been pretty poor with Roman numerals.
Yeah, is it IV?
Is it IV? Is it IV?
Yeah. Well, some people do IV, some people do 4 eyes.
Right. Yeah. I only know that because of Rocky films. And 5 is V, and then is it VI?
Yeah. All the way up to 9, and then 10 is the X.
Yeah. By which time I'll probably be dead anyway, so it won't really matter.
Yeah, you don't have to worry beyond there.
alcohol abuse. So Danny on the yellows.
He is. Nicely positioned as well. This one definitely goes into the centre.
Well, I think if he takes these out from Nick's break, I think the confidence that Nick had just started to build a little bit will be instantly kind of deflated.
That has to be straight. I'm not so sure it is.
He's straight down on it. He doesn't seem to be concerned.
Well, he's run slightly out of position because that wasn't the right angle on that. But he had no other choice to play it that way.
He's going to have to take the other one, isn't he? And either leave a double or just play it with some screw back. Just to leave it. Or do that.
He's too close. If he hadn't have hit the red, that'd have been okay, but the red took some power out of the white ball.
He's lucky in a way that he stopped when it did, because he has left himself a chance of a jabby double.
I think it's a jabby treble all day long.
This is, I'll tell you what.
He's got to
watch his watching this closely.
He's got to watch his white ball. It's the white ball you've got to watch. In off.
Yeah.
Could go indirectly, or it could go in off the red as well.
Well, you're right about the treble.
There's the jabby treble.
Oh,
he's in as well. Did I say jabby or jammy? I can't remember.
Nick. Oh, God. Nick will be absolutely spewing.
To be fair, it was there. It was on, wasn't it?
You did call it, Phil.
I called it.
But all the good work that Nick's put into clawing those last two frames back.
Ouch.
Yeah.
That's not live. That's just the live one's either on the broadcast one there or on this little one next to that. That's the live situation. The small one. Pick it on next week. I'll show you that it's the 2016 poster but it can be anything. Big break, but not kind. Maybe yellow into the bottom left-hand corner.
Yeah, the finished clip.
I can't see the reds, really.
Yeah, he has gone yellows, Phil, and it's come out fairly nice for him.
That's all right. It's just the yellow and the red now up near the bulk line.
Yeah.
As we're viewing it, I think every other one's going. Black goes anyway. And I suppose that yellow nearest the red does come back into the top centre if you get the right side of the white ball with the white ball. What's the prize money for today? Well, there's a grand prize pot of £2,300 being divvied up today. The winner of the main event gets £750. The runner-up gets £400. Second place is £250. Third place is £250. Fourth place is £150. And each of the quarter-finalists, all you have to do is get out of your respective group, and you get £100. So a separate plate event going on, and the winner of the plate gets 180, the runner-up 90, and the two semi-finalists get £40 apiece. It's a good return for your £20.
Certainly is. And already the interest in Premier Pool Series 3 next year is phenomenal. There's players already literally wanting to give us money.
As they put in the entry, putting the entry this morning for this grand final, they were asking about also adding to on the list for next year. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, that's a good shot from Nick. He'll take that.
The Premier Pool Series fixed at 48.
Deliberate foul here from Danny, I think. Oh no, he's just got the yellow out. Yeah, there was no value in the DF apart from he's put the yellow back more or less.
It's a shame,
exactly
is
where
that,
it was.
isn't it? Yeah.
So I think Nick will either try and play an attacking shot here and play red off the yellow in the bottom right hand pocket as we look at the screen, or he'll just try and cover that pocket with the red.
You could deliberately try and cover it, which would be better, I think.
Yeah.
If it goes, how does he still get that red out? So unless you can disturb the yellow and still pot it, I'd be covering it.
Well, he's gone for the attacking option and it's not worked out well.
No, because has he actually left the potting angle? There, can
Yeah, he
Can
might have
Danny?
done.
Can Danny get this yellow?
Yeah, at worst, he can just tickle it over the bag. Shopping, Steve? Oh dear.
Dear, oh dear.
I know what I'd be saying to that.
Not this close to Christmas on a weekend.
No, thank you.
Table 4, John Gillen versus Danny Bodden. That's Danny Bodden, John Gillen. Table 4, please.
He'll just be sat in the car for ages looking for a car parking space. Terrible.
So you were saying there, Phil, that obviously PPS restricted to 48 players.
Oh, yes.
We could probably get 64, to be honest, but I think it's better to restrict it and make it exclusive and have players fighting over spots and maybe scrabbling for the last sort of 10, 11, 12 players to make it up to a 64. So, and was just not enough hours in the day, is it really?
That's the main reason. The format we play, which is the double eliminator down to the quarterfinals, is means that we really can't take any more on. So it's a 48, limited to 48, and we fill it straight away, don't we?
The full house signs up. We're up within about 2 hours, was it, last year when we advertised?
Now the people entered it this year are going to have obviously first chance at signing on for the new season.
Yeah.
But then it will be opened up. But Dave, we're actually taking entries today. Starting to take the entries today. It doesn't mean that you can't get on the PPS because there are obviously holidays, work, commitments, and slots are missed, and they are available on the day.
Yeah, we do usually have a on the day entry list.
We do, and you can by all means just play as single entry events because the prize money on the day is substantial, isn't it? Never mind the grand final. Each event itself is a
great shot there from Nick. But obviously there's no guarantee that you can get on, so the only way to guarantee it is to be one of the regular players. You know, we usually do have reserve slots, but then again we usually do have a lot of players fighting over the reserve slots, so you know, if we have 4 reserve slots, there's usually 15 players who want them, so you know, you've got to be pretty canny about it or be a regular tour player. But it's great in that, you know, this grand final today, there's, you know, paying out best part $2,500, and the players get rewarded for a good play throughout the year, but also for their loyalty as well.
That's it.
So, you know, I think we pointed out there's a player in the, I think he's in the main event actually, whose ranking points aren't exactly fantastic, but because of his loyalty, he's sneaked into that top 24.
Yes.
So, you know, if you come to all the events and do okay, you've still got a chance of being here on Grand Finals Day.
Looks like he's going to grab one back here, but I'm not going to say too much. I'm going to watch this black first.
Yeah. Yeah, he's nailed it. Well done, Nick.
4-3. He's working hard.
He's working. You've got to take your hat off to him. I thought he was a little bit, dare I say, a little bit petulant at the end of the last game to concede with 4 balls still to pot.
Just wanted.
But I understand why he did it. Don't get me wrong. But you know, it looks like he's got his head back on here and he's just grinding away, just fighting for every frame. It's good to see. Great attitude.
That's what you need. Nick's already lost one, you see, hasn't he? You know, he's one match down in his group, so he desperately needs this win.
Yeah, he needs a win, and then you know he's also relying on Danny in the last game as well. Then does it go to frame difference, Phil?
Back to frame difference, and then in the unusual position of, one game each and say identical frame difference, then it's going to have to be a playoff.
Wow. So Nick, really, he'll be wanting to win the next 4 frames and restrict Danny to just 4, and then he's just got to hope that Danny does the business against Stefan.
Yeah.
So Nick at the table with half a chance.
Take it now, he says. No.
Well, it's not bad for him, that, actually, because he's stopped the red going.
No, the way that yellow's hugged that red, it's not too bad.
Well, the yellow still pots, but he stops the red going in any pocket on the table. So Nick did put his hand up just to acknowledge that was a little stroke of luck. Obviously, he's left the other yellow over the bag, so from missing the plant, he's not had a bad result, really.
Oh. I thought the white was away again. You feel for the players.
Yeah, Dave's wanting to put his name down for the PPS. I'll leave that with Phil or Daz to let you know what needs
Daz
to be done.
Ebron will be sorting all that out later on in the day. Daz, is that right? Entries for next year's PPS. I know we're taking them today, but later on.
Money does need to exchange hands, Dave. Unfortunately, we don't put names down without getting the cash. Because it's so popular, we can afford to take that stance, which I know does seem a bit harsh, especially when we know you and we know you're a trustworthy chap. But
it's the actual deposit that guarantees the place, not the name.
Absolutely.
It'll be £25 deposit plus £25. The £25 for event 5 and then 25 for the first.
Yeah, but then am I right in that your deposit keeps carrying forward to the last event, so you're automatically paid for the last event? Yeah, Nick's left a good angle there, so that yellow that's in balk, he's now got the potting angle on it. Obviously, the black ball is still extremely tricky, but he seems to be a man with a plan, and he just seems to have got back on his game a little bit now. This is a tough shot because he's left it a little bit straight, so he's either going to have to pinch a little bit of a pocket, or he's going to have to do some real good work with a cue ball, just to a little bit of screw and side, just to bring it down the table. Has he overdone it? No, he's played it very, very well indeed. Left a good angle on that last yellow now to maybe make the black just a little bit easier. This needs to be a very delicate shot. He's tried to go into it. I don't get that, Nick. Well, he's going to have to. Well,
did he try and go into that, or did he try and go around the back of it?
I think he tried to go into it, but he's going to play with DF. So
not bad.
It's not bad.
He's asking the question. I don't know what else he could have done there, having done that.
No. But Danny's just going to bide his time now.
He is.
But having said that, if Nick puts another red down there. Dave Halliday on the chat will be over later, and that's how keen they are. Wow.
Surely Nick just knocks another red down there. Obviously. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Not at that pace, because that's actually going to open the bag.
Yeah, he's left a...
He can take that red into that bag now and clear it out of the way.
He will be kicking himself there. That's way too hard.
That's what Danny will have wanted to be doing with his shots, getting a red down there.
Yeah, absolutely. He's put it in the perfect place to open the bag up.
So just drop this in, leave the white ball roughly where it... Oh, okay.
Wow. Both hitting the balls a bit hard here. He's okay though.
He's still alright.
This is a big shot. Frame ball, you could say. Oh, he's actually Mr. Black. Well, well, well.
Yeah.
Pot this and use a 2 to get him out. No, he's refused to pot. I'm surprised at that, because when will he get a better chance? It's not like it's a straight plan. You know, if he played with red, I don't think the black was going in.
No, it
double
wasn't.
Kisses in, but
comes out of the way. I think you do try and play the plant to get it out of the way. Chances are you'd leave the red over the bag as well. The black would bounce out.
Yeah, I don't get. I think
he's
Oh, sorry, maybe he didn't have 2 shots. I thought he had 2 shots there, Phil. So I apologise to Danny there. I thought he had 2. Well, game of cat and mouse now is this one. Danny does all the aces though. I think for me, if I'm Nick, I just put the red up against the other red, force Danny to blast him out with his first shot, and then just hope that a red, or if you're lucky, both reds go safe. I don't think he's got any other option here. Trundle the red up towards the red that's touching the black, obviously not hitting it too hard, just get it somewhere up in that vicinity. Danny's eggs are all in one basket there. He's then got to open all 3 balls up and waste a shot, so he's only got 1 visit left. And obviously, if you get unlucky, well, all Danny's going to do is just play this ball twice now. Oh, he's actually played. Well, that's adventurous. Needs to get this right. If he does the same as he did before and actually miss the black, but he hasn't done this time, so he needs to get lucky. Well, he'll take that result all day long. 2 rollings really.
Well, he's just having another look.
Just needs to stun it in and leave a black to the bottom left.
It's there.
Yeah, I think, well, not trying to say that I'm clever or anything like that, but I think the shot I suggested was the one to play.
5-3, Danny Tyler.
Fair play to Danny, that's a good finish. So it's looking more and more like a straight shootout between Danny Tyler and Nick Calvert. Sorry, Nick and Stefan Racidi. So there you go. There are our upcoming events for 2016. Already a full calendar, and obviously that doesn't include any money matches. There'll be a few of them,
and there'll be some more tournaments as well.
Yep,
they're just the headliners.
Absolutely. It's a good shot from Nick.
Looks like what?
Well, he's got a great chance here. Black, I think, goes to the top right, doesn't it? Between those two yellows?
Yeah, I think it flies in, to be honest. Yeah, it's just the other two reds. Obviously, he just needs to get the right angle on this one to the middle. I tell you what, that's an adventurous one. It's a great effort.
He's done it. Well, he's got it, hasn't he? It's an awkward cutback now. Unless he fancies playing the longer pot into the bottom left-hand corner afterwards.
Yeah.
Surely he's not going to try and come back into it and nudge it further out, because he can nudge it more on. So that's what he's doing. Now, does he cut that back into the centre, or do you play it long?
This is a tricky one. I think you've got to play it long, Phil.
On this, I don't like that. I would personally play it cut into the centre here.
Would you?
Yeah.
It just needs to be so delicate, doesn't it, to leave yourself on the black. Oh, I'll tell you what, yeah, he's played it well. Played it really well. Maybe it was slightly less thin than I thought. Just like looking at myself in the mirror. And Nick gets within one again. If he could just pull himself level, I think he'd have a good chance in this game.
5-4. He can't be too upset in this match.
His frame difference is poor, though, isn't it? So he needs. He really probably needed to win by a bigger margin to have any chance, I think, to be honest with you, because he's going to need, even if he gets through and wins this 7-5, he's going to need Danny to hammer Stefan, isn't he? Which you can't see happening, really.
No, I think that's going to be a close one. That one could be another 7-6, couldn't it? We've had a few of those today, and that could be another one.
And of course, if Danny hammers Stefan, then Danny would probably win the group anyway, so.
Well, this is going to be a cage you want. Oh, he's tried to play the plant, it's not gone. Well, the red nearest the black spot's going to be the problem ball.
Yeah, does he try and get into it?
I think he did try, didn't he?
Yeah.
He could do now, though. He could take this into the bottom left and come back into the black, which should open it out. Oh, it must go into the centre.
Wow.
Well, if it does, that's... And it did.
And he's played it well.
Can we get a different camera angle? Does that black pass the two yellows? Maybe the overhead. I don't know. Oh no.
Definitely not. So still work to do. So while he's having a look at the shot, let's just have a look at the wider picture.
Well, he tried to disturb things. He's got the pot. The black hasn't come out though. And although this red's onto the bottom left-hand corner, he's actually on this one in the centre of the table to the top right. So do you take that one now? And try and move into one of those two yellows to...
Dodge into a yellow, yeah. A lot of work to do here.
There is. This is not easy. No guarantees.
I think Nick will be chalking his cue here more in expectation than hope. Another result in Group A, Dion Moulding beats Simon Newby 5-1, so it's a straight shootout between Dion and Arfan Dad.
7-5, but yeah, I know what you mean. Ooh. Well, I think that was just the pace that kept that one out.
Yeah, he hit it hard. He didn't get on the other red anyway, so big chance here now for Nick. He's obviously going to play a containing shot.
I'm sure, and that's it. I'm sure that's all Nick does. Although I would have put the white ball a bit further down the table.
Yeah, he's not played it as well as he normally would have done. So Danny just doing a little bit of firefighting here, but he certainly has to question of Nick here. Nick's got quite a difficult shot here to find sanctuary with a white. He might be forced to play an attacking shot here. Well, I think he'll take that. He'd prefer the white obviously to be another couple of inches towards that top left pocket and have Danny completely snookered, but he's not in too bad shape there, Nick. Danny went for a very fine cut, didn't make it. So now you think Nick's got to really tie him up now. He's tried to play a 2-in-1 shot and tie Danny up and develop his own balls, but it's not really worked very well. So does he just push for blacker down towards the bottom rail here, just using the yellow? Well, that's what he tried.
David Fisher, Yuxan Lee, that's Yuxan Lee, Dave Fisher, table 7, please.
Clever shot from Danny. He didn't have a lot on, so what he's done is he's just pumped the red up and down the table just to try and make it a little bit messier in that bottom left hand corner, just to give Nick a little bit more to think about if he is going to take the finish on, which I think he will. But he's just taken one pocket out of play really for a couple of yellows, so he's made it a little bit harder for Nick. You know, sometimes you're in that position where that's all you can do. You can't really play an attacking shot, you can't really play a snooker, you can't play a containing shot, so you just your next option is always just to try and make it messy for your opponent. Oh, Nick's under it, that one badly. Has he left an opportunity here for Danny? Well, he'll be kicking himself, I think he has. Pretty sure that Danny can see the red to the bottom left. confirms that he's just digging in just to try and stun the cue ball up the table, which he's done, but not enough. I think he snookered himself there, has Danny. Oh, well, that's not a bad result for Danny. I think Nick can still see the yellows down over the top left. Oof, well, how wrong I am. That's just gone from not a bad result to an absolutely fantastic result for Danny. Well, there's a little bit of frustration in that shot from Nick. I mean, he's looking away, but he's not nudged a blackout really. So there's still a lot to do here for Danny. Yeah. But he's played it superbly well. It's a big shot here. He's played a double and he wasn't very happy with it, as you could see. So another chance for Nick. He's looking away and he's not played a great shot at all, but he's put the black in a relatively safe position. Nick might be looking to play a containing shot here, try and get the 2 visits.
I think you do, don't you? I don't think you can. The black's not a guarantee anywhere, is it? So I would be playing the 2.
I think the only thing is about the snooker is, yeah, he can play the snooker, but you would expect Danny to get out of it. But yeah, he's gonna hopefully open up the black if he does that, but he might fluke it, or it's always a difficult one.
Sat nav took us completely the wrong way.
Well, I think he was trying to leave an angle maybe to try and get into the black, but he's not done that, so he's going to have to leave himself a very difficult black up the rail. I'm not even sure he can get up to leave an angle for a double. He can't. That's really the best he could do. Cross double. I think he's got to go up the rail. I think it's just too narrow for a cross double. I think he's playing a cross double though. He is. Yeah, it was just too narrow. I think he just committed himself to a very difficult finish there. I could see sort of why he did it, because I don't think a snooker would have.
So Danny gets that one.
Would have been too beneficial for him, but yeah, it was difficult. So I think Danny's picked his pocket a little bit in that frame.
He's on the hill now, he's Danny. Got the break. What's happened now? 2, right, who are you? I wouldn't admit to that.
So Danny Bake's needing just a 1 to progress into a straight shootout with Stefan Rosidi for, well, basically for 100 quid and a chance to progress further.
Well, I like that smash. The yellows are all there.
Well, Kirk, we said we'd keep you updated with how Big Fish was getting on. Unfortunately, his form didn't continue. He got beat 7-5 by Yasser. So he's just commencing his second game now against Yuksan.
Well, if this one drops, the other yellows are reasonably in the open.
Oh, I tell you what, that almost shouldn't have gone, but just made it.
Pace was good though.
He's got some great artwork on those arms, hasn't he, Phil?
Yeah, the sleeves.
Yeah, I think he needs to win these events just to pay for that. It's cost fortunes. Look at that. Wow.
Now, is that the right angle? Because what you're looking at, what's your next ball there?
I would say the one in the into the centre. Yep, that's exactly what I do. Perfect, Phil. Absolutely plumb.
It was unbelievably good, was that one?
Yeah, he's played that well, he's cued it well. So now really he just needs to stun this in. Yep.
Well, the black goes in the same bag if he wants, so he can go in the opposite corner at the bottom.
Well, this for a match, and I don't think we'll have a very happy Nick Calveri coming to speak to us after this. Played it well. He had to just pinch a little bit of a pocket just so he could hold for the black. Big shot, queuing over the red. Very good. Very good. It's played well. Well done, Danny Tyler.
7-4 to against Nick Calveri. Is that the second? Oh no, that's just Danny's first win.
That's it. It's Danny and Stefan basically now for a place in the in the quarterfinals. Sorry, semi-finals.
Danny looks straight on the table, practicing. Here comes Mr. Calveri.
Yeah, that was better. 3-0 down.
Table 2, Stefan Rosidi, Danny Tyler. That's Danny Tyler, Stefan Rosidi, table 2. Please.
Well, that's another good lag from the pair. They're just deciding which is which. Can they do it without asking? Stefan having a really good look at that one. Don't blame him neither. That's pretty close. And the decision is they're still looking.
Do you want to get someone else in that?
It's not there, it's the other way around.
Step back.
Got to go again, Dan, or?
Yes, Daz, because I think I'm close.
I do think that one is silent.
Yep.
Well, second game running, we've got some discussion over the lag. Dazzy's just going to have a look. Luke Meadmore's just had a look. For me, when it's that tight, I just think you really lag.
How can you fucking see from there?
Has Daz made the decision? Daz is stamping his authority as TD today.
He's just made a decision from the top table.
Two good decisions. That's a shock.
So Danny has been given the lag from Mr. Hebron. If there are any complaints,
big decisions made by Daz.
Could you tell from there?
well, it's a big break, mate.
Yeah, it's a very good break from Danny. I think yellows are slight favourite there.
This is the decider, though, isn't it? It's
he's
the
taking
winner of
reds.
this one goes through. Oh, he's rested right against that yellow. I think. I don't know if he can see that red. Can we?
Shall I have a look?
No,
No,
he's on
definitely
it.
not.
No, the speakers are making noise. Is it on? Where's your microphone?
Is it gone now?
We'll check battery, I bet it's battery.
Could be battery. We want some music on it then, actually, because the speakers are buzzing, but that's because the amps down. Yeah, that's right.
Broken everything up to 5.
Usual suspects for everything. What did the call? Which is more this one. Right. So yeah, just press that to the.
So joining me in the commentary booth, it's a pleasure to have the reigning PPS champion, Yasser Hussain, hoping to defend his crown today. You had a bit of a scare in your first game, Yasser. Dave Fisher pushed you hard.
Yeah, he's to be honest with you, I wasn't performing as good as I normally do early doors, but I don't mind that. It's always a pleasure to be here, so for me, it's just getting used to table tip. I just put a new tip on my cue, so I'm just trying to knock it in as well as
All right.
and perform at the same time. It's kind of a tough one.
Yeah, it's always difficult when you get a new tip, just to get used to it.
Yeah, it's like I said, I was 5-3 down against him, and I just carried on grafting. You know how it is, you got to keep grafting away, plod along.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a fairly brutal format. Is this, the groups of 3 players?
Yeah, it was always going to be a tough field. This, some top amateurs here. I mean, probably some of the best in Yorkshire, to be honest with you.
It's what you expect in a grand final.
Absolutely.
You don't expect any easy games, but you've set yourself up nicely. Your last game will be against Yuksan.
That's right. Yep.
Yeah, another difficult game.
Yeah, he's my old mentor.
Right.
It's always a tough game with him because he knows my potting capability, so I'm sure he'll be trying to either match that or the opposite, complete opposite.
Trying to fudge it to death.
Yeah,
he's a good player, though. He's
yeah, as old as he is, he's still a very, very good player.
What is he now, about 126?
Yeah, that's close enough.
I think so.
Maybe shave a couple of years off here or there. But Stefan Rosidi down in Tyler, looking like what's he on here? What's Stefan on?
Stefan on yellows. Yeah, it's going to be. This is a straight shootout for the quarterfinals, basically. Both players beat Nick Calveri, who just wasn't having a good day at all.
Yeah, I just seen him leave. He just said to me, "Good luck" as he was leaving. It was nice of him.
Yeah, it's just one of those days for Nick. I think he'll be happy to get settled in front of a telly with a mug of tea.
Yeah, I think that's where I want to be as well, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I'm sure you won't be saying that if I'm giving you 750 quid a little bit later on.
No, mate, I'm sure I won't bother about the TV then. So we've got Danny Tyler on reds. I think that black actually goes into the corner, I'm not sure. On this angle.
By the corner, do you mean the top right as we're looking at it in Bork, or
the no, that's a bit tight, that. I was looking at going into this.
He is definitely, yeah, he's trying to leave the angle. It doesn't look bad, does it? Yes, it looks like he's got a decent angle.
I mean, ideal, as long as he can get between the yellow and the black off the rails, he should be okay.
Well, no, he was trying to leave it into that top pocket, I think. Yes.
Yeah, I think he's gonna just drop it in dead weight.
Big shot. Oh, he's a mile away. He's actually almost not too yellow in.
Well, I can't see Steph missing these. No, he should get these really.
Does he play the thin clip into the middle and just bump the other one out?
I think that one to the far side of the yellow in the middle, I think that actually goes in the middle too.
Right.
Maybe he might just screw past it or stun past it. No, he's played into it.
Just played a slight bump.
Still a good shot.
I can see what you mean though, because it's.
I think he could have gone the other way there. I think he should have put the corner one first, dropped the one in the middle, then dropped the other one into the middle. For the black, but he's made it a little bit tougher than it could have been. He might just stun it across. I can't see. Depending on how close that yellow is next to the knuckle. I mean, I can't see much danger here, really, to be honest with you. He can just stun it straight across as long as he gets in the line of the yellow. That'll do it. I think it's quite good that you've done group stages today. It makes it a bit of a change up. Absolutely. I think it's good. I mean, because if you lose your first match, I mean, I know there's a possibility you could still lose, but I think if you lose your first match, your second match, you could just redeem yourself, and then you've got that. You've got that, slight chance to maybe win it again. So it's not bad. It's a good idea.
don't have any confidence at all on yes, but players will need to race. It's impossible to keep
I think, to be honest with you, I think it's better to have a long race rather than double a limit at this stage, especially for a grand final. Oh, yeah, I think longer races. I mean, it's you know, you get that option to turn it around if you're maybe a couple of frames behind. You've always got that chance. You know, it's a big difference. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely, yeah. I mean, I've seen people like race off, you know, when they get like 7-1, 7-2 leads, but they still lose the tournament. I mean, it's just it balances it out. It's not a bad thing for a tournament like this. I think it's good. So I think Steph's on reds here. Ooh, and he's wow. Yeah. I'm not sure. I didn't expect him to miss it by that much. I don't think he expected to miss it by that much himself. Yeah, I mean, he got up quite fast actually from the shot, so I'm not sure. To be honest with you, if you kill them nicely, you know, finger marks shouldn't be a problem. I mean, the pace that he played that, it shouldn't have been a problem with the finger mark. I think it was just the line-up of the shot, to be honest with you. So Danny Tyler, chance here. He's not in a bad position here actually. Just needs to leave an angle on the yellow on the rail from this next shot. Just a touch. Ooh. Slightly gone a bit far. He's still okay. He could maybe just flick off the red. Just bring it this side, nearer to him. Yeah, just a half ball kiss should do it. If it drops, that squeezed its way through. Nothing much to do here, just dropping, you know. Yeah. Yeah, Danny Tyler's taking these out quite well. Let's punch that one in. Yeah, so 1-0. Yeah, early doors. Yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, there's mistake from Steph. Really, it was a bad mistake. He shouldn't. I mean, normally I'd never see him miss that shot. You know, you could put money on that shot, and you'd give him 9 times out of 10 he wouldn't miss that shot. I think it's going to decide for him from that one shot whether he's going to stay focused or the opposite. I mean, that can generally tend to happen from shots like that. You play one bad shot where you know you should have got it. I mean, if you take it into your head, you can actually take it through the match and lose the match.
Yeah, that's right. That's what the difference between the best players and what they do literally. The most important shot is always the next shot.
Yeah, I mean the main thing about this game is making sure you concentrate on nearly every shot and you know taking it frame by frame. Some players generally tend to race ahead before the match has even begun. So. Oh, hello, that's a serious foul, 2 shots. White ball onto the next table, I think. Yeah, it's 2 shots, it hasn't got nothing to do here but droppings. I mean, he just needs to drop balls in here, he's got nothing to do with the white ball. I mean, maybe first shot he might just need to control the white ball just by dragging. It looks like he's going yellow. I don't know. I think he's going reds, maybe. No, he's going yellows. That's either or 2 shots. Can't see him missing from here. I think what he decided was, you know, the balls around the black. All the yellows are more or less covered in the black, so he opened the space up for the black to go into a few pockets. He's played that very nice. Yeah, he just wants to be, I'm not sure, the yellow to the middle, I think if he's straight on it, you might just need to just force a touch of an angle just to get a bit straight on the yellow to the corner. Nothing to do here, just drag it back an inch or 2. Wow, good reaction there. Yeah, he's Yeah, it's mad how this game can swing about. A second ago it was 1-0 to Steph, it's now 2-1. Yeah, I think with a player like Steph, I think he wants to be ahead maybe 1 or 2 frames. It keeps his confidence levels up a bit.
So well, really queuing well. He didn't look like he could miss a ball. And then he inexplicably missed 2 free balls in the middle bag. And he just missed it. He dropped it short by 2 inches. And he took huge focus on that for a bit.
Yeah, like I said, it's all about how your mindset is when you get into the game. I mean, it's all about the mind. This game, if the standard of players that we've got, it's not necessarily the way they play, their ability. It's mainly their mentality, how strong they are, strong-minded they are. How much focus you can keep. I mean, I've seen players that play absolutely atrocious early doors, but they can end up winning a tournament just by staying focused and just making sure. So I think Steph went in off there and quite open. I can't. Yeah, I'm not sure he's ideal here. Yeah, to be honest with you, he should have been finishing them off. Really, I mean, it's very rare you get these kind of chances against Steph. I mean, it was a good break that he did as well. The white ball went everywhere. That's the main thing about the break. You've got to try and control that white ball as best as you can. Yeah. Well, I think Steph's looking at finishing these somehow. It's a good finish. Can't see which road was taken now. He needs to kill this one. Well, Yasser, I mean, as you know, I'm an unorthodox player, which I don't mind being. I think Tyson Fury's just won his based on his unorthodox style, so I can see. Well, that's a very good shot. That's a very good shot. He's just, I think he's just slightly under here. I think for me, I think Steph's just trying to keep this lead, and it's a little bit of attacking. And to be honest with you, I don't think he needed to. He could have just taken his time with it. I'll tell you what. If you're feeling confident, that's the way to do it. He didn't even think about that double. He didn't even take his time. He just got down and went for it. What a good double that was. Yeah, monster double. Good finish, Steph Reseda. I think this could be maybe a turning point for Steph now. I mean, he's depending on how focused he is, depending on this break. I think for me this particular frame is a very important frame for both players. Well, it's not actually too bad. Actually, it's not an easy finish if he was to go for the finish, but he pots this and leaves the yellow into the opposite, into the middle. It's got a chance. No, it's tough. You got to control the white ball and nearly every shot here. He drops this in. He might play to the middle. Oh, hello. Wow. Yeah, I think. I mean, it's not a tough one to the middle for he should be able to put this. I mean, if he's going for the finish, he could take the one over the corner now. But I mean, I don't think he needs to. I think he just put the one in the middle, drop it in, and just keep control of the frame.
Yeah.
I think, he's actually played a good shot. I mean, he's got an option now. He's just dropped through the gap to play the yellow on the other side of the rail. Oh, he's bumped that. What a shot! That's a good shot. That. It's still a little bit tricky here now because he's not got the right angle to stay on the next yellow. I think he's going to be doing something here with the white ball. Far corner. Yeah, I think that's probably the right shot to play. Looking at this. Yeah, it doesn't have, I don't think it goes, to be honest. I can't tell from this side. He's gone into the red and he's landed nowhere. I think the shot to the corner was the right one and to stay on position. So the problem is now is if he misses, all the reds are on. They all kind of go. So a little bit of pressure on this next shot. I mean, even if he's trying to play a good safety, he's got to play it well. Can't see a really good safety here. Unless he can play it back towards the red that he's next to now with the white ball. It looks like it. Wow. He's actually got very lucky there. Yeah, he's made that very tricky. So if Steph pots this to the middle now, the red to the middle, and then the red to the opposite middle, he's got a chance of getting on that red early doors. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, he's even got the black to maybe just drop into it, just to control the white if need be. I think he's probably going to try and get rid of the red. Yeah, that's what I thought. The red to the middle, and maybe play up. That's not a bad shot. Yeah, he's okay. He can just. Yeah. Oof. This is not an easy shot. I think I might be tempted to play the red to the bottom far corner on the side of the black. I think it looks a little bit easy to control. I mean, he can cue it as well, so if he cues it through, he's still on a red. Yeah. I don't think he wanted the white ball there. I don't think he played for the white ball there. Yeah, a lot of work to do here now. It might be, I mean, if he's got a bit of an angle, the red on the middle, he could probably push it through for the opposite middle. But looking at this red to the bottom rail, it's one of them you sort of drop in. Oh, he's digging down. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, he's played that well though. He's just red to red's going to be a tough shot. I might be tempted to play. Yeah, he's looking at play the white ball past, which is probably the right shot to do. Play into an area. He's got an option of pockets in. Of course. Yeah, he's got to cue it. That's a lucky case. Yeah, nothing much to do with what I mean. Maybe just stun it in. Not do nothing with the white ball. Sticking down again. That's a very, very good shot. I know it rattled, but he got the white ball. I didn't think he needed to play it like that, but could have gone very wrong. So well done, Stefan. think Steph will be definitely looking at a possible dish from the break. He'll probably be trying to control the white ball on this break, just to make sure that he can keep this lead. He may not power into him the way he normally does and lose the white ball. Just gonna try and control the white ball, I think, here. Yeah, he's actually tried controlling the white ball. I mean, that's why he played it like that. But obviously the ball didn't split at all. He actually tried controlling the white ball. That's why he played it from the side. He normally plays full on, does Steph, when he's breaking. To be honest with you, I'd be happy to get on the table to just take control. I mean, for me, looking at this, if he's going for reds, he's got a chance, but it's not easy at all. Yeah, just make sure he first pot and work your way around. To be honest with you, if he can get that red and queue comfortably over it, he can just stun it in and just drop into the yellow next to it. It also opens the path for the red next to the black into this same corner, which might be the shot if he's looking for a finish. So he decided to take yellow, I think. Yeah, it's not an easy finish, but if he plays it right, he could finish these. They're not easy. Absolutely. I mean, yeah, I was just going to say he's playing the right yellow right now. Well, if he could have dropped a bit shorter than that. I mean, he had an option of a plant or that. I mean, he's just getting down and hitting him. Wow. I think he was disappointed with that last shot. I think that's why he just got down and hit it. Absolutely, yeah. I think Steph will be taking these out. He's on it now, I think, if he puts this. He's a little bit lucky there, a bit fortunate. That could have gone very wrong. Yeah, well played. Yeah, I can't see him making a mistake from here. Drop-ins now. Wow, there's no need for that. There was just no need for that whatsoever. Absolutely no need for that whatsoever. He could have just dragged it. Yeah, just dragged it past the black. He didn't need to stun it in like that. He could have just dragged it past the black. Well, to be honest, if that was me watching my own video back, I would not be happy sat at home watching that. Yeah, I just don't think there was any need for that shot then. Oh, I tell you, that's a very good shot.
Yeah, it's a decent escape, but Danny Tyler's been on a chance here that he wouldn't have
He shouldn't have had it really, not for Steph's calibre. He should never have had this chance. Should have taken them out. I think Steph will be disappointed from that. Wow, killed that well. Yeah, I can't see why not. It's probably the right shot to play. Just open him up a touch as well. I tell you what, I know he's tried rolling up to, but he could have brought that yellow out a bit more. He could be in trouble. He missed it. I mean, he's hampered a little bit. I think he might just need to just drop this in and just get an easier shot so he can kill down it. Well, that's a strange shot he's played there. That's a good shot. That's a better shot. He's actually stopped the black from passing the yellow as well in the corner. I think that's what he played. I'm not sure if he went for the pot or not. Obviously not. That's a good. Oof. Yeah, I can't see him failing from here. Yeah. Like I said, anything can happen. Sometimes players, when they've got two shots, they seem to keep it in the back of their head. I mean, he should just play this like he's got one shot and just cue. Yeah, it's a good shot. Absolutely, yeah. He don't want to be thinking about his second shot. Just get on with it. Seems to be powering these balls, and he's. I tell you what, he should have used his two there. Really, to be honest with you, he didn't need to play that shot like that. He could have used his two just to control. Because the black went in the middle of the corner. He had options. Wow. I tell you what, he's even landed in a good position as well to pot the black. Wow. Oh, it hasn't. I think it's just drifted in. I think that off here. No. Yeah, strange old thing. I don't think Steph's going to be very happy with himself there. 4-2, game on still. Danny Tyler gets a good split here. I'm sure he'll be trying to go for these. Where is it? Nice split there by Danny. I think he's got no choice but to take reds here. This is first easy shot is a red. Even though he's potted the yellow off the break. So Paul just updated that Danny Tyler brought then he's currently potted the yellow off the break.
Okay.
And it looks like he's going to probably go for reds here.
Yeah.
That's his first easy shot. He's a red. I can't see an easy shot on the yellows.
I think so. Yeah, I think just reds. Would you be taking reds here? Yes.
Yeah, they all go. I mean, barring maybe one, maybe no, they all go. They're okay. If he drops us in, he could probably, depending on the angle that he's got, just stun it in, drag it back a bit. Yeah, it's all right. Ideally now he wants to be playing for the red to the middle after this next shot. That'll do him.
Well, if he gets it back to 4-3, it's game on.
He just wants to be careful with the white here because out of these three reds at the bottom end of the table, he needs one to get back up to them other reds at the top end of the table. Yeah, that's the only thing that could probably mess him up here is the white ball. bad shot.
Looks like a decent angle just to screw up the table.
Yeah, if you just done it. Wow.
Where's he going there? Well, it must be a straight plant.
Left himself a plant. I don't think that's the right shot though.
No.
And he was the yellow here to hold the white.
Well, work to do.
Yeah, he needs to be careful here because a lot could go wrong here. I mean, looking at the angle, he could go into the yellow, pot the yellow, he could flick the yellow, and the white could go everywhere. He just needs to be careful here. Go for the double. It's not bad because it looks like the red has blocked the yellow next to it from going in, so Steph will be playing a good safety. Yeah, good shot, Steph.
Good shot.
I'd probably be giving him two here, maybe just flick the white ball. That's what he's doing.
Right, you can go now. You're alright. You're play.
Chat and refresh, because it hasn't been nothing chat for ages, which is what
Yeah, you can.
I think Steph actually tried playing for that yellow next to the red then. From the yellow that he just flicked off, just dropped short.
Yeah, I was just trying to take it to the opposite top corner.
He's actually landed in a very strange position right now because he hasn't got an easy safety from here. I mean, he's going to have to put a ball maybe to get around to that. I don't know.
Yeah.
Can you just check if it's a total?
Needs to be careful here, Steph, because you don't want to run out of balls for that yellow next to the red if he is going for them, so he needs to get on it as early as possible. And I think he'll land a bit straight on this shot.
Would you just leave a double off this one, yes, or is that a bit too low percentage?
I mean, for me, if you ask me that, maybe he had probably gone for the double, but I think percentage-wise, I don't think it's the right shot.
Well, he's a bit too straight on this one, so he's just going to leave a snooker.
Another good shot.
Yep.
Yeah, like I was saying, you don't want to run out of yellows to get onto that yellow. I mean, if Danny Tyler fouls here, he's got a good chance. So Danny Tyler needs to be careful here because it's not an easy safety now.
Is Danny just going to try and push this yellow safe? Yeah, but trying to put it on the bottom rail. Or
it's actually not a bad shot. To be honest with you, he could have played that differently. He could have just dragged it back and left the white ball where it was.
Yeah.
But there was that option. It's not bad though. Steph pots this. There's a good chance he could get on that yellow next to the but he's moving it out now. Trusted to a little bit of fortune there. He's landed okay.
He's got lucky there.
I mean, once again, he just needs to be careful with the white ball here. Just drag it between the yellow and the black. It's a good shot.
Yeah, just the little nudge that he got there just to push that yellow over the middle has been like gold dust for him, really. Now he's got an easy run out.
Yeah, should be 5-2. Stefan Rosidi here. A little bit of distance with the black, but should be okay for Steph.
You're not wrong. He's nailed it. So 5-2 lead for Stefan. Can you make a case for Danny?
I think that's gonna, he'll be happy with that. I mean, I can tell with the way I'm just looking over at him. He's smiling. You can tell when Steph's happy with himself. starts smiling towards himself, starts talking to himself and everything. No, he's. I think he's going to look to run these somehow. So he's breaking from the side again. And he's powered into them.
It's a decent break. I know you worked a lot on your own break, yes. There's one other thing last year where I think when we spoke after you won it, you said that you would like your break to be better.
Yeah, the reason my breaks went from really good to a bit atrocious was because I changed cues at one point, and I got a cue for Phil Bailey, and that cue took me a bit of time to understand that it was a little bit too short for the break. It wasn't necessarily the power that I was putting in, it was the fact that once I'd cued the ball, I wasn't generating enough cue power, so that I wasn't actually cueing through the ball, which made a big difference to my break. So what I've decided to do now, there's a little mini butt extension for the cue which I've put on it, so I'm cueing through the ball. It's not easy because it's a bit imbalanced, but it's making them split.
Yeah, certainly. I think we've noticed over the course of the PPS series this year that your break has noticeably improved. I
mean, it's what it is with me. I like to cue through balls, and that generates hell of a lot of power, especially off the break. And I wasn't cueing right through. I mean, I was maybe getting an inch or two past the white ball on breaks, and I've been testing it. I've been checking, and that was definitely the problem. Look at the fact that both my cues are not long enough for me because I'm quite tall, so I needed a shoulder and a cue, and with that mini bow extension, it's just come to my shoulder, maybe just a bit past, so it gives me that extra bit of cueing power, which is what I needed. But to be honest with you, if I don't use the extension, I just generally pull the white back a bit. Which gives me this similar effect. It's probably similar to the way our dad breaks. I mean, he pulls it back a touch, but that's the way he always breaks. But for me, it's a bit different. I like to push through the ball when I'm breaking. So I figured that out, and I managed to realise that was my main problem with the break. Other than that, it's down to luck.
A lot of this game is. Do you find that you watch kind of these videos back on YouTube, and do you do a bit of self-appraisal?
To be honest with you, I watch a lot. Recently, in the last maybe year or so, I've been watching a lot more of my videos to pinpoint my schoolboy mistakes and the wrong and right shots. And
Table 7,
I've developed.
Yasser Hussain, that's Yasser Hussain, Yuksan Lee, table 7, please.
Well,
you've just been called, yes.
Finish what I was saying. I've developed a better style of play, a bit of an all-round game. It's still a bit unorthodox, and you can never tell what I'm going to do. To be honest with you, I'll always say that. But
it's great to watch, though.
It's nice to watch. But it's not bad towards the back end of a tournament. Now and again, maybe a frame here, a frame there. But early doors, I've got work to do. So it's I try and take the work ethic in early doors and just get on with the job.
Well, good luck.
Thank you.
You're going off to play Yuki now in the decider to get through to the quarters. So
Miyagi goes, son and Mr. Miyagi going to play each other.
It's been an absolute pleasure having you with us in the commentary booth, Yasser, as always.
See you soon.
All the best, mate.
All the best.
Cheers, pal. So that's Yasser going off to play his winner takes all shootout with Yuksan Lee. See who gets out of the group. Well, that's not the best shot that Danny will ever play. I think Stefan was certainly trying to open something up there. He played quite an expansive shot, so he's just tucked up. That's not a bad snooker actually. Danny's just that funny little amount of space away from the bottom cush. It's quite difficult, this one. Yep. That's why. Well, best thing you can say there is that it's a decent white. Snooker was asking who was in the booth. It was Yasser Hussain, Snooker, who obviously won the PPS last year. So all things equal, Stefan goes on the hill here. And within one frame of a guaranteed £100 and the possibility of 750 or anything in between. Oof, wiped his feet a little bit, but it's in the tray. Just a little look at some of the events that are already in the calendar for next year. There'll be more to follow, including some fantastic potential money match lineups that we've got. But as you can see, already a very busy calendar. As Danny lines up to break, and he's in last chance saloon now. Needs to win 5 in a row, and a dry break won't help him. Oh, Stefan's at the table before the balls have stopped moving, licking his lips. At first glance I think Reds look slightly better, although he's got a harder opening ball. But he's taking it on. Yeah, and he's queuing with confidence again. Probably didn't want to nudge that red onto the rail. He's going to chop it down there now. Oh, he's not got it in, but he's got it over the bag. However, there's a chance for yellows here. Looks like Danny's just laying a snooker, is he? No, he's playing a plant. He's played it well. Good shot. Snooker on the chat. He's been adopting some of our English colloquialisms on the tables over there, especially the wiping the feet one, and all his fellow Americans looking at him like he's mad. I do hope you've used a trundle as well, and a schneckled it in. Oh, it's a good shot, clever shot from Danny. Just using her head, a little bit of run through off her head. Gives him a chance. Still work to do. Well, if he's played that, it's a fantastic shot. But if he hasn't, he's got quite lucky. He's left pretty much perfect angle. Oh, again, he's certainly not cueing him as well as he does, to be honest with you. He just seems to be throwing his arm at him a little bit, which is unlike Danny. You see there again, it's a great pot, don't get me wrong. And he's got a shot on the black, but just not cueing it as well as he normally does for my money. Maybe just a little bit of rhythm that he's not got today. Yeah. Sorry if I cursed you there, Danny. But I think any sport, golf, cricket, football, you just need to be playing with a little bit of rhythm, bit of tempo. And sometimes if you're having to force that, try to manufacture it and it's all a bit false, you sometimes feel like you've got your arms on the wrong way around or whatever. That's a terrible shot from Stefan. Concedes the frame. Stefan said, give me a chance. I think he's got his eye on the prize. He just wants to get over that line as soon as possible. You don't want to let a player as dangerous as Danny back into the game, because before you know it, in a flash, he's right back in it. Oh, I've just cursed him again. Well, Stefan said a few seconds ago, give me a chance. Well, there's your chance. Oh, Snooker, some great stuff from you on this chat. He bet on a horse named Trundle Bundle 5 years ago. Now I know why he still hasn't finished. Yeah, it's just trundling along the course. Brilliant. Well, I say that the hardest for him to win is the last one. Stefan just took his eye off the prize a little bit there, because all the reds were drop-ins. Cheeky chance for the yellows. He's played a good shot there to get one of his bad balls out. Still a lot of work to do. Yeah, Snooker just saying that rhythm's really important. Different speed for different players, absolutely. Stephen says good insight. I don't know whether he's being sarcastic there. Very probably. And I wouldn't blame him.
Yeah.
Rejoining me in the commentary booth, Phil Bailey.
Hey. Hey.
Back from other duties.
I think think it's one of the busiest mornings we've had on the PPS, technology-wise.
It has been a little bit crazy, hasn't it? Lots going on.
It has. I'm not going to say a word. I'm not going to tempt fate that I'll be with you now for the foreseeable, because without a doubt, someone will break a scoreboard somewhere.
Yeah, I'll probably see this frame through, and I'll jump out myself quickly while I still can.
Yeah.
We'll just have 5 minutes.
Yes, why not? You've done well this morning. How was Yasser? Was he all right?
Very good. Yeah. It's good, just good to get the insight from him, from somebody who knows what we're talking about.
Snooker still with us? Good lad. He's in for the long haul, is Snooker.
Good to see.
Whoa.
Well, yeah, Stefan's just lost a little bit of focus again. He's done this in both the games that we've seen. At one point he's looked like an absolute world beater, like he can't miss and he can't lose. And every now and again just seems to lose a little bit of focus.
Well, if that doesn't hang over that pocket, which it isn't going to do, this is a real chance.
Surely now.
Real chance.
He'll be licking his lips here. The only player who can lose this from here is Stefan himself. Because for a player of his undoubted quality, these are ploppings.
No, it's all right. He's even the right side of the centre bag with that bottom, the bottom centre bag with the red, isn't he?
Yeah.
I can't see an issue. Runs this through onto the cushion, back out again.
No, just needs to be careful with this.
Dragging it up.
Tell you what, this could get a little bit tricky for me, Phil. Plops this in the middle.
Yeah, he's got to come back down, and the black could be in the way here.
The yellow. Or the yellow.
No, he's all right. He's okay. He can get around the back of that yellow, but he's got to get low enough.
I think he stuns this past the high side. Oh, you're right, Phil. Tell you what.
Only perfect.
Wow.
Only perfect.
I think he'd have preferred to have been a bit further, though, to be honest with you. But that's the way to win a game. Finding the pace perfectly and in readiness for the quarterfinals. Is he the first player through then, Phil?
We'd have to wait for the results to go on, but with the frames. But I think he is. Is that not? If he wins 2, that's it.
Player through to the money. So yeah, congratulations Stefan, he's the first player through to the quarterfinals. So please do stay with us. We'll just have to wait for the culmination of the other groups, and then we will bring you the quarterfinals after the draw.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the guys just running the event just said we could maybe get a plate game on, so do bear with us and we'll keep you posted as to who's going to be up.
Table 2, Harry Sally, Dylan Mitchell. That's Dylan Mitchell, Harry Sally. Table 2, please. Table 9, Tommy Butterfield, Paul Rins. That's Paul Rins, Tommy Butterfield. Table 9, please.
So Dylan and Harris are making their way to the table. As you can see, this is one of the plate event quarterfinals. Just waiting for the other groups to have finished in the main event before we then put the main grand final quarterfinals on.
Have you blocked it?
That sounds like a plan to me.
Here we go. Dylan Mitchell versus Harris. First quarter-final of the plate. Still race to 7 in the plate. And what sort of lag was that? Harris wins it, but I bet he can't believe it. So I think you might remember that Dylan played a money match earlier this month. Didn't quite manage it, but played well. First time we've seen him today. A massive break to start with. This will be a good match, will this? Opposite ends of the scale. Harris won't mind me mentioning him that. I don't mean about talent, I'm on about age. Ooh. Used to be a good friend, did Harris? That's right, Snooker. He's just saying why isn't Harris on the chat? It's because he's here. He didn't qualify in the top 24 over the year, but he did manage to get into the plate event. Well, actually, I think what he did was he qualified with points. He didn't qualify with attendances. Taking no time at all in clearing these. I think the yellow between those two reds in the centre of the table passes to the top left-hand corner. We'll soon find out. The way he's taking it, it doesn't matter because it'll go into the bottom centre. So he plays this top left-hand corner, rolls the white ball through. Should be perfectly on the yellow. It's okay. Uses the red to stop the white ball. Should have a dead straight black for his first frame. Ooh. Well, it's still alright, but I don't think he intended the white ball to go on like that. Great shot. First one to Harris. So there's still some big money to be played for today for the plate, guys. Winner gets £180, runner-up 90, and both losing semi-finalists get 40. Not bad for the £10 entry, when actually only 11 started. That's a good one too. Nice break. Now there's a red and yellow stuck together towards the top left-hand corner bag, and that's what he'll be considering before he does actually drop a red, because I'm sure it'll be red to be off for. But he'll already be thinking how to get that red out.
Table 8, Andy Shepherd, Dan Hawkins. That's Dan Hawkins, Andy Shepherd. Table 8, please.
Well, he chose to go into the ball there, and he nearly managed it. He's not too bad. There is the double on to the top centre. Oh, sorry. Does he have another shot? That's my fault. I've just been asked by Dave Shand whether we're taking names for next year, and I was just discussing with him that we are doing. The event already been filled up as we speak. It isn't full by all means, but it's definitely racing away. Oh, sorry, mate. I've just turned it off here. We'll want the first event before the first event, but not necessarily today.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I know we're still awaiting the exciting culmination of Premier Pool Series 2015, but the entry for PPS3 2016 is now open. £25 deposit will secure your place in PPS3. If you want to come and see Daz, he'll take your money off you, as always, quite happily. Cheers.
Well, there's an attempt at a snooker. He hasn't got it behind the red in bulk, so he's given Harris a really good chance here. Bit of traffic to worry about. Ooh, well he's chosen to stay low then. I think he's just about got away with that. The potting angle on this yellow into the bottom left hand corner is just about there. But that's a thin one. Or is it, we ask? Has he just gone a little bit too far? And that's not going to be easy, because where that ball is in bulk, that means it's not an easy up and down for him. He'll have to involve side if he goes up and down the table. Choosing swerve. David Angus, how are we doing, mate? Paul Camplin up again. What's going on? You still at work, Paul? Or are you back home now on the big screen? So he's got a great angle, and he has choices. So does he go for the one in the bottom centre first or last? And he's got away with that nicely, he says. Does that black pass into the bottom left? No. So he's going to try and come back round the other side of the black and possibly play it either in the same bag or the right hand centre as we're viewing it. Big shot. Woo! Nice one. And that gets his first one on the board, 1-all. Nice black from Dylan. Paul's home now. I've no doubt Paul Camplin will have his first can open as well before long.
Did you ever swap or did you ever save it to the public? No, I didn't have time. Barry? Yeah, it's framed it. You don't have to just to guarantee if but no place to be held. Whoever plays first. Alright.
That'd have been lovely if it had dropped, but it didn't do. Well, Daz has been inundated with people wanting to get into PPS3. Could well be full by the end of the day. Great shot. Legal and good. Puts Harris on the yellows. Very nice. Just a bit unfortunate with his white ball. Can cut this one back in, down to the bottom left-hand corner. I think you're right, Pan. He's just saying the main event's on Monday, isn't it? Your usual Monday competition between yourselves. You're going to have to stay on, aren't you, one Monday, guys, for the Monday night tournament? £3 all night. Wow. Could even put you two on stream then.
Table 3, Stephen Knights, Simon Phillips at Cy Phillips, Steve Knights, table 3.
Yeah, it is. I think it's because it's being judged or not. It's probably one of the cases.
So Mark Lunn beating Andy Mitchell 7-4 in the plate event. He's now waiting the winner of this particular match. Well, this would be one hell of a clearance, wouldn't it?
£1.50.
Commission?
I'm not about quid.
Yeah, I like it for free, you know what I mean?
Danger money, that's right. Well, we're gonna have Mr. Mark Lund joining us. Well, hey.
He's not going down the ATM.
And that's your button for on, that white one. So we're just getting his headphones on, and we're gonna have Mark Lund joining us. Okay, I've just turned your mic on now, mate. You're on.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
we're all good.
I'm with you.
So you're ready? You're already heading for the semi-finals, I believe, in the plate there.
Yeah, feels weird being in a plate event. But,
yeah, it's not. Yeah, it's a grand final plate though. That's how we should.
Yeah, yeah. Plate doesn't do it justice, does it? You know. I think I had enough points to qualify for the final, but didn't.
It's attendances. That's the thing. It's not just the points. It's the attendances. If it was done on points, I think he'd have easily been in the top 16. That's the difference.
Yeah. Well, thanks for the loan of the queue, Phil.
Oh, no problem. No problem.
I somehow managed to leave mine at the club last night, so managed to arrive without a queue. So that's always nice.
You seem to do quite well with other people's queues, anyway, don't you? You normally play with Dazzies, don't you?
Yeah, I've played with Dazzies a couple of times in the past when I've done the same thing.
Yeah.
I'm quite forgetful, as you're probably gathering.
Yeah. It's not the first time you've left your queue at home.
No, it won't be the last either. I think I've got the winner of this game next up, I feel.
You have? That's right. I wondered why you were interested in watching some of the action.
Well, we'll see how they're getting on. Both good players, so
they are.
Interesting watch.
This could have graced the final, could this one, couldn't it?
Well,
you know.
You know, I'm still in, so.
So still races to 7. There's a lot of respect going on out there.
Yeah, there's a lot of good players here today. Even a few good players managed to scrape their way in the play. I don't know how that's happened. Maybe it's attendances on their part as well.
Again, it's attendances, and then it's actually count back. We go back from 3 out of 5, and then so on and so forth till eventually we've getting. Problem is, you see, we tried to get 224s out of the 48 that entered the series, and due to we've had 4-5 people say they were coming but they didn't,
right,
for one reason or another. So we are where we are. I think 11 started the plate this morning.
Well, it doesn't affect the prize money that much, does it? Because the majority of it's been carried forward from the previous event. So
it has. It's only the day entry of £10 each, so it's the pot's down £50, but it's still up by significantly more with the sponsorship.
Yeah, absolutely. Meanwhile, Harris played a great shot there. He's been.
I tell you what, he's going to.
The only thing is, he knocked the black over that yellow.
Yeah, but he's done really well there. I think he's got the angle on that.
Do you think he can see that?
Oh, maybe not. Maybe not, but he was going for a...
He may be able to get the bag at least.
Yeah.
The bag is of some use to him with that red there and the black. If he could just trickle it over the pocket, it'd be not be the shot. It looks like he's playing a little spin shot.
Yes.
Bit of bottom right.
Well, it hasn't stayed there.
Yeah.
Cheers, mate.
Because he had to spin it, he had to hit it a little bit harder.
Yes.
It's not stayed over the bag.
And in doing that bag's available now for that red. Ooh.
I didn't waste any time there, did he? Straight down, straight hit that. Knew what he needed to do.
Yeah.
Knew he needed to pot it.
Unusual for Dylan. He's a good single ball potter, isn't he?
Yeah, he's a good cueist, he's a good snooker player. He's got a great cue action, so you'd imagine him just to get down and smack anything in, really.
Yeah. Well, so does he, if you can tell. He doesn't think about them, does he? Straight down.
No, it's a good thing, it's show the confidence that you don't need to think about it. You know what you need to do, just get down and pot the thing.
Yeah. So where's he put in black?
Well, he wanted a bit more angle on that, really. He wanted to come back and play the back in the same pocket. He just potted that yellow in, I think. But he wanted to really be 3 or 4 inches further to the right.
Yes, and he's way too straight now for the shot he was wanting, so he's going to have to put... Well, is he reversing it off the cushion here?
Maybe so.
And leaving a double. Okay.
Well, he was even straighter than I thought he was, so... He's perfect on the double, but he's just slightly hampered over the red. Shouldn't be a problem.
It's not there.
Oh.
And can that red sneak past into that centre?
I think it sneaks past, but I'm not sure you'd want to play it from where it is now. It's difficult to tell from this camera angle, I think.
It is. Don't know if we're going to get any more of an idea on that neither. Well, we'll wait there now, see what he's doing.
I do think it flies, actually.
Oh, right, he's away. So we can play this one with some safety at least. And that is just about in.
I want to play it like that. It's quite... I'd have been playing to put the white sort of towards the blue spot area and play the red that's...
Well, that's what I was thinking. That's what I was on about with the safety. I thought he was going to do that to me. It actually was giving Harris a chance on the black there, wasn't it, if he hadn't have dropped? Oof.
Yeah, he's rocketed that one in. Again, it goes back to his...
no doubt about that one.
His confidence in his action. He knows he can give it straight, so just... Yeah.
It's all there now. Dylan 2-1 up. Looks like Danny's about to go.
Hello, Danny. Merry Christmas, mate. Have a good one.
So when's the first event next year then, Phil?
February the 27th.
February the 27th.
Then April the 23rd.
You're saying with the same format again, eh?
Same format, yes.
48 double a limb.
Tried and tested, 48 double a limb. It's already filling up nicely.
Yeah.
Daz has just started to take names. The original 48 for this PPS2 series will be given first opportunity.
Yep, absolutely.
And £25 secures your place, not your name. So the payment thereof secures it.
No, it makes sense. Pool players don't like to pay, do they?
What are you trying to say? I was trying to say that really diplomatically. but you're right.
I've run plenty of these tournaments, Phil. Don't worry.
Yeah, you know.
We've experienced it all.
Well, he's trying to develop them there and not manage that.
Does he ever play a safety shot, Dylan?
Not unless he has to do.
Well,
no.
I argue that he has to do.
Yeah,
a few shots ago.
Yeah. It's not when he really has to do, it's when he thinks he has to do, and there's a difference.
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't like to play the safety shot, but at the end of the day, you've got 5 bad balls and 7 balls on the table.
Yeah.
You need to play a safety shot, don't you? Really?
What's really he's done there is actually open Harris's reds.
Yeah, well, the reds are probably gone favourite.
Because you watch what happens now. I can't see a pot going on here, but I bet it's safe.
They'll probably just trickle up behind the red is closest to. Unless he's got a pot to the middle. Well, I'm not sure.
Oh, now has he left?
Yeah, I'm not a huge
Has he
fan
left
of
the
that
pot
shot.
in angle?
I think this goes, and I think if you can play it hard enough, he can actually split the yellow up next to the black if he plays with a bit of left-hand side.
Well, I don't really think the black's hampering him that much on the angle he wants to get the ball in, so... Well, that's strange.
I'd have played it harder on and off the cushion and try get the black out.
Yeah, to do it at that pace...
You can't win the frame of this visit now.
You've not really achieved anything, have you?
And like you say, by playing this shot, Phil, he's going to free all the reds and the black up now.
Well, everything's out. Well, no, actually, he's got away with the black not being out. But that was another strange one.
But again, Harris has got plenty of reds around that black to go and get it out, so...
Yeah, if he wants to do, I can see another safety shot coming here. On and off the cushion, and then the white ball towards the left-hand side cushion as we're viewing it. He doesn't have to go for a pot here.
He's got a chance of quite a few shots here.
He has, yeah. I can see the white ball back up behind near the black and red here.
Yeah, I think to be honest, I might play it over the other side. The red that's at right at the top of our screen.
Yeah.
If you hit that,
yeah,
potentially half ball, quarter ball.
Yeah.
Leave the white down on the bottom cushion. You kind of cover everything. I don't think there's much of a gap between that red and the black for the yellow in the opposite middle. So he's going the other way. Well, he's playing the plan.
Now that's quite open and attractive. Is that on?
It's a very attacking shot.
He's done well there.
He potentially leaves Dylan a chance at a finish if he doesn't get that.
Yeah, if you push this red through now and leave yourself the angle to put the red into the top centre and bring your white ball back into the black, it frees the black out here. So he's done really well, giving himself a really good chance.
and playing that shot as well, he's naturally going to be on the other red into the bottom left corner.
Here we go. It's looking good.
Yeah, you called it, Phil.
Well, he's putting this top right-hand corner.
Yeah, he might come a little bit too far to play your shot. I think that was the shot he was intended to play.
There was some safety in mind there with that shot as well.
I think Dylan's only shot really is he's got to play this double.
Yeah.
And then try off the yellow over the opposite middle, over the middle pocket.
Oh, he's trying to get this white ball behind the yellow. No, that hasn't worked. He's got the top right-hand corner now as Harris.
Yeah, it's a strange shot because you've got to cover the one over the top right and the one at the bottom left as well.
That had to be millimetre perfect, never mind inch perfect, didn't it, that one?
Yeah, that's why I suggest playing the double.
Yeah, yeah. You see, that was a shot there where maybe he should have played the attacking shot and ended up playing the safety shot.
Yeah, it's weird how that works, isn't it? Yeah.
Harris still got the problem with the black, but got 3 balls to get it out with.
Yeah, I mean, as long as if he plays with a bit of left-hand side, he could get quite towards the middle pocket. I don't know, he's played it different to what I would have played it, but...
Yeah, is he steep enough on the...
Yeah, I think he is.
On the top
you might be able to
there.
tell better from the other camera feel, actually.
Could do, yeah, could do. Tell you what, we do have another camera angle. We have the table cam there.
That's a good.
So maybe does that one... Can we see him go into that yellow?
Yeah, it's an awkward one, I think, because
he's got to power it in, hasn't he, as well, to get on into that.
Yeah, he's kind of got to punch it in rather than just roll it in. If he had another
a steeper angle, it'd have been more natural, wouldn't it? And he could just back the pace off a bit. Now he's punching it in. But he's a right-hander, so he should get a good shot here. Oh, well, he's trundled that one in.
Yeah.
Let's have a look. Well, he must be confident on the black.
He's forced to play it off his last ball unless he plays a double.
Yeah.
But after the double he missed in the last frame, he won't want to be playing another double, will he?
Well, is he too straight now?
I think he's got a little bit of angle. He needs to hit this black half ball.
He's got to do, yeah. Full ball will do him no good.
Leave it in the same pocket.
Yeah.
He's played it well.
He's done it.
Great shot.
That's a great shot.
See you later, guys.
Cheers.
Oh, he's getting over this. Like he thinks he might be running into the yellow, but surely he can just screw this and miss the yellow by a country mile.
Yeah,
unless the camera angle's deceiving, Phil.
I don't think so. He might have been waiting for Liam on the other table to move out of the way. He might have been in his eyesight as he was lining that up, perhaps.
Possibly.
But other than that, I don't think he's got any problems here. There you go. So he's managed it 2-all.
Yeah. It's that. It's just sometimes a double No one's talking about this.
Luke's receivers there, that's a beauty, isn't it?
Dear, he's not going to be impressed with that one. I'd be proud of that. Yeah, someone's phone's going. That's a hangout call.
quite a few close matches today, you know. They're going reasonably slow. We've not had so many big scores.
Yeah, but another dry break there, Phil. I'm not sure whether they're struggling to get the rack tight. They didn't seem to split right, do they?
And these two guys, they're big breakers. A pair of them.
Well, look where the black is. The black's gone straight there, so that tells me the rack wasn't tight.
Yeah. Agreed. They are racking their own though, so they've only got themselves to blame if that is the case.
Absolutely. People get quite impatient when they're racking as well.
Yeah.
They tend to just throw them up there. And
it's more important than you think, isn't it? You know,
it's massively
important.
You
should really be taking... And at this level it is, because that can be the difference.
Well, many a time it is the difference.
Yeah, and same with the lag, you know. They don't take that seriously enough sometimes. And there you go, you know, ending up 6 apiece. And then it's a big thing, isn't it?
Yeah, well, at the end of the day, if you lose the match to a break dish, you can say it's your own fault.
Yeah. Oh, he's not done. He's not come down the table enough there, and he can't see the yellow he was after. Can he play this yellow off the other yellow, or has he got enough
to the right corner?
Enough of it.
But Harris turns favourite when the frame turns tactical, don't you think?
Without a doubt. And I think Dylan may know that as well. If it gets tactical and he gets bogged down, then Harris is your favourite.
Well, there's one bag. He'll be getting the other one next shot.
5 to go.
Or just bringing his reds away from...
Yeah.
Any bad reds away while he's still got that insurance.
He can do now.
Although Dylan can try to get these yellows out.
Well, by coming off the bottom cushion as we're looking into them afterwards.
Yeah, he's going to have to play... Put it in the bottom left-hand corner as we look, and spin it with a bit of bottom and right-hand side.
Yes.
2 cushions.
And come in. That's it, yeah. And hope he gets...
Well, he's gone 1 cushion, which makes it a little bit different.
I think you just do the cross double now, don't you, and try and get that in front of that red.
He's going to have to go behind the red, I think.
Yeah. I meant in front as in nearer the bag, sorry. Yeah, he's definitely going to have to go... Ooh, is that going to make it? It does. It's only safe for a second or two, though, because I think the red can go back in front of those.
Yeah, there's even an argument for Harris. Well, no, I was going to say potting the one over the bottom left corner here, but...
No, I know what you mean, but...
The yellows could start coming back across that side of the table, so you want to leave it there, really.
Yeah.
Play the one in the balk area, come round 2 cushions, evaluate your options based on where you land, really. You don't really... I mean, on this kind of shot, Phil, I don't know about you, but I don't really plan exactly where I want it to land. Because I can land anywhere and have a shot.
This is it. You don't need to be that accurate, do you? You're again going for regions rather than, pinpointing it. Liam's just wandering back.
Just ask. Oh, 6 1, yeah. Probably 6 minutes.
Oh, 6 minutes. So I don't. Even if he won 7-6.
Where's Daz?
His
dad's around.
I don't think.
Oh, just go tell him. He's just at the bar. If you just tell him that, then that'll do. He'll put the score in.
Okay. The DF. He's put the black into the back of those group of 3 yellows.
No problem.
So 2 shots here.
Yeah, do you want to have a look at the other camera, Phil? Not sure whether he can play the second red in that little cluster over on the right side. No, he can't. Covered by the other reds.
It is, yeah.
It's quite tricky.
I think he can possibly play that red into them afterwards if he brings it down. So now can he get that red into him? So what I mean by it's easy for us to say that, isn't it? It's very difficult. I've got a green screen, but it's not on today. So yeah, he's going to have to do something with this top right hand corner as we're viewing it.
Well, he decided to play it soft. I mean, personally, I'd have tried pumping it and freeing everything out. try and get everything out in the same.
Well, he might try it now. Look at that for the plant.
Yeah, but again, you've still got the bad red and the bad black, haven't you? So
if they don't come out, you're right. And the chances are one of the black may come out, but the red won't. The red will stick behind. But with it being world rules and you can do the deliberate foul here, what's the... You know, in old rules, he'd be pushing that white ball in the middle of the back of those two reds, wouldn't he? World rules.
I think there's an argument.
What's the benefit?
For that. I mean, I'm not sure whether Harris is just looking if he plays the red onto the red. Is that red going to plant onto the black? That could double the black out. The other red go up the table, and it'd still pot the other red in the bottom corner as well.
Because yes, I see what you mean.
So it's kind of like
the shot is on. It's a hell of a shot actually. It's one of those. It's almost like setting a trick shot up, isn't it?
Yeah, I think the red had actually missed the black if you played that.
You did look at it though.
He's played that well. He's put himself massive favourite to win this frame now. Dylan doesn't really have any options here. He's not making life better for himself playing any shot there.
No, that's like a typical snooker shot, isn't it? Just get the white ball.
Harris isn't wasting any time. He clearly knows what shot to play.
Yeah, get that black out the way, he says. Well, it's getting tactical. That's not bad.
Yeah, Dylan's going to have to try somehow reverse the situation by getting the black on top of the yellow.
Yeah. And as we saw from Harris's previous shot, he knows this, and he'll want that black out of there as soon as he can.
Absolutely. But with every shot, Harris is developing his bad ball, and it makes the finish easier for him. So Dylan doesn't really have much time. He's got to think quite carefully over what shots he's taking. If he plays one loose shot, Harris could get him in a lot of trouble and the frame's over. Well, even more trouble than he's already in.
Another red coming out here.
And there you go. Harris has got a good chance of the finish next frame now. Next visit, sorry.
He has. Those two reds to the odds that corner planting easy enough.
Yep, and I'd free the other red up as well, playing that. Well, he's nearly potted the red.
Do you think he tried to pot the red and leave the yellow where it was? Because if that had actually dropped there, that wouldn't have been... Well, no, I think the red would have punched it through. So maybe he's lucky he didn't. He's in a lot of trouble, he's Dylan in this one.
Yeah, I mean, we said early on, didn't we, that he was the underdog in a tactical frame. Coming from a snooker background, he wants to pop balls, doesn't really want to tap up. Not that he can't, but obviously Harris, the experience he's had over the years, he's got to be favourite against most people in the venue today at this kind of frame.
He'll be loving it, will Harris? This is his sort of match. Well, I like that because that's aggressive.
Yeah, he is aggressive. I'm not sure if he's actually played to pot it, but as long as he pots this one in the middle, I mean, he's always got that insurance that the yellow is over the red at the bottom of the screen as we look. So
yeah, but in saying that, he might go for this one next. Actually, he might take this on now.
I think he's got to play the one just to the right of the black spot in the middle. You can play it with conviction, play it up and down the table.
Yeah.
So close, though.
Yeah, he should have done it after maybe third goal.
Oh dear.
Wow. Bit of a chicken wing there from Harris, which isn't...
That's very unusual.
Thing is, I think that's where it's not wrong.
If Dylan can get this red out of the way of that corner bag, he can always play the double, can't he? I mean, play the plant now with the two yellows down the cushion.
Yeah.
And then hopefully move that red out of the way so he can play this cross double onto the same bag afterwards. But it all depends on how this plant would work, so he may not try it, but I think he has to. Yeah, he's doing it now, look, he's taking this plant on.
I'm not sure whether you do it go play onto the other yellow. Just try to drop on the short side of it and play it in the top corner pocket, maybe.
Yeah,
he's gonna have to take the bag now because he don't have really any shot. But again, he's not really improving his situation because Harris can just get that red out if he wants to, and just say, Dylan, right, if you get the double, get the plant, and then somehow pop the black.
Yeah.
Then fair enough.
You can do that. Yeah.
If he wants to do, depends what kind of mood Harris is in really. If he wants to tip tap for another 10 minutes, he can play a different shot. But I'd just be coming off the cushion and just getting that red out
and getting it out the way. Yep.
Saying, Dylan, have a go.
Yeah, off you
if
go,
you get
mate.
them, fair play.
Yes, you deserve it if you get them.
If you could guarantee not leaving a foul snooker, there's actually an argument for just planting the red onto the yellow.
Yeah, there is.
But where the reds are, you can't guarantee not leaving a foul snooker.
He's having a good long think about it, isn't he? Ah, is he doing what you're suggesting, look?
The only shot Dylan has really got now is to double the yellow into the black. Hope both come out and he gets half a shot.
He's got to make that double. They're both got to come out nicely as well. So yeah, there's a hell of a risk on this. But if it doesn't, I can't. Well, there is no other shot. So he's looking at the angle.
Yeah, he wants to get the yellow ideally just right in behind the black. He doesn't want to hit the black on the way there. He just wants to like black and rail at the same time.
Is he using the white ball? Is he coming off it thin and going back onto the black with it? He was.
Wow.
Oh, has he potted it? Has he potted it?
That's unlucky, but I'd have been playing off the yellow, Phil.
Yeah, I'd have done it the other way you suggested.
He's still unlucky to pot the black, but he wasn't on the yellow anyway, so realistically he was going to lose it for him.
Yeah. And that all went back to Harris's DF there.
It goes back to the break, Phil. You know, the fact that the break just hasn't been splitting for either player so far.
Yeah.
From what I've seen anyway.
Well, Dylan has an exceptionally powerful break, so we shall see with this one. 3-2.
Well, they've split well, Phil, but...
Oh, so the white's disappeared. Nah, Harris will be liking this. What do we think then? Yellows? Reds?
Well, it depends which catches your eye first, really. I mean, the two yellows that are on the bottom of the screen just above Dylan's name, they're a bit of a problem. They don't look to go anywhere.
They don't. Well, not without running into them.
Like you said, Phil, they're quite easy to get into from the one that's near the middle of the table.
Jakey Ladd says clip the yellow over the middle, white into black.
That would have been on the last frame, wouldn't it, Phil, do you think?
Yeah, possibly. I think that's a lag on the chat, isn't it? That can be YouTube.
Which is the shot he played, to be honest. It is the shot Dylan played in the end, which didn't work out for him. They're not as easy as the first look, these. I mean, I think I would be with Harris. I think I would be going red, sorry.
Yeah, I would, personally. There's too many. There's not just those two yellows stuck together. There's the other yellow, by the red.
Yeah.
And it's, I think the reds are the better choice.
I mean, all the reds do go. Just you need to be very precise with your position.
Yeah. Should leave himself a nice angle here, though. There you go. Ooh, hang on, has he gone a bit straight?
Well, he's tried to tie that over yellow up, which is nice, but you don't want to do it, sacrifice your position to do it.
And that, unfortunately, is what he's done. And he can't, with those two yellows now on that cushion, he can't really bring the white ball onto that and spin it off with reverse.
Do you think he could play the red next to the black in off the other red that's over the corner pocket?
Possibly, yeah. It's on, isn't it? It's a big shot.
Then he could potentially leave himself on the other red that's on the black spot into the opposite corner if that goes to.
Yeah.
It's tight, though. I'm not sure.
I think that's tight. Oh, I don't know, though. Now looking at that, it possibly may slide past.
Yeah, I think it does. You'd have to be right behind it, though.
Yeah, you would. I wouldn't fancy it from any sort of serious distance.
He's made a bit of a mistake there, I think, Harris, because...
Well, he's going to cut this one back into the top left-hand corner, isn't he?
If he'd have left himself a nice angle on that, he could have just played the double on the red that's on the black spot into the one that's over the corner pocket.
Yeah.
That frees up the red that's below the yellow into the same pocket. It's worked out okay for him.
Yeah, he won't be too upset about that. Nothing good for Dylan there, is there?
No, again, Harris is using his experience as well, knowing that if the frames do go tactical, he is the favourite. So he's not scared of just tying a frame up if he has to, which
That's
is
it.
what we talked about earlier that Dylan doesn't like to do.
Dylan won't want to do that. Dylan will try and keep it as open as he can. Ooh, is that a foul?
No, I think he just caught it on the way in. I think he caught the yellow first. I think Harris is just asking the question. I don't think they've agreed it's 2 though. It's so difficult to call.
We'll just see. Just on the delay on YouTube.
Yeah, I think it's good.
Just.
He's very close.
That's a good shot. Bit unlucky actually that the yellow's bounced back up again.
Yeah, but he can play this red in the middle now and just play a nice little slow shot and go 2 cushions and leave the red into the top middle.
Yeah, exactly.
It depends if the black goes though.
I don't think the black goes into this bottom left-hand corner as we view.
I think it might just squeeze in, you know. I might be wrong.
Core blimey.
Nah.
I think you're better off trying to play that for one of the other corners, aren't you? Or even into one of the centres.
May even try break into him now. Nice played my first choice of shot.
That's a great shot.
Nice little touch off the yellow.
Yeah, that'll have favoured him nicely.
Well, once he's potted this in the middle, he might play the red over the bag and try break into the yellows and black.
Well, what do you do now? Do you try and break into them, or do you try and place the white ball?
Well, ideally, you just run through the gap of the yellows, leave the black into the bottom middle.
Yeah. Although he could hit this as thin as he could and come into this yellow to stop it for one of the other corners, like that.
Yeah, but he's never going to be perfect on it then.
No, he isn't. No.
You're always leaving yourself a...
He has a shot, but not a perfect shot.
Yeah, it's a 7 out of 10 as opposed to a 9 out of 10, which it would have been if he'd have got a good position, or a 10 out of 10 if he'd have got a good position.
Oh dear.
And there you go, that's your problem.
Well, here's a chance for Dylan.
You don't want to put pressure on yourself on the black. I'd rather play a more difficult positional shot on the last red than leave myself that tough black.
Certainly from there, yeah. Turks the nearest yellow into the top centre.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's got to get 2 here. There's no point going for this finish.
Oh, well, hang on a minute. He's all right. Yes.
Yeah, it's bloody well. I think Harris will probably play DF here, just drop in behind that yellow. That's over the corner pocket.
Yeah,
just make him waste a visit.
Exactly. That's all he's got to be looking at there. He's got to make him waste a visit.
Yeah, the only reason Dylan really needs 2 is because of the 2 yellows that are nearest the black. Well, the one specifically, really.
Just one of them. Yeah.
Just make sure you don't leave him a shot on that or a pot, and you're okay. Until the next time he snookers your course.
Just to let everybody know, there's no more bacon and sausage sandwiches available from now. So I've eaten them all.
Yes, Daz. Only had 14.
Who ate all the bacon butties?
Yeah, so he's going behind this yellow. Oh, is he? What's he done?
Yeah, I didn't see what Harris played there.
Harris played to get the white ball behind the yellow, but actually left himself. Didn't get it close enough, and therefore gave Dylan the chance of that double.
Ah, right, yeah. Well, he's played it off the top cushion, when actually I'd have played it off the bottom cushion.
I would
the
as
side
well.
Cushion, he's played it off.
He's playing a foul anyway, so he isn't. It doesn't matter if he brushed another ball, did it?
Yeah, weird.
But of course Dylan gets the double with his first shot, so he's okay now.
Like you say, the 2 shots takes all the pressure off.
There should be no issue whatsoever for Dylan.
He's still got his 2 anyway, so.
Right then, 3-all. Well, that's one that Harris has let slip, and that would have been 4-2. So there's quite a difference there. It's now a best of 7. So yeah, they're the dates of the comps for next year.
See you later, John. Cheers.
Black Ball team event in January. And,
Team event. How many players is that for?
Yeah, well, this is one of Lammy's new ideas. I think it might be a 3-man team, 3-man Black Ball team event based on. Don't quote me on this. Something like a Moscone format. So team and singles played out of it.
Yeah, team events are always popular. People enjoy cheering the mates on as well.
Yeah, this is it. Right, Harris, let's have a look at this one.
See if they actually split. Keep an eye on the black, see if it moves. Black's flown, but he's absolutely crunched him.
I know. Only thing in his favour is the white ball isn't high. Well, it is actually. I mean, you can drop this yellow into the bottom centre and he's off, isn't he?
I think.
In fact, he can drop the red into the top centre, can't he?
Yeah, I think he can. I think you're going to want reds. I think the yellow that's nearest the red in balk doesn't really go anywhere.
Oh, well, that's okay.
Yeah, I think you can see the one that's closest to the cushion. Just double it. Well, not double it. Just pot it and get the white back out and kiss it into the other red. Looks like he's swerving it a bit. Well,
That's all right. That's okay, because you can come back for that one now.
Yeah, he's played it well.
How old are seniors? They have to be 50 in the playing year. So next year, if you are 50 at any point through 2016, you'll be eligible. Why, how old are you, Pan? Is it the IPA that they have 45? One of the seniors events is younger than 50.
I'm not sure, but I mean, they've got Ronnie O'Sullivan playing in the World Snooker Seniors next year, so it's just turned 40. Pretty crazy, really.
Yeah,
I suppose it's to get viewing figures up, but
of course it is. Yeah,
it's not very good. They made an exception for Hendry last year as well. The age limits, it's crazy.
It's not the best, is it?
No, it's not all about the viewing figures, is it? If you're going to run a seniors tournament, run it as a seniors tournament.
Yeah,
simple as that, really.
Oh dear, he's under it. That one not gone through enough. Now, I mean, the pot's on, but it's not easy to get the white ball back on the black. Oh, that was well played.
I made it look easy, didn't he?
He did make that look easy. Blind pocket, and with check side on to bring it back. It was lovely. Well, okay then. Was that a break dish? Oh no, it wasn't a break dish.
No, Harris broke.
Harris broke. And off an excellent break like that. And you say dear Harris there.
Yeah. Position's overrated.
It is when you can pot like that, Harris.
He's 50 next year, he says in the chat.
There he goes, look. Pan will be entering our seniors then, I've no doubt. Not about you, Danny.
You trying to get him for next year? Yeah, just Daz will take you. There he is, look, he's coming. Oh, left side.
Well, all of a sudden, since I mentioned the can't break,
they're off.
Oh, sign it a bit. Yeah, alright.
Is that right?
Yeah. 25.
15.
Thought you were getting a train.
yeah, it looks like red's at the ball. Whether he plays the red is closest to first depends on how.
Yeah,
how thin it is.
I think that goes. Yeah, and he's got a chance of getting this other red out, hasn't he? So
I'm guaranteed, isn't he? Where it's going to go, though, is another story.
Well, he's all right as far as he's concerned. He won't mind that.
Probably be his last ball. That.
See you later.
Yeah, I agree with your last ball. Oh, now he's thinking.
Yeah, he's thinking which ball should he leave till last. 'Cause
Yeah.
if you get the wrong angle on the one that he's going to play now, if you played that last and got the wrong angle, you wouldn't be able to get on the black.
Would have been stuffed, yeah.
I think he's gone the right way. It might be a little bit hampered by the yellow, is he there?
I think you can just drag that across.
Yeah, it's in his eye line, but it should cue past it.
Oi. He'll accept that.
Yeah.
And he's got a slight angle on there, so he can pull it across.
Yeah, he's rattling off frames quick now.
And all of a sudden, you know, it was 3-all 5 minutes ago, and it's going to be 2 in front again. And there he is.
And that's a break dish as well, Phil.
And that is a break dish. Dealing with the first one. We haven't had many of those today on the stream table.
Well, you haven't had me on there, Phil.
Oh, hey. You could be on there next, mate. I think that's what Daz might be doing. Oh, there we are. We're looking on there. Look, we've got the other. So in the other semi-final of the plate, we've got Tommy Butterfield against Barry Dykes, and then we're just waiting for the end of this to see who Mark Lund faces in the other semi. Keep the white ball on the table.
That camera's shaking a little bit. It looks like it's been tilted slightly. It's a little bit skew with.
Well, the black didn't move really.
He kind of hit them on the side though, didn't he?
Yes, he did.
Didn't hit them very square on, so hence he lost the cue ball, and most of the balls are over on this left-hand side of the table.
Yeah. Dunn's off again.
Yeah, just needs to get bottom side of the very leftmost yellow on the screen.
That's it.
If he gets far enough below it, he can power through the others.
And I don't think he has he? On that.
He's too straight. He's not wasting much time, so he must have a little bit of angle.
Wow. No, I can't see that sliding past. I don't think he can put this yellow into the same bag.
I think he'd have played it already if he would.
If he would, yeah, he'd have gone. He wouldn't have even had a look, would he? So this is just what, putting it over.
If you can, but again, you bring in the red on the cushion into play by playing it.
No, he's just going to play that other red safe. Then look, that's not a bad shot.
I don't mind that shot.
Can Harris make a 3-ball plant into the centre?
I was just going to ask you the same thing.
Let's have a quick look.
We might be able to reverse the plant and make the ball over the top corner pocket.
Yeah. Let's have a look. He's had a go at the first option. Taking his white ball, or looking after his white ball, should I say, just in case he did miss. Now, there's nothing simple here, is there?
You've done it.
Daz, we've just commented on that as well on here.
One straight before.
She has. She's done a runner.
She's never coming back.
She's run out. Dad's getting some stick here.
Some things never change, Phil.
He's used to it, his Daz. Water for Duck's back, Daz. Paul Camplin says Dylan can play a bit.
Sure can.
Yep.
Only a bit though.
Super,
just a bit.
Super little snooker player.
And Gareth will be dropping the white in behind this red on the top cushion here. No, he's going.
No,
Looks like
he'll go for this, will Dylan?
This is Harris.
Oh, sorry, Harris. I know this.
Go off, Phil.
I knew that.
Senior commentator here, and you know.
Yeah, having a senior moment.
You're entering the seniors then. Do you think that red goes in off the yellow in the middle?
Yeah, I think it does. I think it squeezes cushion first onto the one and then in.
It must do, otherwise he won't be going for these, would he?
Oh, we can't tell from that one.
Try the
Look for the overhead. We might be able to see something.
No, I don't think it does.
I don't. Yeah, you're right. I don't.
Can his screw and get it out now?
Yes.
Has he got enough angle, do you think?
Yeah. Oh, is he playing the plant then? He is now. Harris needs to slow him down.
Yeah, something we've already mentioned, which he did do early on in the match.
I think the game plan was that early doors.
That red must be quite close to the cushion if he's going to play this plant, Phil.
Yeah, especially where the yellows are as well. That was a huge shot.
Yeah, that's what the difference between 5-4 and 6-3 is massive.
Oh. He's only had 7 sandwiches today. He is on a diet.
Leave the guy alone, come on.
Where's he gone now? He's at the bar.
He's gone to Domino's.
Yeah, via Domino's.
Oh, he's had to swerve that. He hasn't.
He has, yeah.
Not played that very well. Can I switch it to the other camera, Phil? Can you see these two
That
reds?
was his previous shot. I don't think he can, you know. No, he can't. Oh, I'll tell you what we could do if we got a tape. He'd be stood in the way of that. Yes, he is, look.
Get out of the way, Harris.
If he moves out of the way,
How
there.
inconsiderate of him.
Yeah, get out of the way. What do you think it is?
See Dylan there scratching his head in the background. Well, Harris has got to play this. Put the pot on this red into the bottom right hand corner.
Oh, yeah.
And then he could potentially pot one of the others as well.
Oh,
Worst
yeah.
case scenario.
Rather than play the pot, do you actually make sure you play the cannon? You know, for the ones into the left hand corner.
Personally, I'd focus on the pot, and anything else is a bonus.
Mm. He's got the pot. Oh, he hasn't, you know. Now, this is quite a big bag up here, so I don't think there'll be a problem. And that yellow, sorry, the white ball isn't as hampered as you think.
I think the yellow's a little bit too far away. I'm not sure whether the yellow's a little bit too far away for it to be massive. You can still miss this, I think.
If you miss it on the other side, you can. Like that side, you definitely could. I'd have been playing it on the other side, big or large.
Yeah.
Have it.
Having it large.
Having it large. Oh, Daz has brought the iron back, look.
Big frame, this, Phil.
Huge frame.
6-3, 5-4. Massive difference.
Don't want the commentator's curse, but it shouldn't be going any other way than 6-4, should it?
If you don't get these, he needs to...
5-4, sorry.
He needs to change something if he's not getting these.
$5-4. This one's going all the way, mate. Is this one? Dylan had a good chance there early on. Thanks, Stefan. Well, black didn't go anywhere.
Yeah, another good break from Dylan.
And I think the red nearest the black goes.
Yeah, I think he's got a great chance here.
But he's not doing that one. He's going to go red still, but... Oh.
Wow.
See, you weren't guaranteed anything off that.
Like you say, Phil, he hasn't really thought much about what he was playing there. He's just kind of got down and...
fancied a pot and gone for it.
Played it. Obviously not played to cannon into them, but he hasn't really thought too much as to his order or...
No, I think he was hoping he would just get it down the bottom half of the tip. What? Well, all right then.
I'm not sure he's got much of a shot here, Phil.
Only the double into the bottom centre. Deep screw. Bring this white ball into the red and the yellow.
I mean, yellow's been quite... I think the yellow's quite tight and been in the way as well for that shot.
It is. It's not easy. I just can't see another pot on. Well, here comes a safety shot. And all that's achieved is splitting the yellow out.
Yeah, I mean, if Harris looks to gain control over that bottom left-hand pocket as we look just above Dylan's name, if he gets control of that pocket,
yeah,
Dylan is really going to struggle to win the frame because Dylan can't just go and get that ball out because all of other Harris's balls are covered by that one ball.
Yeah, exactly. That's
Everything's in the open.
Yeah, he doesn't want to move that.
So if I'm Harris here, I'm potting the obvious one into the top left corner.
Yeah.
And running the white towards the black. If you kiss into the black, just drop the yellow over the red.
Yeah, don't go for the clearance. Just
Yeah.
once you've captured that bag, that should be it.
You're just limiting Dylan's options for him.
See, the other thing Harris might be looking at is he's got plenty of balls to try and disturb that one yellow on that side cushion.
Yeah, possibly.
I mean, he possibly could come into that now, with deep screw.
I think it's a little bit too thin.
But I wouldn't be doing that. But he might fancy it. So let's see. Ooh, what's he doing with his queuing action? Is he going to do that? Well, he's got an angle now to come into it, hasn't he? Take that one nearest the black spot into the top left-hand corner of your view. Bring the white ball onto this ball on the cushion.
He's been pretty lucky there, really.
He has.
Well, actually, it's perfect. It's on the one in the middle, just screw straight back.
Yeah.
He's had a nice little roll there.
That's not bad at all, is it?
Because that one is actually knocked out was actually a little bit difficult because it didn't go into the middle.
Surely he can get back into this one now.
I think he's absolutely plumb here. Just screw straight back. All you want to do is not, as long as you don't double kiss it, that's your problem.
Yeah.
You can just double kiss it and leave it exactly where it is. He's not even screwing this. Well, he's playing the double on that one.
Yeah, he's playing the reverse cross double now, isn't he?
I don't understand that shot, Phil, because the other yellow that's closest to that is still a difficult pot. You need to get below it.
Yeah, well,
the middle.
He's hoping to stay beneath it, isn't he, off this now?
I think he's got too much angle.
I agree with you, but I'm sure he didn't want that much angle, if you see what I mean.
If you start playing doubles with check side, you're just making them much more difficult than they need to be. If he's playing this with check, the tendency is to miss it thin.
He's trying to stop anyway, isn't he? He's trying to stop down that half of the table. And has he got away with it? Oh, he played very well. Very well. That looked it was a lot harder than it looked, was that?
He's played it with check side.
Yeah.
Played it well.
Because you're right, you do. When you play it with a check side, you tend to miss it. They're making you wait. You're just going to go 7-6 either way. Is this one? Whoa! Well, it's a big shot now. And that's looking good. centre, easy black, top left.
No, mate. 147 Sportsman. There's a, sounds like a function. Fine. The router's playing up. You might be able to get an IP address. Depends when you last. Depends when you last joined it. Is he for listening? No, he's reading. Arfan. Depends when you last. When did you last join in our network? Yeah. You probably won't get an IP address allocated. You are if you want to put a manual IP address in there, and then you'll get it. No, I'll have to 172. Yeah, that's a no address. That's a Microsoft auto-negotiated address. That it's just.
Are you talking a different language?
That's a no IP address. It's basically haven't been allocated one because there isn't one free. 172.
Works in IT anyway, does that?
No.
Come on, Alf.
You must know what 169 is.
Sorry, Alf.
172, 16. .0. .20 on a 16-bit mask. 255.255.00. Zero, zero. Yeah. No. You need your gateways 172.16, not 1.
You could have guessed all of that.
Jesus, did you not know your gateway? Amateur. Don't know your gateway.
Is that an Apple device? Ah, you see. If you can get a gateway in there, you're all right, mate. But you have to get a gateway in there. It'll work if it allows you to put a gateway in, you'll be all right. But don't ask me where to put it in there because it's an Apple. And then you want your DNS. So you have to configure manual DNS. But just go to Google for that. Yeah, you've joined the network, you've just not been allocated an IP, that's the problem.
So, if I put this in, it's not going to blow up, it's not going to
Down there, mate, if you can. Just near that Christmas tree, there's a 4-way under there.
Is that the extent to your...
Can you see? It's the black one on the floor. Oh, yeah, that one.
Are you in front of the room?
Is it turned on?
I'm one of them where if our IT service centre ring me and they say press any key, I'm like that.
Which one is any key? Big shot from Dylan. Nailed it.
He has nailed it. And he's got the angle, look. And he can glance off that yellow to bring him down low. Yeah, look, he's looking at that.
I actually think this is pretty awkward, to be honest with you, Phil.
I think he's going
to hit it pretty much full in the face.
Do you think so?
Yeah.
I think he can keep it away from full in the face and just quarter ball. Oh no, he has. He's done what you've said. Now then, this
makes it a little bit more tricky, doesn't it? You can pop the yellow in the middle here.
You could,
if you hit it hard enough, obviously.
Or do you just not gonna? Or do you just go for the double and snort it in that top left-hand corner?
Nah, you fancy making the pot, don't you? 90 out of 100.
He's not done it though. Oh, dear. I don't think he ever worried the pocket. Did that one?
That's just a twitch. It's just the pressure, really. That.
Yeah, and it's just a bump. One of your bad yellows out for Harris.
Needs to be a little bit careful here, Harris, because he can go 1 or 2 cushions and pot this black if he leaves him a shot.
Yeah, you can. And the 2 cushion attempt for that would be better than the single cushion. This is where Harris slows him down though now, just having a good look.
Yeah, I think all he's got to do, Phil, is like you said, just try to double that yellow out and cover the path to rail escape.
Yeah.
Can't believe Dylan's missed that black, to be honest.
No.
After the couple of shots he'd played before that to get to that position.
Yeah, I didn't think that the pot was the issue. I think it was, as you suggested, potting the yellow, keeping away from potting the yellow in the top middle afterwards. I didn't think the pot would ever be in doubt, but it didn't even go close. Oh, is he going for this? I think he may be going for this and trying to disturb one of those 2 yellows on the pot.
No, he's going to play the shot now, but he's going to try and get it a bit tighter.
Yeah, he's going to screw it back onto this yellow, isn't he? So he has no.
The only thing
no
you don't want to
cushion.
do is knock the yellow that you're hitting out of the balk area, because then he can play an easy, deliberate foul.
Yeah.
You need to keep that yellow in open play, so that if he plays any kind of DF, you've still got a pot available
with your first shot. Yeah. Yeah. So it's a bit of a gamble to how close you want to try and get back to this yellow.
Exactly.
If you overdo it. I think he's stopped the cross table though, hasn't he? So he's
Yeah,
all right on that.
In the effort to do what I said, he has left him a bit of a squeak, really. I mean, he's got to spin it, he's got to play it like a swerve shot.
Yeah.
But it's more chancy than he would have had.
And that's
screwing back into the yellow. Like you say, that was the compromise he had to make.
Yeah. And now he's looking at 2 shots, 2 cushions here now, not just the one.
No,
he's all right though. He's well.
I mean, Harris has got a free shot here. He can play the one up the cushion, or he can even play the one into the top right corner pocket, the one he's closest to.
He can.
Personal preference, obviously he's choosing the one on the rail. Going for the big bag, and he's got it.
Well done.
So you'd fancy him to roll these in and go 6-5 up when it looking like he was going 6-3 down.
The other way, yeah.
He could have been 6-3 down a few frames ago, Phil. In
fact, Dylan
he's had a lot of chances.
Ploughed through, didn't he? He took those 2 frames to get to 5 in less than 5 minutes. And then all of a sudden, he hasn't done much since, has he? Had the chance to do. God, you can imagine what this party downstairs is going to be like later on, can't you?
Yeah, I know.
If it's kicking off like that.
You can feel it already.
It's looking good. So many different ways now. This is purely personal preference, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, in a situation like this, you don't want to confuse yourself, because you see a lot of people do it. They try to get too precise and they try to get too cute, and they end up playing a crazy positional shot and it goes wrong. Just literally play whatever shot you see first.
Yeah,
it's the right shot for you.
Get down, play it. Yeah.
Well, Harris hasn't exactly made life difficult for himself the way it went, but he's still going to get them more often than he ain't. So in the end, as long as he gets them, it's all that matters, isn't it?
Yeah, and he's going to get on the hill, you know. So that's 3 straight frames.
Yeah, now that mistake from Dylan when he could have gone 6-3 up, looks like it's knocked his confidence for the rest of the match.
Yeah. Now he can't afford to lose any now. 3 frames left.
You are connected. If you give yourself an IP address, a subnet mask and a default gateway, and you put your DNS in, you'd get out. So you need... Yes? No. Not immediately, no.
The problem is it's a BT router and it isn't releasing IP addresses. It's there's 65,000 to have, but eventually it allocates them and it hands does it. The BT router's given up allocating the IP addresses, and the only way we can get it to get it back is by rebooting the router, but we're screwing it. So yeah, just turn it off. Just turn it off back on. But if you put yourself a static IP address on that network, you're good. If you can put your gateway in. Yeah, router DNS.
Your router's your gateway. Your router's your gateway.
Your router. Yeah. So 172.16.01. Yeah, 16. Yeah, 172.16. Oh, yours, you mean? Your IP address again? 172.16.0.20. Yeah. Then your router's 172.16.0.1. Yeah. And then, well, it might relay your DNS feed. So you should be have a go with that. Because being an Apple, we don't give you a separate DNS, do they?
Just free for it.
Yeah, well, it might do.
Aris has got a good chance to clinch out the match here. This is a key shot. I want to put the colours on, Phil.
My technical stuff here, sorry about this. What's Aris is on reds, is he?
He's on yellows, he's Aris. He's played a good shot there, so...
Oh, well, he has now, definitely.
Roller saying it, his only hurdle is getting the right side of the last yellow, really.
Yeah.
You know, he could even leave it into the middle if you wanted.
Well, I would be leaving that into the middle, so roll this one into the bottom left, then the one into the top left, and then
it looks
bottom
like
middle.
it's B&H.
Could be from here. Oh, in trying to get the position, he's taking his eye off the pot.
Shows what the pressure can do to you, Phil.
Yeah. Now this has to be precise.
Yeah, he's played it well.
He's got it.
He knew he had to get on that early because that's the only real stumbling block in this finish.
And he's got on that well enough so that the yellow shouldn't come into play now.
We'll block you later.
Yeah, blacklist the IP on the router. He's going to blacklist the IP anyway.
I'll put you in a block where you get like 24 meg, that's it. Megabit, not megabyte.
So from Aris looking like he had a chance, it's now 6-6.
Three times got boom.
It's done because that's it. What you can do is you can reset it and drop it again. But it's done. What about best?
So the customary handshake before the final frame. Aris to break. Well, good break from Harris, but he's gone dry. Good chance for Dylan. These yellows look absolute rollings.
They are the right way around.
Draws about to be made for the quarterfinals of the main event in the back row. And as soon as the game finishes on the stream table, we'll get the quarterfinals of the main event and the semi-finals of the play underway, all in the back row.
Just got to make sure he gets top side of the red here for the yellow in the middle if he's playing that shot. He's made sure of that nicely. Should be able to just drop this in. I think the yellow that's nearest the black spot will go into the bottom middle as we look, so I'd be surprised if Dylan doesn't get out here. Well, it clearly doesn't go in that pocket. So it looks like Dylan's playing into the bottom middle and then the bottom left and then the opposite middle for the black in the... well, he's massively under it, that. He's going to have to use the black as a stopper now. Just making life difficult for himself. If it had been straight on this, it'd have been absolutely perfect and not a chance of missing, but... And there you go. Let's see whether he can actually see this. Doesn't look like he can see it at all. Well, he's lining it up as though he can see it, so... Looking to pop this in the middle and use that red as a stopper to stay on the black. He's got the pot. Black's a little bit more difficult than he would have liked, but you still fancy him to get this. So he's made life very difficult for himself in this finish, but this for the match. And that's a break dish from, a dish off Harris's dry break there for Dylan.
Yeah, good.
Oh, I do. I do.
That's our favourite goal, lad. We'll be a big hard goal. It's straightforward. We're just off straight. Just a little bit of side, just to run the line. To get straight on the bottom.
We scored that again. It's on the first page, just there.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're at the semi-final stage of a plate event and quarter-final stage of the main event. We'll be calling your tables very shortly. The two plate games will be played on tables 1 and 6, that's 1 nearest the door, 6 in the table tennis room, and the 4 quarter-finals will be played on the 4 tables in the back room. So just give us a minute or two and we'll get the scoreboard set up and we'll get your games called. As you can see, the draw's been made. It's Liam Waterworth, Yasser Hussain, Dan Hawkins versus Stefan Rasidi, Luke Meadmore versus Arfan Dad, and Omar Butt and Simon Phillips. And the plate event was Tommy Butterfield, Barry Dykes, and Mark Lund, Dylan Mitchell. So as I say, we'll get your tables called very shortly, folks. Thanks for your patience. Cheers.
Go and get your chicken muck on this. Get the fuck off it, you know, you're touching it.
You want somebody on fire over there?
You pushed him like that. But no, it's not, you can't. Oh, I'd run me up. Oh, I'd run me up on shit. Piss off. Shut up. Try and get him sent off. You know, I have up speed on when he comes through. You know, I can punch him at the throw hard. When he went down like a sack.
Doing a strong word, you know that.
Yeah,
Come on now.
Unbelievable.
What garbage are you watching?
Garbage.
Yeah, we could do 7. We might have left it in the club last night.
What was happening in 2-1?
Did you expect anything else? It was the original call. It's just the
We know now there's 2 of them.
Exactly. That's why I didn't buy
Oh!
It's alright. He's getting excited because Man U were going to throw him.
I get excited because we haven't conceded. Yeah. Well, I've never
Has Lee's been brought down?
Have they won the up? Really? Wow.
Why did you just thought, you know, I'm not going to bother today, we're going to lose? Like,
Yeah. Basically, that's what we give it
just
time.
call it a day. Galeno scored. Can't all players.
Probably has that much coke, he probably could float through air.
Yeah, he's had that many ties, all players. You know, can you get 3 ties in it? Galeno to do
Washing machine.
Yeah, done all.
So we're going to call the main event quarterfinals, gents. It's a race to 7. On table 2, Luke Meadmore, Arfan Dad. On table 3, Liam Waterworth, Yasser Hussain. On table 4, Dan Hawkins, Stefan Rasidi. And on table 5, Omar Butt, Simon Phillips. Also plate events, semi-finals, they're also a race to 7. On table 1, Mark Lund, Dylan Mitchell. It's Dylan Mitchell, Mark Lund, table 1. And on table 6, Tommy Butterfield, Barry Dykes. It's Barry Dykes, Tommy Butterfield, table 6 please. Very best of luck to you all.
That's that. Yep. Yep.
You want paid?
Paid 3 times, Steve.
Well, thank you very much for staying with us, ladies and gentlemen. As you probably could hear in the background, we've just done the draw and called the tables for the quarterfinals of the main event and the semi-finals of a plate event. All matches are races to 7.
Is it a foul?
As you can see, the one that we've selected for live streaming is quite an exciting game. Luke Meadmore and Arfan Dad. It's going to be a cracking game. But there's 3 other absolutely fantastic games also in the offing, which we'll keep you updated on. Dan Hawkins taking on Stefan Rasidi, Omar Butt and Simon Phillips.
Don't forget we still are taking entries to next year's PPS. If anybody wants to pay a £25 deposit, secures your place.
And the final quarter-final obviously features our reigning champion Yasser Hussain. He's taking on Liam Waterworth. Big match just started on table 1 in the plate event. That's Mark Lund taking on Dylan Mitchell, who you just saw overcome Harris Alley on the stream. So Luke with the first chance in the balls here, and he's opted to take on the yellows. Well, this is going to be a blink and you miss it sort of game, really. Race to 7. Won't take long between these 2 guys. The other plate semi-final, by the way, is Tommy Butterfield and Barry Dykes. And that completes your lineup. So as I say, thanks very much for staying with us.
It can't be much fun watching us brush an eye on the table, but I'm sure it'll be worthwhile watching this game. Has he got the pace right? Oh, it's not bad. This is a difficult one though, because whichever ball he chooses to take on, it's going to be quite difficult getting shape on the final yellow. Does he just roll this in and leave a thin clip? Oh wow. Not quite sure what he was trying to do there. Was he maybe trying to hold off a red, or? That's a great cutback. Wow, and he'll take that white as well. So, tricky black. Opening frame, but he's absolutely nailed it. It's a good finish from Luke. And this, I think, is going to be one of those games, blink and you miss it. Apologies there, just had to update the Facebook page with what's going on. Jack of all trades, master of none. He's just fallen a little bit short there. Makes this next shot a bit harder. He might have to take the yellow he was planning on taking next. A little bit intricate, this one. Yeah, he's just had to go past it. Well, it's getting harder because he's got slightly the wrong angle on this. Bit of work to do here for Luke. Again, the position's not great. He's just kind of relying on his potting ability, which is pretty good to say the least anyway. But this is a big shot. Yeah, you have to say, to all intents and purposes, the way that Arfan's playing, that's probably the difference between 2-0 and 1-1. Apart from he had 2 shots. Wow. Well, I did take my eyes off the game for a bit just while I was updating the Facebook page, so I didn't realise that Luke had 2. But knowing that, I'm quite surprised that he played the first shot as hard as he did. So Arfan just laid a snooker. That's a decent escape from Luke.
I just put it on. I just put it in. Put it aside. I've been putting comments inside.
Well, that's really good cueing from Arfan, because he really had to force that angle. He was dead straight on that. So, just has to concentrate everything on dropping this red in. You wouldn't expect him to miss it. And then black's a sitting duck. So it's looking like 1-1. Yep, that's a great finish from Arfan. This is already a high quality game. That's a monster break. Just look how well he controlled the cue ball there. Right in the middle of the table. To be fair, has he got much of an advantage from it? I think. Wow, it's difficult to say which is the best suit there, really. I think he's going to go yellows because he's got a clear shot on his first yellow, this ball here. Played it well and left a decent angle on the yellow along the rail.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, cool.
He's played that well.
We've done it so we don't. Yeah, it's first day double clash.
Oh, there's a cue ball here. Wow. So certainly got some work to do here now, because if he drops a yellow ball in that's closest to the bottom rail, he's got some work to do just to hold the cue ball. He's got to play it dead weight, I would suggest. Yeah, he's played it perfectly. Great shot. So just a little stun back here. Half an inch will do him. Oh dear, where's he gone? He's okay, I think. Yeah, he's straight down on it. Oh, is he? Yeah, good finish from Arfan. So this really is a high quality game of pool. Oh dear, Andy Smithies is on. Hello Andy, how did City get on? Oh, it's not the best break from Luke, is it? He's not really got a fantastic split, and the white couldn't be any worse. Very difficult first shot for him. He's nominated Reds. Oh, this is a big shot. That's extremely unlucky. So of course, because Luke fouled, it's still an open table. Arfan chose to use his first shot just to open up a couple of reds, but it's not come out great for him. But it's still open, so the yellow option is still there. I think he's looking at that now. And indeed, he has taken on the yellows. Just looking at his face, he doesn't look particularly happy with that shot. that's a good shot. Certainly kept him in the hunt. Yeah, again, that's a good shot. He's still got work to do though. Kind of just the man of his talents, you just kind of expect Arfan to finish these off, but it's still not an easy finish. He's still got difficulty manipulating the cue ball. But look at that, he's cued it so well. Wow, he's played that very well indeed. It's kind of what you expect somebody of his talent. See, Dave. Take care, mate. Just been left hanging by Dave Halliday. Thanks for that, Dave. Much appreciated. That's a terrific finish from Arfan. He's just dug it out of nowhere. Wow, what a game. Apologies for the name spilling off the edge of the screen there, but just while the guys are having a quick comfort break, we'll just give you the latest scores. The ones at the end on table 1 and 6 are both plate games. So as you can see, Dylan Mitchell currently in front against Mark Lund, 2-1. Same scoreline. Barry Dykes winning the game against Tommy Butterfield. Liam and Yasser, that must have been a bit of a grueler for their first frame, since there's no frames on the board yet. But quite the opposite on table 4. Dan Hawkins racing into a 3-0 lead against Stefan Rasidi. That's some impressive stuff from Dan. And similarly, Simon Phillips against very dangerous Omar Butt, leading 2-0. So we will keep you up to date with the scores throughout. But at the moment, we're going to concentrate on this absolutely fantastic game between Luke and Arfan. Just show you what's coming up. December 27th, it's our Christmas pool party. That's quite the opposite to what you're seeing here. Obviously, this is the serious stuff. The Christmas pool party is it's a lot of fun. A lot of crazy events going on. People with the Christmas jumpers on. It's just a bit of fun. So, but it is enjoyable, and there's still some decent money to win. So towards the latter stages, there's some good pool to be played as well. So do tune in and watch that. PPS3, we're already taking payments of that, and it's starting to fill up already. We would expect to have a full house signs up probably, I would imagine, next week. And as you can see, the events are already, the dates for the events are already there. One, two, one.
Oh. So, now we're doing Mr. Book.
Very well, thank you. Phil Bailey joins me in the commentary booth. Bit of company. It's been quite lonely.
What's happened? Are they on a comfort break?
Yeah, we're having a quick break, yeah. So we've just done the forthcoming events, just having a look at what's coming up.
Oh my God, someone's let Andy Smithies on.
Yeah, I asked him how Man City had got on, but he declined to answer.
Did he? How did they get on?
Football's rubbish anyway.
Football?
Rubbish.
On a pool afternoon? We're not interested, are we? This is what you want to be watching. Has it been a cracking match, this one?
It certainly has. It's certainly lived up to its billing so far. Yeah, it's been non-stop action. Both players taking out great finishes in the frames that we've won.
Well, Luke's been red hot for weeks, hasn't he, Luke?
Yeah, he's played well here. He's just obviously he can't do anything when he's sat in his seat, and our fans played equally well.
You say as the white ball disappears.
In goes the cue ball. I think he pulled it out of a pocket here, didn't he, and gave it to Luke, which strictly is 2 shots. But who am I to? I saw Rob Wilson do a pro event in down in Hertfordshire, I think it was somewhere, and it was being refereed, and the referee called foul 2 visits, and Rob says, "No, I went in off break. It's only 1." So now he pulled it out of pocket, so he makes it 2.
Whoops!
But I'm sure Luke won't mind the fact that Arfan picked a ball out of a pocket.
Well, you say that now. That's on record now. Well, that don't come into play.
If Luke loses, he might be wanting a rematch. I think it's serious stuff here, obviously, because there's big money to be played for, and of course the title of a Premier Pool Series champion. But having said that, I think we'd be slightly disappointed if players started claiming 2 shots for
catching
for
the ball,
something like that.
Yeah. Well, I'm foot tapping away to the function going on downstairs here, mate.
Yeah, it's a bit early, isn't it, well, Phil? For
well, I was just saying that.
4:10.
I was saying that earlier. Can you imagine what it's going to be like later on?
Somebody jumping, isn't it? We've got a bit of Wigfield going on at the moment. We had a bit of Jingle Bells or something beforehand. I mean, for me, Christmas doesn't start until 24th of December.
Yeah, and it's over on the 26th.
Correct.
That's a great shot from Luke.
Yeah, good recovery from Luke. Let's see if he can see it through now. For a dish off Arfan's break.
Can he hold this if he takes this top right hand corner? Is there enough on this to keep the white ball roughly where it is and stay on the one in the bottom centre afterwards?
I think I'd
do
go
this as well. Yeah,
definitely.
Well done. This is all right now. Single cushion. As long as he brings it beneath the middle bag and not into the middle bag. Oh, it's only perfect, he says.
Ooh, he's played it well. Yep, I think he'll be quite happy with that. Just come back behind the black, Phil. Same bag?
Same bag.
Yeah.
Draws it round the back of the black.
Good shot. Played it well. Well, this is looking, to all intents and purposes, like 3-2, unless there's a twitch, which I can't see from Luke. Wow.
I love it.
What a game we've got on our hands here.
Can we have more than 7, please?
Yeah, I think we might have to up the race here.
17. Put a 0 at the end of that
stuff.
7.
I mean, it's single visit stuff every frame, Phil, which is what we want to see.
Yeah.
And I'm sure what the people at home want to see too. Big break from Luke.
Well, he mashed the white ball through the rack there.
Chances for him here, but just looking at the 2 sets to see which I prefer. It's a difficult choice, actually.
Yeah, I mean, it depends if this yellow goes into the bottom right-hand corner. He's just had a quick look at that, where the yellow and the red are together.
Yeah.
If that yellow goes, I'd be tempted to yellows, but I'm not so sure he is. No, he isn't, is he?
What is he going for?
The red in off the middle bag.
Clever shot.
I like it. Especially where they've ended up as well. It's a nice split.
Yeah.
One more tricky shot.
Tricky one here, isn't it? Yeah.
The pot isn't. It's the position afterwards. So this makes a tricky pot because he's going to have to hit it.
Oh, wow.
Perfect. Absolutely perfect.
Wipes its feet, but it's in.
Well, there's a picture of Stefan in the back missing.
Looks okay there, Phil.
Now then, do you come across for the one top left first? Yes, look for that, and if you go too far, you've always got the one over the top left. So he's got options. He can actually play for 3, but all 3 balls here, and depending on how far the white ball comes back across the table, will depend on what his next ball is.
Absolutely, sir.
So it's looking good.
Just for those of you who are wanting an update on the scores, as soon as Daz has finished doing what he's doing, which I think is drinking a cup of coffee.
Oh,
most strenuous thing he's done all day.
Well, at least it isn't alcohol yet.
He will update the Facebook page with the scores so far from today.
He's on it.
And maybe do a few shares as well, Daz.
Oh.
Get the audience up. That's a great shot.
That's a super shot. I like that. He's played it well. He can choose. He can make. He can come into that yellow, can't he, to make sure he stops. So take the red bottom left into the yellow. There you go.
Yeah, good shot.
And it's whatever he fancies now. Centre back for me, but he could take it top.
Both of these players are great to watch, Phil. They're an absolute dream for the stream.
Well, hey.
Seriously, they are, aren't they?
They are.
Just
and for the neutral,
no messing about
fantastic.
at all. You certainly won't need a shot clock with these two guys.
No. Supremely confident in their own abilities out there and off they go.
Yep.
You can just see Arthur there, he's not bothered at all. Just going to get on with it.
I would say in terms of overall play, probably Arfan is maybe slightly the favourite. Just because of his positional play. I'd say Luke's positional play sometimes is it's not that it's bad, it's just his potting's so good that he doesn't really have to rely on it.
Yeah.
So
now what we're doing, reds. Take the red into the top left and into the 3 round the black straight away.
I think yellows have a better suit, but it's just that first ball really is difficult. So yeah, why not just take the reds and then just smash into a pack?
Yeah, which is
wow, that's a great shot.
It is. He's a bit unlucky actually with the black, so he might attempt to come into the black again here.
Yeah, difficult red obviously. That's up in balk on the side cushion as well, looking at the table, but top cushion as you normally call it.
You can go to it now though.
I think that's what he's doing. That's what he's left the angle for. He's not worried about the black just yet, Phil.
Well, you're right.
Don't want to leave it too late though, or he might just fancy a double on it. It looks in a decent position for a double, and we all like a nice double.
Bailey's for me.
Well, that's a bit loose from Luke. He's just gone after
loose from Luke. Say that at 10 o'clock.
He's just gone after that top red, and he's just gone a little bit too far.
It's still on, but that is a mighty fine cut.
Just trying to breathe in a little bit as Steve, our official photographer, takes a photo of us, Phil.
Yeah, I think he should take 10 of them, and we'll choose which one to use.
Yeah, I tried to breathe in. Well,
I think he's done it. He's gone.
Oh, he's only got,
and he's on the bottom left-hand corner as well. Now, did he actually want that? Would he have preferred it to have stayed the way where the white ball is?
I think he wanted it in, to be honest with you, Phil. Yeah, he's such an attacking player that he likes to think of frames as being a single visit.
You see, you can tell just where he's just had a look now, that he's thinking about cutting that black down into this bottom left-hand corner afterwards.
Wow.
He's already looking at the black, not disturbing the black at all.
Yeah.
Cutting it, probably from roughly where the white ball is now, eventually.
I mean, I've got, about as much talent as he's got in his little finger, but I'd be looking at the double all day long on that black if you choose not to go into it. But that's just personal preference, and he knows a lot better than I do. Wow.
It's all right. He can force this through and onto it. There you go, onto the cush. And he's not. He was more concerned about the white there, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was. He had one where the ball sort of wiped its feet and dropped in that pocket earlier, but that one certainly wasn't going in. They are relatively generous pockets, I would say, here.
Yeah.
Certainly not buckets, but they're pretty generous, but not that generous.
How's Arfan going to approach these two yellows next to the black?
I think he's going to try and get the angle on the one in the middle right now. Here we go.
Just got to be careful of the plant,
Yeah,
do you see what I mean? That black's going to go.
He would
go very close.
He would prefer to be coming behind the yellows and kicking them out from behind. Oh, that's unlucky. That's very unlucky.
It is.
Every time you go into balls, you're relying on luck, aren't you? And it seems to be you either get ridiculously lucky or ridiculously unlucky and nothing in between. So he's got a double on here.
Yeah, but the black could go again here. Well, that's not bad because he's kept the black safe.
Clever shot. Kept the black safe. Kept Luke off the ball over the bag.
Yeah. All
he's
in all,
left to
that's
cut
a
to
good
the
shot.
middle, but
Yeah, but how's Luke going to get from his last red then onto black? You know, that's
Luke,
that's an all or nothing shot, isn't it? So I think he's done right here. He's saying if you get these, you deserve them.
I mean, we both know Luke well, don't we? And it wouldn't surprise me if he goes game here.
I'd be trying to get that red nearest the black spot over this bottom left-hand corner because that'll then get you black out later on. So I'd be just doubling the red nearest the black spot, across the table and down towards this bottom left-hand corner bag.
What about cut the red to the top middle as we look at it, load a left-hand screw off the bottom rail, get the black out, game on.
Yes, sir.
I've been commentating. Look, he's looking at it.
Yeah, of course he is. He's heard you now. He's off.
That's a shot, isn't it?
It is, and if it pays off, then we'll all be screaming. But with a yellow ball resting on the black there, you could hit the black and it could glue to it.
Yeah. I'm sure he'll be saying in his mind now, what would Bucky do?
Of course, that's the first thing on his mind.
That's what he'll be saying to himself.
Yeah.
Dazzy's getting busy on Facebook. That's what I like to see. Good to see he's earning his crust.
Dazzy's sharing everything everywhere.
Deliberate foul here from Luke. Yeah, not bad. I don't mind that shot.
Is his cock at him?
I think he's just... Oh, dear.
Well, he got the double kiss.
That's possibly the worst shot I've ever seen Arfan play, to be honest with you. Not a good one.
Yeah, he's not happy himself.
So I suppose now he's almost looking to...
I think he still have to deal with this one that he didn't get out. I think he's got to have another go at getting it out.
Yeah, I think so. I think he has to do, really, because then it negates Luke releasing the black.
Yes, correct.
If that yellow stays where it is, Luke's going to do everything in his power to get that black into play.
Yeah. For as long as that yellow in bulk is over there, he's going to have to do something with it.
He's got to bring that out, and then he's asking Luke to do it and get into the black, which he may well do. He's certainly got the talent to do it, but with the yellow there, it makes it a lot easier. Yeah, I think he's played the right shot there. He's asked for a question,
and that's all right as well. He's got it's like curling, isn't it? He's got ball. He's yellow between the red and the black.
Very clever shot. I'm certain that Luke will still go game here.
Well, he's got the angle to come into the yellow and black here, but can he guarantee himself position on this red afterwards? He'd love to come into this little cluster down here somehow.
For me, I would say he'll pop the one over the top bag and he'll play it for position on the one lower down the table to get into him. So you think about it, if he leaves it anywhere down sort of the eastern seaboard, he's okay.
Yeah, I like it. Eastern seaboard. Is that for snooker?
Yeah. He'll be in bed now, won't he?
He'll be watching us in bed.
Yeah.
I think he watches every stream ever in the world, doesn't he?
He's amazing, isn't he?
He never gives in, that guy.
What a brilliant ambassador for Q Sports that man is. I would love to meet him one day.
Yeah.
He's gone after it. I'll tell you what, he's had a stroke of luck, but he deserved it.
He deserves that, yeah. You make your own luck in this game.
Yeah, you play such an attacking shot. I think you deserve to get the running.
Well done.
Great shot. Where's Mr. Blackrow, Phil? Dear me. Well, that is a sickener.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, if somebody's just come on the stream and started watching this, they would be saying, why did he get down and hit it so quickly? But that is just the way he plays, isn't it? I don't think he'd be as effective if he didn't play like that.
Oh no, that's Luke. Yeah, you're right.
But just to be sort of the bystander watching that, they would say, well, he's just played that too quickly. That's why he's missed it. But it's just how he plays a game.
Yeah, I mean, he watches recent money matches and stuff, and he's flying.
You know, ask him to stand over every shot and take 30 seconds a shot, and he just wouldn't be able to do it. It'd be boring to him. It's no fun. Do you think he might go top bag here? Well, or just drop it in the middle?
He's got probably a better angle on it than we see from this camera. Yeah, that's okay.
That's fine.
I thought he'd gone too far and was going to have to take it in the top.
Sometimes you look at the table, having looked at the camera, and it just looks completely different, doesn't it? It's weird, really.
Yeah.
You know, we think that this camera angle is about the best you can get, just because it gives you a better perspective on the table, but it's still not perfect.
No, and it never will be, will it, from that point of view? But
unless you could strap a camera to a player's forehead, which I don't think we'd appreciate.
No.
Do you know what?
You're going to be a happy man now.
I love your son.
My son's come across with some chocolates. Oh, what? He's just said to Bucky, keep the packet of chocolate. Well, that's the end of your chocolate, mate. That's gone. There must be half a packet left. Whoa!
I love chocolate.
That is a massive break, but the white ball flew in the centre bag. Well, looking at that, do we play the plant first at the bottom? Well, the top left-hand corner is a viewing it. We'd have to go yellows if he does.
I think that's too fine for a plant. I think he'll go yellows and leave that where it is.
I think he can play it the other way. He can play the red, can't he, onto the yellow, make it a big bag. So pass the black, onto the cushion, onto the yellow and in the bag.
Wow, this is such a big shot.
Oh, not at all. But that was what he was trying.
Yeah, absolutely.
You're not going to lick the bag, are you?
No. That's what I did with that chocolate bomb.
Don't waste any, will you?
Oh, remove it there. Oh.
He's loving it. We know what to get you for Christmas now. Oh, look at that Cadbury's parrot.
Really?
Absolutely. Plumb straight into the centre of the bag, but played at such a pace it rolled right round the back and right back out again. We'll get the colours on in a minute, don't worry about it.
I'm sure you'll agree, ladies and gentlemen, you should never keep a man between his chocolate.
I'm glad you said that. I don't know what you were trying to say then. Between his what, legs? I don't know.
A man from his chocolate. That's
from his chocolate, yeah. Not between. So I'm sure Mr. Buckle updated the colours once he's finished his chocolate.
Why, is that the wrong way around?
No, we're alright, we're good. It's alright, mate.
Quite a game developing in the plate, Phil, which, I mean, looking at the two players, it could be the main event final.
Where are we?
Mark Lunn and Dylan Mitchell, 4-3 to Lunny at the moment in a race to 7.
Well, Mark's playing with my cue, so I've got to
take some credit for that.
Well, never mind credit. I've got some percentage coming my way as well, I would have thought, of all takings today.
Absolutely. Well, Luke's played the DF.
Commission.
Has he left for foul snooker there? I think he might have done.
Has he? I don't think so.
Do you know?
No, because it's...
well, Arfan's not even asked a question, Phil, so he clearly hasn't.
Yeah, what we're doing now? Are we with 2 bad balls? 2 shots though, but 2 bad balls.
Do you just play the yellow to the middle and then choose to bring the bad yellow and black out in one shot? But when you've still got the tricky one on the rail.
Yeah, because the one on the rail is not potable from anywhere, is it?
No. Although there's a massive bag down there, if you play it right, I suppose.
I think he was hoping to be anything else other than straight onto this one into the top centre, and then he could have got his white ball in the bad region. He could be going for a double here, you know. Could be doubling the top yellow as we view it into the bottom centre.
He's got 2 shots, so it's just working out.
You could be actually just playing them both out, you know, and then coming back and playing the other one. There you go. That's a good shot.
He's played that well. That's a clever
actually
shot.
very good.
So he's just got to work out a way of getting onto that tricky ball down the cushion now.
Well, I think he can trundle this into the bottom centre and hold on the yellow into the bottom corner.
Yep.
The black spot where the yellow is.
To be fair, those balls down the rail were, you know, to you and I, they're tricky ones. To somebody like Arfan, as long as he's on it, you'd still expect him to nail it. Well, he's gone after it. I don't get that at all, Phil. Why did he not do what you suggested? Trundle it in, leave himself on the yellow to the bottom left, take the cue ball across behind this.
Well, because he doesn't listen to Phil Bailey.
Yeah, I think
he does that, you know. That's a beauty.
Well, I'll tell you what, when you can play a recovery shot like that, it don't matter.
He did play that as a big bag as well because of the reds that were there. He didn't need it at all, though. Went straight in.
He was just making sure that the black went into the top bag.
Yes.
So he'll just screw on and off the rail, I think.
I think he could be playing this in the set. Yeah, excellent. Great shot, this.
Nailed it. To take a 5-3 lead, and honestly, it just seems to have gone in a blink of an eye so far this game. I think I need a beer, Phil.
I think you do. Leave the car here, get hammered.
That's some good advice. Thanks, Dad.
Of course, drink responsibly.
Yeah. 147 Sports Bar does not advocate getting hammered.
www.drinkaway.co.uk
unless you pay in advance.
They're finding that top middle bag a
Yeah.
lot. Oh, look at
big
that.
chance for Luke to get back into this now. He will like the look of this.
Yellows, surely. Well, yellows for me.
Well, my first thought was yellows, but I'm not so sure now, looking at it, because those 2 reds near the middle, you could play the one red off the other one closer to the rail and into the pocket and bring the other one out, so I don't think reds are that bad, actually, Phil.
Yeah, I see what you mean, and quite a valid shot is that. See how close he gets to it.
Well, he's not even thinking about that because he's playing one down the rail early doors, which is great confidence.
Following it through, then probably, well, if he follows it all the way down, he'll be playing towards the bottom 2, but if not, it'll be to the centre bag afterwards. There you go, look. And is it in?
Is it a foul?
No, it hit the cushion.
Did it hit the cushion?
Yeah.
He's a little bit unlucky there. It's quite an important game, this, Phil. So we'll leave the irreverence to one side, but we will discuss his ball patch. I think.
Whose ball patch?
Luke's.
Dear, oh dear.
No, what's going on there?
Poor fella.
We'll discuss that later, though. It's quite an important game.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Look at that on the replay. It's like a duck pond. Poor old Charlotte.
It happens to everyone.
No, it's not happened to me yet. I've got lucky.
Yeah, well, I shaved to look like this.
Well, Arfan has just taken the option of just messing things up a little bit there.
Putting 20 minutes on the frame.
Any other players, you would think, yeah, that's true, but these two just seem to try and find an attacking way no matter what.
Well, I think Luke should play the plant there and try and get both of these reds out in one shot.
Or skim off the red into the yellow to knock the other red in. Yes. Nothing surprises me with Luke. Similar to Yasser in many ways. Does the unexpected.
Yep. And if there is an aggressive, shot on, he will probably take it. And as I say that, just slowly puts it onto the cushion.
That's the most boring shot I've ever seen Luke play.
Well, both of these yellows will come out now.
Is Arfan asking? Yeah, he's going to ask a question. Well, a little bit.
I don't think
has
he
he
can get
left a
this red.
chance here, yeah.
I think Luke's one and only bad red could be going now.
I think he can get this. Well, we'll need to keep a close eye on this one, Phil. No, the yellow never even moved. Great shot. Played that with so much confidence.
He did.
Well, he should be closing the frame out from here now, having played such a good shot. How easy is it for me to sit here saying he should be closing the frame out? I wouldn't fancy closing it out, but somebody of Luke's talent should be.
You have watched the Stream Team Cream Team Challenge on YouTube then, have you?
I did actually watch it back actually for
Did you?
a laugh, but we were only messing about.
That's had more views than the final had. Do you know that? It's famous. Infamous.
Infamous, that's more like it. We were only mucking about.
Yeah, only because, well, yeah, you only started mucking about when Lammy was on the black for the win.
Playing well at the moment, you know. Playing
Lammy,
well.
he is, yeah.
Not me. Well, I think he'll go for... Oh, well.
Well, he's trying to disturb the black there to get it into either pocket.
That's a sensational finish from Luke. What a game this is. I don't want this game to end, Phil.
I don't think they do out there neither.
No.
This is great stuff.
Let's see what you think on the chat, folks. It's gone very quiet on the chat. Are you enjoying this game as much as we are here?
Well, they're all drooling over the pictures and not bothered with the keyboard.
Yeah.
White stayed on this time. Red's down. Little bit messy. Well, if he wanted yellows, he's going to have to pop one. There is a yellow one. The yellow beneath the black spot goes in the bottom left-hand corner. That is not easy, especially if you're changing colour.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because if this was to rattle or miss, then you really are leaving the table available.
Found it.
Is it cold? Is it
Where were it?
Oh, we know where it is then.
What? Oh, brilliant.
So Luke took a phenomenal yellow there.
Well, that's half on. I know those feet anyway.
Sorry, Arfan took a phenomenal yellow there.
You need to concentrate on people's feet better, Phil.
I was just concentrating on the money there, actually. So I've just been handed a large packet of money.
I love large packets of money.
I'm sorry, but that comes first.
Absolutely.
Hope the final is of the same quality, says Paul. Oh, that's
absolutely
unbelievable attempt was that from Arfan. He was trying to open his bad ball at the other side. Actually got into the red.
Alright, cheers, John. See you later.
He'd love to be able to get into the back of this yellow from taking this plant on into the top right hand corner. Don't think he can.
Wow, what a monster shot. I think he could if he gives it enough.
Well, he's got to really dig that, hasn't he? And in really digging that, he's got to do something with that yellow over the red. He's tried it once. He's actually disturbed them. He's put them back. Thing is, if he goes into that and he doesn't get the plant, then he's just opened Luke's last bad red out.
Yeah, this is true.
Here goes.
Here we go. Nah. So he's trying to leave an angle to get across the table. He's not got it.
That is.
He would need ridiculous cue power to force a cue ball across there.
Yeah, or he could do it the other way. He could do it with top, top right hand side, not just
Wow.
He could do it with top and follow it through as well. I've seen the shot done.
Unless he just goes, no, I'm going to say, could he maybe just take the middle, the double into the middle on, maybe? No, he's refused to put. I think that's a sensible shot.
I agree with that. And
Wait
then
for a better chance.
Yes, off the same shot, effectively, to go into it, but not with this visit. Yeah.
Is my laptop now?
It is, it's under. Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, I'm sure I said he did, didn't he? I don't know.
So what's Luke going to do here? Because the way Arfan's left the yellow, that's a perfect ball to split his last one out. So this could be Luke's last shot.
Yeah, he's certainly asking the question. But Luke will find a way if there's one to be found.
Difficult choice, this. Is he going to try and get the red back on this yellow where his hand is, into this corner back?
Well, that definitely wasn't his...
no, because that is...
It's foul snooker as
foul
well.
snooker.
Obviously, the foul snooker gives Arfan the opportunity to move a white, but it's still not easy.
Well, do you even try and disturb it? Because you can double it across, can't you? So just pop the ball, move the white ball to start with.
Yeah. He's lucky in a way, Luke, in that he's left the white in such a situation where Arfan can't see the plant. So he can't nominate the red that's behind the yellow and play the plant.
Well, this is a risk what he's just looked at there. He's looking at nominating that red by the top centre and playing it into those two to open them out. Well, you cannot guarantee where the two reds are going, can you? I mean, it might be the parting of the seas, and there might be a space for the yellow to go through.
This is actually tricky. This is not easy, even with two shots and a foul snooker.
I'd pick the white ball up and drop this one into the bottom left, and then take the two on just getting the yellow ball out. The last yellow out.
Yep, I'm inclined to agree. So see if it is a dead set plan. I'm not sure it is actually. It's not, is it? It just needs him making a little bit. So he's playing a shot that you said he's nominated that red.
Let's watch it then. Let's see. Oh, and it's happened.
It's a clever shot, really, isn't it?
Well, because I think,
I like the way he's played that.
The pace he's played it, he would have been very unlucky. But again, another couple of inches, and his other yellow wouldn't have gone. That's a good shot. I like shots like that because he deliberately overhit that so that he had more room for error. It's funny saying error in the same sentence when you're talking about Arfan. My son's hustling in the front room.
Oh my goodness, he's Mr. Blackville. Well.
Well, I have never seen that.
You would have put your life on that.
Never seen that.
Surely Luke just lays a snooker here and just piles on the agony a little bit.
The problem with this is, if he was to do that, that's a great shot. That's a very good shot.
Is he choosing to attack here, Phil?
Yeah, well, I think if he'd have just done that, what you suggested, off the back cushion, or the right-hand side cushion as we're viewing it, he could have come into that black and off those reds and potted the black. So I think there was a good chance of the black going in if he had played the snook.
Yeah, going into a middle bag of
Yeah.
reds.
It's been made a big bag with those two reds, so I'm not surprised he's gone this way.
And I suppose, good players like this, they want to win a frame, doing what they do best, potting the balls.
Yeah, this is perfect now. Just run the white ball through about an inch.
Yep.
And then he can stun across, that's it. Now he can
Perfect.
Stun across for the last red. It's looking good, is this?
Well, this is a frame, but he'll feel that he's absolutely snatched.
Yeah, but 6-4 to 5-all. I mean, that was putting half on the hill.
Yeah.
Hang on a minute.
That's not a great
Quiet.
shot. This is twitchy. Leeds Tweakley News. No, he's nailed it. Great shot. Well played. Well. Pick a winner.
Come on, guys, on stream there. What do we all think about that one? Well, does that affect Arfan? Does that give Luke some confidence to plough on? 5-all now. It's a race to 2. That white's off again. Same bag. Dave Hart probably even up the frame earlier where Luke rattled. Yeah.
Just both players showing that we are human, Dave. They do miss balls every now and again. I can't believe it. How many times has a cue ball gone into that pocket off a break?
It's not just a bag, it's that bag, the same bag.
Must have been about the 4th time, I think, or maybe even 5th. Tell you what, that wiped its feet. Had a look.
How's Dylan doing, Yoda? John, I shall tell you. We'll just have an update on the old screens. That's been updated, hasn't it? Yeah. He's 6-5 down to Mark Lunn. So
quite a game.
Race to 7. So Lunny's on the hill. But yeah, 6-5.
This is looking like Luke going on the hill.
God, blimey.
He's powered that one in, hasn't he? Absolutely powered it in.
Yeah. Just a little slow, that one.
Bit of drag on that one. Whoa. He's okay. Absolutely perfect. Just needs to get back beyond that red now. Oh, in the gap. Wow. How's that for confidence?
Plays into the gap.
Well, this is just sensational stuff.
He's giving him it. Taps the table, does Arfan?
Brilliant.
Loving this. Anybody's match. Well, yes, Pan, I agree, mate. I wouldn't like to call it neither.
You really want...
what?
You
really
this frame, don't you really? I'd love to see us go to a decider.
Thought we were having a rendition of a Spice Girls record there.
We'll give you a very quick update of the scores, even though Luke is racing round to break. I'll read them out to you.
This is too quick. Don't worry about that. Oh, look, the whites again. Oh,
he's gone again.
This could go ill.
Wow. Yeah, in a plate event, Mark Lunn's leading Dylan Mitchell 6-5, and in the other semi-final there, Tommy Butterfield leads Barry Dyke 6-3. So some great games in the plate. You know the score here. Yasser is beating Liam Waterworth 5-1.
That's a bit
closer
score.
on table 4, but Dan Hawkins is on the hill. He's leading Stefan Rasidi 6-4. That's just gone. Simon Phillips 5-3 up against Omar Butt. So it's looking like quite a lineup in the final of a plate and the semi-finals of a main event. So Arfan looking to return the favour to Luke here to take it at double hill.
I think we should ramp all the matches up to race to 21s now.
Yeah, definitely. This is
especially with this sort of quality.
Stuff. I think we should, if it does go double hill, we should go say to these winner by 2 clear frames, like a decider in tennis.
Absolutely, I totally agree. We should implement that.
Yeah, I actually quite like that rule. But having said that, you can be here all night, can't you? Especially with 2 players of sublime talent like these 2.
Yeah, but you'd like to be here all night, wouldn't you, if that was the case?
I'm happy watching this, Phil. Absolutely.
He's got on that yellow as well. He looked at that. I think he's still alright on this yellow beneath the black. Agadoo is on downstairs.
No, Phil, point of order. It's Duvaconga. Come on, Phil.
Is it?
No, you black lace. They are from round here, after all. Leanne, if Leanne's listening, she'll be telling us they're from Batley. Like it's something to be proud of. He's still listening, he's still not sure.
No, I'm listening to it now. I just can't believe I got it wrong.
Do. Come on and do a conga. Good tune, actually. It's
that's the royalties gone for this stream. We now owe Black Lace 100 grand.
Certainly invokes some emotion, does this song?
One way or the other.
Yeah, usually one of sheer anger.
Yeah.
I'm wanting to smash whatever it's playing on.
I bet the birdie song's coming on next.
Oh, this is such a big shot, Phil.
Well, he's going to come back off the black.
It's not worked out, but
well, he's got it. It's a little steeper than he wanted.
Oh, this is massive.
Moving the white ball more than he wanted. He'll be swinging this out of 2 cushions.
He's just had a look at the potting angle. Do you think he'll worry too much about the cue ball here, Phil?
No, he's dragging it onto 2 cushions to take some of the pace off.
Oh, that's sensational. It's just made that look like a tapping.
Yeah, exactly. Straight down, straight in.
He tweaked to black girl last time. No,
Quality.
No fear of that happening twice. Well, it's what we wanted, I think.
This is it. 6-all.
Hill, and what a game. Both players have been absolutely sensational in this game. I can't pick a winner. Well, our fans breaking, that's the only advantage I can...
Press that race to button and move it up a notch or 2 and we might get away with it. They might not have noticed.
Well, we probably could, to be honest. Unreal stuff.
So is the white going in? Because we might as well gamble on something else here.
Yeah. He always puts the yellows at the top, doesn't he? Which gets my OCD going all the time. It should be reds at the top. I might disqualify him for that.
Yeah, when he comes off, if he wins.
Yeah. Sorry, disqualified.
Yeah,
1 for picking the ball out of a bag and 2 for putting the yellows at the top. Well, the cue ball has remained on the surface of the table.
Black stuck to a yellow.
Oh, wow.
But it will. I think that black will come back into the centre, bottom centre.
Yeah, it does. I think the red goes fairly easily, to
So
be honest with you, Phil.
you play the yellow-red plant into the middle. Illegal rack, says Eggy. 2 yellows at the front.
Can he? Because he's got to nominate, so he can't nominate reds and then play the yellow-red plant. Because that, my friend, would be a foul.
Where are we now? It's open table, isn't it?
No, he's got a ball.
Oh, he got a ball down. Sorry, mate. Yeah.
Come on, Phil, get with the programme.
Do you mind? I'm dancing to Black Lace.
Yes, John, you're right. It is an illegal rack, and like I say, it gets my OCD going every time.
I thought it was a Keithley rack.
That's the way we do it in Keithley. Yeah, it should always be with 2 reds at the front. And for what reason, I always forget. It's something to do with if object balls jump off the table. I can't remember. It's something to do with that. I'm sure Pete Arundale were here.
I'm sure you've dreamt that.
No.
Why?
No. It
is a jump off the table.
It's something to do with if object balls leave the surface of the table.
The red ball doesn't hurt as much as a yellow ball in case it's in the forehead.
It could well be that. I can't remember, Phil, honestly, but it is something to do with that. It's a ridiculous rule, but...
Well, I think your OCD should force you to be Googling this and finding out why.
I promise you I will try and find an answer.
You heard that here, folks?
Before the end of today, not before the end of this game. Because the end of this game could be nigh.
9, did he say? Yeah, put it up to race to 9.
I tell you what, if I thought I could get away with it, I would definitely sneak it up. So here we go.
Nicely done.
He'll be feeling the nerves a little bit, I think. You know, even such a good player as he is, and he's played in some fairly high-profile money matches, and oh dear me, that is not good.
Well, I know what he was trying to do because it was hampering the black. The black still went, but he wanted to make it even better. And he didn't catch that red ball as he wanted to do. Obviously. Now, here's a chance. And if that red cuts back into that top centre to start with, he may take that on.
Well, I think once Arfan missed that red,
oh, that's lovely.
He'd probably resigned himself to losing this match, and now he's got some dollies to win it.
Dollies?
Well, dollies for him anyway. Ooh, he's under it that a little bit, but
he's still all right.
He's got work to do here.
Yeah, he can push it through. It's a slightly harder red is his next one, but he's okay.
Yeah, he's going to leave it a bit longer, but to him it's pretty much food and drink. I think he's just having a few seconds just to recompose himself and then go again, because if somebody says to him, oof, if somebody said to him, I'll give you this chance for the match, he'd probably take it every time.
He won't want it to be on the cushion.
No.
Look at that bridge.
Wow. So he's just really got to concentrate on the pot. He's missed it, Phil. Oh my goodness.
Well, I tell you what, look, Justin Riley's just said, red and yellow jump off the table, reds are replaced first.
Thank you, Justin.
You see, of course it had something to do with
I told you. Told you.
Oh.
Mark Lund's back. Oh, wow. So that must have gone double hill.
Yeah, we hadn't updated the scores, have we, for that, so we wouldn't have seen that happen. Paul Robertson said, it's not an illegal rack as long as both players agree to the rack. It's only illegal if one player complains, otherwise it is deemed that both players accept the rack, if that makes sense.
Wow. Well, I thought it's in the rules of the game, Paul, to be honest with you. I thought the rules say that reds must be racked top of a pack, but and I think Justin would probably agree with that, since he's...
I like it, though. So if both colours leave the table first... Cheers, Mark Lunn on his way.
Wow, that's been quite a game there in that play at semi-final. He was 6-5 up against Dylan Mitchell and lost the last two racks. Yeah. I've gone all American.
Well, he's suggesting that Dylan took out a monster clearance at 6 apiece.
Yeah, I think and
oh, look at that. That's a result.
So Dylan into the final, where it looks like he'll play Tommy Butterfield unless Barry Dykes can pull out a fantastic finish.
Justin says Paul is correct. Paul Buck's never been correct. Oh, Paul Robertson.
All right. I mean, wow, that's crazy, isn't it? Because who really cares what colours go up in front of a rack? You know, if I were playing somebody and I won't say, I want yellows up front. Not really bothered.
No, I like it. It's his little rules that make it interesting. Oh, now then. He has made it awkward bridging.
Yeah, if I was Luke, I would be relatively happy with that situation.
That's not bad.
He's asking Arfan to pull out a monster pot, even if the yellow wasn't there in the way.
Yeah, it's a difficult enough pot anyway, isn't it?
Wow.
6 apiece.
6 apiece, and we've gone to a tiebreaker here. Both players have shown the nerves as well, which... Yeah, that was a very difficult shot.
So we've just had Dan Hawkins beating Stefan 7-4.
Dan through to the semi-finals of the main event.
Well done, Dan.
That's a great shot from Luke. Has he got lucky? Well, he's okay. I'll take that.
I think he's all right. He can play the plant after this. He doesn't even have to play the plant, does he? He can play top. Well, it's up to him, but he could even play that top left now.
He's going for a plant.
Yeah, it must be really dead set.
Well, this
I
is
think there's a bit of a gap
down
for me.
Phil. Straight down it. He's okay. Wow.
How perfect's that?
Well, this has just been a fantastic... Where's he going? Oh, he's all right. What a game of pool that's been.
Brilliant.
Absolutely brilliant. Both players take a bow.
Pleasure to watch. I'm sure you'll agree out there.
Absolutely sensational. What a great game. Neither player deserved to lose, to be honest.
No.
But there always has to be a loser, unfortunately, and it was Arfan on this occasion. On another day, could have been completely different. But Luke was brilliant there. So we'll be back with a semi-final for you very shortly. Probably from the other half of a draw, I would imagine. But we'll let you know very soon. Bear with us. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
So coming up, ladies and gentlemen, we will have a semi-final from the other half of the draw, so that'll be Dan Hawkins, and he will be playing the winner of Liam Waterworth and the Yasser Hussain. It's currently 5-1 to Yasser. So unless there's a massive fight back from Liam, you will be seeing the defending champion on the stream.
Sorry, so who have we got on?
It'll be Dan and the winner of Liam and Yasser. Yasser. Dylan Mitchell in the final.
Tommy playing well today.
He is. The play's been a really good competition, actually. Some cracking names in there.
Yeah.
So Luke Meadmore awaits for winner of Simon Phillips and Omar Butt, as I say. Simon 6-3 up at the moment. We'll bang a club cam on. I don't know what we'll be able to see. Probably not a lot, actually, since the two games that are taking place are
I think they're out of shot,
camera
really.
shot. How unlucky is that? Well, you can just see
just see this corner.
Just see a little bit of action.
6-1 and Yasser's
6-1 to Yasser, and as you can see,
he's on the yellows.
You can just see his shiny head there. He's on the yellows. Can you imagine anybody tuning in right now, Phil, will be thinking, I've heard a lot of good things about this 147 stream, it's really good.
Yeah.
Is that the camera angle?
He's not dropped, he's not dropped.
He must have known that the camera was being turned on. And he's twitched to yellow. Paul Robertson. Cheers, Paul.
Okay, mate, thank you very much.
Off to work at 5 o'clock on a Saturday night. Dear me.
He's coming to the December
the
Christmas pool party, though.
Pool party.
Good lad. Don't forget to bring your jumper.
Yeah, that's a great pot from Liam. So we are just waiting for the semi-final. Dan Hawkins will meet the winner of the game that you can see in the bottom corner of your screen between Liam Waterworth and Yasser Hussain. Yasser's taken control, he's 6-1 up. In the other half of the draw, we've just seen Luke Meadmore win a sensational match, 7-6 against Arfan Dad. He'll be playing the winner of Omar Butt and Simon Phillips. That's currently 6-3 to Simon. The plate final will be between Dylan Mitchell and the winner of Tommy Butterfield.
Oh, well done, mate. Good stuff. He's booked the hotel as Paul Robertson already. Great event. £20 in. There's going to be at least 3 separate tournaments for your £20. All played in the festive spirit.
What about? It's just if you have a big tournament, you really want to have a 34th place.
Yeah.
You can't really see
I think she's on about plate final.
Who's this? You're not doing one of your solo ones, you're not just
Where has to been since I saw V?
Hey, there's a bit of difference there. 180 to 90.
Is it a box tree?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, it's good. Oh, is he enough in the middle, Phil? Oh, he's not.
He's not, mate.
Well, we won't know whether this black's gone in.
There's probably a red over that corner. It's there.
Oh, he's nailed it. His elongated things. Simon Phillips is struggling a bit to get over the line against Omar. It seems to be a very cagey frame.
Yeah, Omar fights to the death, doesn't he? With that, he won't. He believes. He believes he's got a chance every frame. Does Omar? So he should.
Oh, he's a quality player.
He certainly is. He won't give in at all.
He's a bit of a cool dude as well, isn't he, Omar? No, unflappable.
Laid back.
Certainly is. He's a dude. Tell you what, and he's got a good chance of 6-4 here.
Why don't you get Eggies on the stream? Why don't you get Eggie to come pick you up and take you away?
So just in case you have tuned in, we have hit a little bit of an impasse. We're just waiting for the semi-final of the main event. Dan Hawkins waits patiently for the winner of the game that you can see going on in the bottom corner of your screen between Liam Waterworth and Yasser Hussain. It's currently 6-2 to Yasser, and as you can see, he's on a bit of a dish here. Obviously, this isn't our normal stream table.
I'm glad you said that.
We've positioned the cameras a little bit haphazardly, if it is.
Watching Sharon look polishing the table.
Yep. John,
what you want, Yoda? It's all right, Eggy. We're just on about Dylan's in the final of the plate, and he was just on about getting a lift over to the Moody Cow.
Moody Cow. Yep, decent
it's
restaurant.
All right, though, mate. We're on trying to wind him up.
It's not bad at all.
He wants the best of one final, he says.
Nearest bull.
He wants to lag for the money.
Well, I think Yas has missed that. He's played into the dead zone. So yeah, as soon as we can, we'll get you a game on the stream table. The Dylan Mitchell awaits a winner of Tommy Butterfield and Barry Dykes in the stream. Cy Phillips has been given an opportunity here by Omar. We thought it was looking like 6-4. Oh, must be a ball up there.
So far, all the interesting parts of this match are being played off screen.
If we could get the remote camera working, then we'd
yeah, we're gonna have to sort that out.
We'd remote onto it.
We will do for the next event.
It'll be on eBay before you get back.
Well, Barry Dykes has just come back round, which would indicate that. Oh.
We're absolutely happy. Do you want to play A for him to say who won it? Or do you want to No, it's a nice talk. Well, you're alright then. No problem. Thank you.
Well, that's. Well, Barry. Well, mate. So Barry Dykes actually came back from the dead, really, to 6-4 down against Tommy Butterfield, and he won his game 7-6. Barry and Dylan in the plate final chose to split the money. So they take away 100 and something each, 130 quid each. Not bad, is it? So that's a plate sorted. That's over and done with. Well, Yasser, it looks right. Okay, this possibly should be it for this match, then. Big shot. Well, that's that.
Well, it's in.
Yeah, and there's a handshake from Liam. That's that. So Yasser moves on to continue the defence of his title. Oh.
Did he stop us in goal as the laptop gone off?
Don't come on.
Just the scoreboard. Yeah.
Like all best, everyone. Have a good Christmas if we don't see you.
I do, mate.
Guys.
Thanks a lot.
Cheers, mate. Thanks a lot. See you later.
Good Christmas, mate.
Oops. Sorry, I think I might have got that race wrong on the scoreboard. I think it's a race to 8. We will confirm that. That's race to 8 in semis, yeah? Yep. All the best. See you later. See you. See you, boys. Take care. See you later, mate.
All the best. Have a good meal. He won.
So as you can see, guys, we've got the Premier Pool Series main event semi-final coming up. We believe it's a race to 8. Yasser Hussain and Dan Hawkins. Bear with us a few seconds. We'll get them called out. We'll be back with you shortly. Make yourself a quick brew and we'll see you soon.
Yeah, you'd have to move. He's not allowed to knock you out right now.
Okay, gents, we're about to start your semi-finals. These are races to 8. On table 2, Yasser Hussain, Dan Hawkins. That's Dan Hawkins, Yasser Hussain, table 2. And on table 5, Luke Meadmore, Simon Phillips. Simon Phillips, Luke Meadmore, table 5, please. Best of luck to you, races to 8.
Well, there you go, guys. The players have been called to the tables. Yasser Hussain v Dan Hawkins is the one we're going to be streaming for you. Whilst Luke Meadmore takes on Si Phillips on table 5. We'll keep you updated with the score as much as we can. So this should be another great match. Dan playing extremely well today. And Yasser, well, he's just Yasser, isn't he? Say no more. Dan. Gary just finishing off the ironing on the other table. I don't really mean the actual ironing, the ironing of the table. Eggy Dillon's on his way already. He's shared the prize money with Barry Dykes. So there won't be a plate final streamed, but we will obviously be streaming the final after this, the main event. Money's starting to ramp up now. There'll be a third and fourth playoff. So we've actually got the 2 semis, then the final, then a third and fourth playoff. The winner will receive $750. The runner-up, $400. And third place, $250. And fourth place, $150. Loads of money. Here goes the lag. Down at the bottom of your screen. Yasser at the top. Well, that was an easy one for Dan. So Dan will be breaking first. So I think there's some pictures being taken by Steve, the photographer, of both semi-finalists before they break off.
Yes.
Oh, you got it, man. Sorry.
Well, it's a good break, but the white's away. So Yasser with the first chance. Now those reds aren't bad. The red nearest the black spot. I think that passes into the bottom left-hand corner. He may even choose the yellows. It's this yellow at the bottom of the screen nearest the ball line that's worrying him. If he could pot that with his first shot, it definitely would be yellows. I'm not saying it doesn't go in the centre or even go in the bottom left, but that's the one he's still considering. Well, he's taken the long yellow one. It's all good, but as he works his way around, he'll be releasing all the reds as well. So he's studying long and hard because it's which ball is he going to use as his last one to get onto the black with. There's a bit of distance from last yellow to black. He's wondering whether to disturb black or whether he just wants to try and play that to the top corner. This will tell us. Well, that is an interesting shot. Yeah, I believe he went for the pot there. Not easy for Dan. Can't see an easy starter. Can't really play safe. Yes, they're looking as if he can pot this yellow into the top left-hand corner and come back and disturb the black. May be able to do that. Or at least get the red out of the way, if not the black. There you go. Played it well. Just too well, maybe. You fancy that cut into the bottom centre? No, thank you. Tried a containing shot there, but he may have left an easier plan than it looks. The white ball, the object ball and the white ball being close together. Might be able to get one of those into the top centre. Still looking at this ball into the centre bag. And there's no guarantee he'll be on his next ball, even if he gets this. No, that's lovely. Perfect. So now he does have to worry about getting from last yellow to black. How is he going to do that? Black doesn't double anywhere. Could choose to play into the red to stop him, the red on the black spot. Oh, that's unlucky. Just overhit. And the problem here is not hitting the yellow ball. It's, well, how the heck do you leave this one safe? And even if by some miracle the yellow was to drop, well, he could well be snookered afterwards.
Alright, mate. If I need you, yeah. Alright, mate. Thank you very much.
Well, there we go. He's leaving his... look what his bridging hand is. That's a long way away. Clean hit on the yellow. But they're all there are the reds. And the yellow's been... well, it's relatively safe is the yellow, so that's a safety for Dan. He can confidently go for these reds. He might even choose to try and get black out here. He has done. He's still okay. Lovely shot. He doesn't want to push black safe again, so he'll have to make sure he doesn't make any contact with the black. I think he can do that. Just lifts it up onto the cushion. Oh, it's gone... Well, I think that's gone wrong. It hasn't gone past. Is that any better? Can you hear me now? We've not gone on strike. I'm still merrily talking away to myself here. But I have now put the button back on. Can you hear me out there? Are we all good? Well, in or over? He's got it over. But I don't think he's captured the bag. Thanks, Hopkinson 06. Yasser can play the plant now anyway, into the centre bag. And I think Black may even pass this red into the bottom left-hand corner. Kirk Swan says no. What's that mean? Can't hear me? I don't want to hear me. Going to be joined by Daz in the commentary booth for the is it the first time today?
It is the first time today. Phil, I've been a busy man today, taking Mr. Lamb's position as tournament director. But obviously now it's down to the semi-final, so
business end, Daz.
Business end of the stuff now. I see Luke Meadmore's 2-1 up against Cy Phillips.
He is. And he's on another clearance.
Playing well. He started off not playing too well this morning, but he's turning it on a bit now. Just got to drop a ready.
That was a lovely shot from Yass.
He could be going 3-1 up, Phil, here. Good, Luke. Just a black. Oh, he's missed it. Wow. Anyway, back to this one, Phil.
Oh, he's okay.
Just all right there, but this is not going to be as easy anymore.
Well, I think
he's got to leave an angle, hasn't he, now to get round to play the black, probably in the same bag as this.
Well, no, I think black goes in that.
Do you think it goes past?
I think that black goes past.
From where he's playing it there, it doesn't.
Well, he doesn't have to play it, obviously, and I think that it's wise not to try it, because I think it goes in the top centre now easy enough. Just takes this off one, maybe two, but certainly one cushion.
It's on. Oh,
it's on.
Like slow motion, that, wasn't it? Unbelievable.
Tommy lost in a semi-final, didn't he, Daz?
Tommy lost in the semi-final. He lost to Barry Dykes. He was something like 6-2 up or something like that, or 6-3 up. And he lost 7-6.
Yeah, close one there. Look at that, Daz Hopkinson 06 he knows what it's like, he says. That's it. End of the colours going on then.
What's he on about now?
That's you coming back into the commentary booth.
No, you're having a laugh. The colours always go on when I'm here. So last year's winner still in the races, Phil.
He is. Defending his title.
Defending his title.
He was late as well, wasn't he? He came straight in, took his jacket off, straight on the pool table.
Straight on the pool table, no messing. No practising. What's that practising? Big break there. Oh, wow, that just stopped it. Just stopped the white going in.
White was definitely going in there. So he'll be pleased to still be at the table.
Definitely.
Yellow into the bottom centre, Daz. Stay on yellows, maybe.
I don't know, Phil, really.
Well, to go reds, you've got to pot one.
Exactly, yeah. So he's probably going to have to go yellows. But they're not easy, are they?
Nothing easy here, Daz.
No, there's nothing easy on the other table and all, Phil, against with Luke and Si. Oh, that's a great hit, though, from Luke Meadmore. Then he was just total snooker, and he got out. He's left the white pretty safe and put the black over the pocket.
Well, look at this. Wow. Dan with a great chance now.
Definitely.
You'll want this one, will Dan? I know what he'd like to do. He'd just like to drop this into the bottom left, run the white ball maybe 2 or 3 inches through and take the yellow along the cushion into the bottom right hand corner. But not in a semi-final, Daz.
No. Well, I don't really know.
He was trying to take the bag there.
Yeah, is it that a bit hard, hasn't it?
He's not got the right angle, and it was overhit anyway, so...
Yeah.
Wow.
Sorry, I just got a bit tangled up there, Phil. We got a lot tangled up there, and I've lost... I've only got sound coming out one ear now. I don't know what's happened there.
Yeah, it does. Don't break them, the Bucky's headphones.
Well, still sound coming out of only one ear.
No, Daz.
Is that?
I'll let you tell Mr. Buck that when he comes back.
They're a bit dodgy, these, Phil.
Yeah, dodgy. You mean they cost 150 quid?
No, these don't cost 150 quid. 15 quid in Asda, these.
Oh, well. You have that conversation.
Not to do with me. I think he's got some dodgy headphones.
I think he's going to have to take this one into the centre and run into those 2 yellows. Don't think he can go between them.
Kissed off it, Phil.
Nicely done, that. In fact, it's a perfect angle for the two in the bottom left-hand corner now, because he can just stun across from this one.
He can
get his bad one out as well.
We're screwing this out, Phil. And he's got on that.
It's only perfect.
Yep, absolutely perfect.
Takes the other red into, well, obviously bottom left first, and then takes the red into the top centre.
Yeah, good to watch, yes, isn't he?
No, it's brilliant.
When he's in full swing.
Any of these four guys can win this event. You know, they're all, it's top quality now.
I'm just looking across at that other table, Phil. He's seen Cy Phillips is at the table. He's in the position of them yellows.
Yeah, they're not brilliant.
I'm glad I'm not on there. Dearly me. If you wanted to put him in any worse position, I don't think you could.
Well, even Yass having to stretch a bit here, mate.
Is he just gonna? What's he gonna do here?
He's just going to drop it, and then the red goes in the top middle.
Well, he's run that through a little bit, hasn't he? So this isn't easy now.
No, still goes in the top middle, of course.
Yeah.
Does it go in the top corner?
Well, I don't know, Phil. Have a look at that other angle there.
No.
No. Well, it goes in top.
Yeah, it goes in that one, but that's an incredible shot. Is that? What's he?
He's mad though, isn't he?
Blind pocket.
Well, no, he's mad. He does take on some ridiculous shots.
Yeah, this is what he's doing. He's taking it into this right-hand middle pocket now, on and off the cushion.
Wow.
Well, just trundles this one in, it's game over, you know.
So this is going.
Well, I think it's closed off from the left-hand side of the table.
Yeah,
I think it can only go bottom right here.
Yeah, I do as well.
Well,
he's got a better view than we have.
Obviously right and middle, but let's have a look.
Well, yeah, but that's madness, right and middle. That's yeah, you're right, Phil. It's only going to go in the.
I'll tell you what he could do. He could take it into the bottom centre here off this yellow. Come on, Daz, it's Yass.
Yeah, I know, but there's limits, isn't there?
There's no limits for Yass. The only limits for Yass is 7 foot by 4 foot.
So Luke Meadmore now 3-1 up against Simon Phillips in a race to 8.
Yes, it's gone up 1. Race to 8 now.
Well, yes, he's thinking long and hard about this one.
I'm not surprised. I wouldn't want to take it, would you? I mean, you've got to take that long pot on into the top right-hand corner as we're viewing it now. And what do you try and do with the white ball?
Anybody got any results from the Dunbrook Talents today? Anybody knows won what?
I've not seen anything, mate.
No, I watched a little bit of it last night, but...
What about the snooker?
It was 4-all last time I saw.
Wow, he's doing well, isn't he?
Yeah.
That's off to the lad.
He could be 5-4 up, Phil.
Is that gone? That's a beautiful.
Oh, what's the shot now? Double.
It's the only shot on. Man, you know in Yass, he'll cut it in the bottom right-hand corner. Well, the double's on, and it's actually not a bad double. He can keep his white ball out of the way nicely. It's just got that bit of gap between the black and the cushion, but that shouldn't be too much of a problem.
Straight in, Phil. Not a problem whatsoever.
Wow.
3-0 Yass are saying. Well,
buzzing.
It's been some good games today, Phil.
Crackers. Has to bring many break dishes?
I wouldn't know because I've not been here, so I haven't got a clue.
Well, I haven't seen so many on stream.
No, I haven't heard of any. Off stream. Well, I'm looking forward to some supper tonight, Phil. I'm a little peckish now.
Well, yeah. What is supper, Daz? China?
Oh, 4-4 still in snooker.
Is it?
And he's no idea about the pool scores. No. It's fair enough.
Yes, Paul there saying some finish, yes. I totally agree.
The machine. The man's a machine.
Just an everyday occurrence for Yasser, that one. He'd have probably gone for it that way.
Another big break.
Red's
This time
in.
from Yasser. Yellow in, Phil. Yeah, yellow ball potted and red.
And red, yeah.
So either or. Tough to call.
Well, at first glance, I'm thinking reds.
It's very 50-50 anyway, Phil. And there's probably one difficult ball of each colour.
I think the only difficult ball for the yellow is the first one, because the white's not so clever.
Exactly.
All the other yellow's flying. As far as the red's concerned, yes, there's one on the top.
Yazzle just cut this top right hand pocket one in, and land perfect.
Yeah, well, it's not snorts in. There's one to the top left as well, isn't there? Just nicely on and off the cushion with his white ball. This is mighty fine. Is this one he's going for? If he is doing, well, he is.
I told you to go for this one, Phil. I'm just thinking like Yass now. Is that a safety shot?
That's a safety shot.
It's funny because John Townsend coming earlier on, and Yass played the safety shot, and he says, "Has Yass just played a safety shot?" Well, if you're listening, John, he's played another one. Unbelievable.
So you didn't call that one, Daz, did you?
I didn't.
You were on that fine cut.
It's just thrown me off a bit there, really. That's 2 safety shots Yass has played in one day.
Take the plant on into the centre then.
There you go, Phil is looking at it.
You see.
He let me down a bit with the other one though.
Yeah, there's no safety there.
Well, he's left himself probably a plant here now again.
The plant's alright though, isn't it? You can take the... I know what you're thinking.
I don't know which one.
I think you might even have the plant for the one on the bulk line.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I think that's the better one if you can.
Don't know if you can. We haven't got a camera angle that'll show that any better anyway. But if you can't, he's going to have to take the slightly longer plant, and he is by the looks. Oh,
that's fine. Perfect.
That's absolutely perfect.
The bottom one of them two now? No, is he going to take the other first?
One on the line, on and off the cushion, back up for one of them two.
Thank you very much. Once again,
Thank you, Harris.
Has Harris put his name down? Makes you hear it.
He's missed out actually, he's 49. Can't make it.
57. He's too old for seniors now. That's the way. Yeah, I'll be here Monday. Monday night comp.
Well, is this 4-0, Daz?
Definitely. You're not going to miss this, isn't you? Ooh. nearly cursed him there, didn't I?
They all count.
Yep. 4-0.
It's 4.
So another big break, Phil. He's breaking well, aren't they?
He must be slightly upset with that. Reds are in all over the place, and look where the white ball went.
Yeah, I know.
He's done nothing wrong, has Dan?
Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, he's played well, that Dan, today. He's playing well lately, actually, he's Dan, isn't he?
Did he beat Stefan?
Yes. Well, I'll tell you what, Phil, another player that's playing well is on the other table. Just a plant on there for him.
Mr. Meadmore.
Yeah. Oh, he had 2 shots. I wonder what he was doing then. That just run on a little bit further than he would have wanted, I think, Phil, that one.
Yeah, he's got to be looking at this yellow nearest black soon.
So Luke Meadmore's now 4-1 up against Simon Phillips. I wish they have a nice pint of Heineken, Phil, won't we?
So I just asked for, wasn't it?
In a Foster's glass.
Yeah. Oh! He knew where he was going.
Are you going to put colours on, Phil, or are you not bothering with this one?
No, I'm just watching. I'm just spectating.
I don't want to be getting blamed for that, you see,
No, well, I'm just, Hopkinson 06 said that would happen, and it does. This has got a great chance of splitting this bad yellow out. Oh, dear. He's still on, but he's fighting it.
Are you going to put Dan on yellows, Phil, or...?
No, I just wanted to put Dan on reds. That's before I get my pint.
I was thinking about a pint.
Oh, that's a good one. just one more tough shot now.
Oh dear.
He's going to weave the white between the balls in the centre of the table, on and off the other cushion. Stop within 6 inches. We are not mic'd up. But how good was that?
Same pocket, Phil? For the black?
Gotta be. Swings it round 2 cushions.
Oh, look at that. Absolutely perfect. Couldn't have asked for it any better. Yeah, he did say he never said who'd be the culprit.
You had a bad influence, you, does.
No. So far, well, Mr. Buck's coming over with a couple of pints there for us, Phil. That looks.
No, they're just his.
Are they just Bucky's pints?
They're just while he comes over from the bar.
We've had Amstel Steve in today taking photographs. I've put some up on the website already, but we'll get on the stream page. We'll get some more up later. We're out next Friday as well, Phil.
I do believe so, does. Christmas
party. Mr. Buck's not coming again. Don't think he likes coming out with us.
More the merrier.
And it's the when is it? And the week after is the 147 members party. Is it the
Nice.
same night as the Anthony Joshua fight?
Yeah, it's the boxing. And then Christmas, and then our Christmas pool party.
Oh yes, we got a busy December. I've got my Christmas do on 18th.
Oh, are you going to it?
Work Christmas do, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, oh yes. I've already ordered my food.
Oh, do you know where you're going?
Yeah, college.
Oh, you're having it in the college?
Yeah, they do are doing the licensed bar. And
They're doing the do.
They're doing the do. Christmas dinner and drinks.
Now look at that. Put the colours on straight away, and the right colours on. 4-1, 4-1.
4-1, 4-1, yeah.
4-1 on both tables.
Yep. Luke Meadmore's got table service with his drinks.
Yeah, click off, don't click one of them. And then just go next. Just with side arrows. You see arrows on it?
Curse keys does.
Curse keys. Go.
I put some up already.
Still some buttons.
Look at this, where he's lining up, does.
Double.
Really?
What's that? Look at Punky. Oh, that is quality, that.
He said the cursor key booking, not the delete key.
Yes, he's looking quite. And just looking at some pictures on the that Steve took. Yes, he's looking very smug and Bucky looks like he's got a mouthful
of Lee's chocolates.
Yeah, Lee's chocolates. That's what it was. Oh, what a finish! This will be Phil.
This is good, is this?
It is ridiculous, Paul. Phil looks like he's asleep.
I'm struggling there. Delete it. Well, this has been a monster finish, Des.
It
Monster
really
finish.
has. It really has. Does he?
Pulls it back.
Does he?
Yes.
It's been an absolute brilliant finish from Yassas, this.
Wow.
Quality. Absolute quality. 5-1.
Well, for the neutral, that was superb, was that, wasn't it?
And it looks like Simon Phillips is going to pull a frame back in here as well. He's got a tough old black. Yeah, he has to just come around the corner and give us a thumbs up there. Absolutely quality.
He's a happy man.
Oh, and Simon Phillips has just done a clearance and rattled the black.
Was he?
Yes.
Missed that one.
Wow. He's not happy. That'd be another pint of Strongbow for Simon. Yeah, I tell you what, these breaks are breaking well, Phil, tonight.
Yeah, they're doing well. Shows you the difference, though, doesn't it? These are real heavy breaks from everyone now, aren't they, at this stage of the game?
Yep. Well, I tell you what, if Luke cleans these up, Simon Phillips will be absolutely gutted. Because after the finish he took out there, he should never have been. Luke should never have been back at the table, but.
See, Dan would love a yellow here. He's been forced onto reds.
Yeah, just playing safe though.
But he would loved a yellow. He's probably left Yasser a start here.
Well, Luke Meadmore just stole the frame off Simon Phillips there. He took out a great clearance, but wow, unbelievable. 5-1, 5-1, 5-1 again, Phil. That's a good camera angle there. I think somebody's moved that table today, Phil.
Oh,
I don't know, but we put that straight. And
it was straight this morning.
Yeah, it was. It's been knocked somewhere. Somebody's give it a little nudge.
That's a great shot.
Yeah, good shot from Dan there, covering the bag. Just try to slow Yass down.
That's nice. It's safe with you. Unless there's another link being closed. So go back to the same.
What? No way. I still don't think it goes, Phil. Yeah. Well, I could have done with a comfier seat, Phil. Yeah, I am. I'm still on with that. But I've got so knee and a sore backside. So yeah, had a little slip the other day. Walking to only about 30 people. I would have been. I picked myself up really quickly, and when you pick yourself up really quickly and just walk off as if it didn't really happen. But it did. Yeah, I was just walking straight down the street on my way to work, and it was raining, and there were a manhole coming, and I just slipped on it and went arse over tit. But I didn't even look to see if anybody were watching. I knew they were, because there were hundreds of students around there. But I just walked on. $5-2 on the other table now, Phil. Oh, he's left it. I don't think he'll take it now, but I think he'll take the one in the centre first. Yeah, you're talking about Yassi. Of course I'll go for clearance. Yeah, he's not got that. I think you were just trying to leave, screw that back a bit, Phil, do you? And yeah. That's a great shot. I didn't think that went. Oh yes, it does. Yeah, if he gets it in the right position, he just wants. I don't know. He wants to be. Well, I'm going to say if he can just see the edge of it there. Well, that's all right. Is that? It's a massive bag here now with this.
Play the big bag. Take the one down the cushion now, because I don't think he can miss that.
No, it's massive bag that. Yep. Oh, perfect weight as well, Phil. That's. He just takes this. He leaves a little angle to stun down for the other.
But he can do.
Yeah, definitely.
It's not the perfect angle.
No, it just needs to.
The black really only goes in the top left-hand corner. You might want to try and play it into one of the middles. Well, what I'd be tempted to do here, Daz, is cross double that.
Would you?
Yeah, cross double that. Come off the bottom cushion, and behind the black.
I think he's got more of an angle than you think.
He must have had more of an angle.
Yeah, it's sometimes a bit deceiving, isn't it?
Mm.
Six, 16 in it. And a chip to the.
So the black's in. 6-1.
6-1. 2 more frames required for Yasser. 7 for Dan. It's a tough ask now, Phil.
It is. He's not on the hill, but he's bloody close.
Well, I must say, Phil, that's a very nice pint, is that?
It is a nice pint.
No.
Yes, got a yellow into the centre, and a
Perfect.
first yellow as well.
Well, this is going to be a break dish, Phil.
Hey.
It's
Yes,
definitely
yes.
going to be a break dish.
I'm sure Yasser will be pleased,
Yasser,
pleased to know that.
Yasser will oblige here, Phil. If he don't... Hey, off, Cole. See you later, mate.
It's got to be yellows, does. Got to be yellows.
Oh, for that bit. Yeah, someone read it out earlier.
That's
It's
we're
all right,
we're
I just turned
we're
it
on
off
now.
there, mate.
It's okay. We're back on.
It's all right, Yassie's just obliging with this clearance for me.
Evening, Jamie.
Evening, Jamie.
Do you mean we've been discussing the break dish on...
No.
Oh, did you only just turn it off?
Yeah.
Oh, no, that's all right. Fair enough.
I just turned it off when Mr. Hogan come over.
So I think he plays the middle of those 3 yellows first,
Yeah.
and then he actually comes into the red or the black having potted the one in the bottom left-hand corner. So he wants to leave himself a nice angle. Preferably to come into the red, to be honest. Afterwards.
I'll tell you what, Phil, that wind sounds to be blowing outside a little bit.
Has been all day, hasn't it, with Daz?
Well, I tell you what, Phil, on the other tail, what a shot, and he's disappointed with that, but I wouldn't be.
Well, did you see that from Yasser?
What's he done?
Well, he just had a complete miscue. I know he was stretching, even for Yasser he was stretching, but wow.
Oh, Simon Phillips has just missed again.
Dad's trying to commentate on 14 tables.
It's a good match, Phil. It's just nice to keep your eye on it all, isn't it?
Who else in the other semi? Just got in from playing football.
Luke Meadmore, Simon Phillips. Current score is Luke Meadmore 5, Simon Phillips 2.
Well, I don't know about
he's
that.
He's just missed a black. Yes, I've just watched the replay of Yas, and I'm sorry, Yas, but there's never been a pocket there, son. He's probably making up for it now, like, but
well, it might be. He's a little close, though.
He is. Is it touching?
See, all the time he's doing this, there's still that black to worry about. Yes, this isn't a bad idea, you know.
Oh dear.
He could actually plant this yellow into the black, having played the pot. So plays the pot.
Oh, I don't know if he's on that, Phil. We got another angle.
Is he going to be happy?
Nope. Here's the answer to that.
You can't pot loose, even Yasser can't pot loose and get on the black. You can put loads of side on it, you swerve it if you want. You can't guarantee your black, can you?
No. You can't guarantee your pot there, Phil, doing that.
Yeah, Yasser can. Of course, we haven't forgotten that you can go up the table and back down and pot it. So to the right hand side of the table, plays it through bulk and down, pots it nicely there. Is he swerving this? Is he going for this pot? Sensible shot.
Not often you say sensible shot and yes in the same sentence, Phil.
No. Nope.
Was it 2-1 the Leeds match against Hull?
Well, I think this red clears the bottom bag. There you go.
Yep, it did. So it could be 6-2.
Well, he's got to get.
Yeah, there's a little bit of work to do, obviously. Yes.
He's got to get this red out at the back of the black. But in saying that, very good. Oh, whoa. Well,
I don't think that. Played a while though. It's pretty solid.
I don't know what you do with black here. Do you leave the double, Daz, or do you try and disturb it? The only way
I think he can get on it.
He can disturb the red. No, he's just left the double, hasn't he?
I think that goes.
Can hardly hear Phil. Why is that? Is that better? I've just re-plugged my microphone in again. Is that better, Paul?
a good thing you can only just hear Phil?
Daz, you keep standing on the wires down here. I'm
Nothing
sure
to
you
do with me, mate. Nothing to do with me.
It's all to do with you. Been standing all over stuff today, you.
I don't know what you're trying to say.
Well, you're on. It's all right. Rat's nest down here with cables.
It's a rat's nest down here with cables today, but we was in a bit of a stress. I picked the envelopes up.
Yeah, it was a bit stressful this morning. Things wouldn't behave.
No.
Don't matter whether you come in 20 minutes early or 3 hours early to get this thing set up. You get it going 30 seconds before the event starts.
So 5-3 on the other table now, Phil. Simon Phillips making a bit of a comeback here.
Wonder what you were going to say there, Daz. Making a bit of a pig's ear.
No, I think it'll be 5-4 actually with this where these balls look. Yep.
Is that you?
It was. And to be honest, I have no idea what sort of message tone that was.
Quality control. Thanks, Paul. You know what I mean? Stream police. Just checking that the standards are kept up to. That's okay. He's got the one to the top of the black. Well, to you or I, Daz, this was a difficult clearance.
Not to Yas Hussain, 7-2 Yas on the hill.
I'd have got the clearance still, it'd just been more difficult for me.
Yeah, obviously.
I'd have still snorted him in. Yas won't play me anymore.
No, I can't see that, Phil. I think they're scared. Yeah. 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 Yep. Well, nah, yeah. Simon Phillips has just remembered where he is. He's at a pool comp and he's got pop balls. He's just remembered in the last few frames. Sorry, I'm stood on your wires again, Phil.
Paul, just tell me if my volume goes down again. Daz has just been trampling all over the wires again. I want to get this the top side of the bulk line.
Good shot.
Beautiful.
Yeah, nice shot from Yas. And the other table is now currently 5 frames apiece. Simon Phillips is just rattled 3 frames off in no time at all.
Go to the bar about 5 minutes ago. Shall we translate that one?
The break's killing him, says Luke. He'll be getting a text off Charlotte soon telling her to get his bloody finger out. She's spent that money already.
Oh, what a lovely shot.
Good shot, yeah. Nice,
Well
nice
controlled.
control. Yeah, I was just going to say that, Phil. Nice control.
It's all good. One more nicely controlled shot, Daz. What we're thinking?
I don't know.
Top right
Does he go top right with this? Or?
I think top right, and he's getting close to the middle, but I think he'll use the jaw here.
Phil,
that's how good I think he is.
You've gone quiet again, mate.
What do you mean I've gone quiet? It's your feet all over the cables.
No, not having anything to do with that.
Yeah, right, Daz. Sound down again. Dear, oh dear. Daz, come on.
It's not me.
It is. How is that? Is that better?
It looks all right on the thing, Phil.
Yeah, it's all right now, but we've had to waggle the wires about again.
It looks all right before.
Yeah. See you later, Mike. Cheers, mate.
Now this is good because you can just use this red to come off nicely. Leave himself a good black into the top right hand corner.
Is Phil's mic back on now, all right? Can we hear him loud and clear?
They might not want to do that.
They might not want to hear you loud and clear, Phil.
Oh no!
Oh no! Mr. Book said something else, but I'm sure it was different.
I don't blame Dan for doing that. Plays nice and safe.
Paul Buck's getting excited looking at the new 147 Bathhouse uniform.
2016 uniform. Yes, so looking at maybe a 2, perhaps 3 cushion escape and a tickle it up behind the yellow Daz.
Yes, okay, mate. Good pot that, Phil.
Stop looking.
Pictures, Phil, pictures. 60 odd pictures. It's a while since he wore it, Phil. He's not admitting that he's never wore it. It's just a while since he's had it on. Yeah, not this week. Ask some of the staff if they'd model it for you, Bucky. No, I can't either, mate. Phil's just popping the mic again. It's not working, Phil. He's trying to kill me with the pop. You're not back, Phil. There's nothing happening. No. No. You might be back now.
Well, I think I am back now, but only just. So I don't know what it is, whether it's a cable, Daz, or whether it's the connector.
I don't think we got new cables, haven't we? So. Well, I tell you what, Phil. On both tables, there's some quality pool being played. There's some, misses that they wouldn't want to. That's been unfortunate there on the other table.
Oh, well, the only thing about it is that the red's covered the yellow.
It is, but you've got to say, I think he's been fortunate there, Phil. Oh, he's 2 shots anyway, isn't he?
You see, I'm busy looking at this.
What are you looking at now?
Audio issue.
Oh, right, yes. Is that what they call her?
Yo, Bucky didn't share it, did he?
No, he kept it to himself. He's gone to the toilet now.
Where has he gone?
Well, I'll tell you what, it's going to put Luke Meadwell's going to put this black, and that'll put him on the 7
well
6
done,
5.
Dan pulls one back.
Yeah, well played, Dan. Luke Meadwell's just gone 6-5 up on the other table. Were you thirsty, Phil?
Yeah, what's wrong with you?
I'm not a fish.
You've only had half a pint.
Well, I've been talking.
Oh, Bucky's pint's gone.
No, Bucky's on half, just like us. Like you, not like that fish. Well, as I say, watched Dan break off on the other table. Luke Meadwell just broken off. He just smashed them all over the place, and he's gone up with white again.
Oh, poor old Dan, look at that. Big smash. Look where the white ball's ended up.
Yeah, beautiful line, isn't it? Just where you didn't want it.
Oh. And reds have gone down, so to go on to yellows, he has to he has to pot one.
And I thought
he nearly got it. He nearly had it.
I thought it was in.
So it's open table still.
What's Si doing with the red ball? There's something stuck on it. Oh. Yass is on Redsville.
I knew that. I'm just looking at my microphone again, Daz.
Yep, I know, mate. I know. Good looking microphone that you're looking at.
How can you say that? I'm not like Paul Buck, who was mysteriously disappeared.
He has mysteriously disappeared, hasn't he? That's weird, isn't it?
Oh, what a lovely shot. In fact, it was too good a shot. He's going to require another cracker here, isn't he? I think what do you do? Do you take this top right hand and screw back for the one into the top left?
Yeah, I'm not sure, mate, but I'm just going to have to leave you a minute.
What have you done now? Yes, he's done what we've said. It's a beauty. So he would like this straight, if he can. The one into the centre afterwards. Yeah, it might be a little bit too far. That he might be going for the top bag now. No, it's okay. Nothing simple here. It's not there. Well, that gives Dan a great chance. Possibly the one into the bottom centre. Takes him up for his awkward yellow. Yasser just came over and shook his head. Can't believe it. Doesn't understand it. Yeah, well, he's ended up tight on the top cushion there. So he can't really do too much with the white ball.
Back with you, Phil.
Back with me, Daz. Yeah.
Yes, mate. I had to just go there for a minute. So 6 apiece on the other table now, Phil.
Yeah, it is.
It's going all the way, that one.
Big shot, Daz. Big shot.
Massive shot, this, isn't it? That's
well done.
Diced with that.
He was going close there. He knew he was, though. He knew he was.
So he just plays it at bottom centre and pushes it through.
Yeah. Up and down. On and off the top cush. Well.
No, it didn't need to.
Ooh.
So
he didn't need to.
This is a toughie. Wow,
Yeah,
good shot.
well played.
Good shot. Good finish from Dan. So 7-4.
It is. 7-4.
Yeah, still not over the line. Just can't get over the line.
He was frustrated with himself there. He had a good chance to do with it. The last frame. Look at that.
Well, break dishes. Well,
Yasser Hussain versus Dan Hawkins. 11 frames, no break dishes.
Yeah, he let us down on one, didn't he? I thought he was definitely nailed on for that, and then he miscued. That's all we can say. So Yasser breaking. Oh dear, did dodgy rack himself there, I think.
He did.
He's the first bad break of this match. Okay, mate. Well, Phil's putting his dodgy mic down. So, as Phil's not put any colours on yet, so we don't know if I don't even know what's happening here. Well, there's nothing easy here for Dan. These yellows are pretty tough. Safety again from Yasser. Not used to these sort of shots from Yas. We usually see him going for it. Bit of a stretch there for Dan. That black's pretty much tied up at the moment. Nothing easy for either player on this frame. Just one of these little scrappy ones that you get now and again. Well, I'm looking at both semi-finals, very evenly matched games, and oh, he's gone in off his Yas there. So 2 shots here for Dan, but still a lot of work to do. Danny's back in now to work. He's took his little Red Riding Hood jacket off. Dan had 2 shots filled that oh god, he's blasted me ear out again.
Good now, mate.
No, you're not.
No, yeah, I am. It's a slow start, is this microphone? So, yes, sir. 7-4.
Yes.
I see it's 7-6 on the other table.
Yes, 7-6. I can't see it on here though, Phil, because it hasn't come up. Yes. Luke Meadmore on the hill. Yasser on the hill, Luke on the hill. I think Paul Buck's been at the jukebox. He won't put any money in it though, that's for sure.
No.
So our next event, Phil, is the Christmas pool party here at the 147.
Certainly is. Looking forward to that.
27th of December.
That's
Sunday, is it?
Sunday, I believe.
I'm off work, so...
You there?
Yep, I'll be there.
Christmas jumper as well, Daz?
No.
No excuses.
No,
Christmas jumper time.
none of them.
Why aren't you wearing a Christmas jumper?
Are you?
Of course I am. Did last year.
Mr. Buck wearing a Christmas jumper?
Mr. Buck ain't even here.
Oh, he's not coming again. He's consulting on something on that day.
I don't think so it'd be behind that, but do put it on there, yeah, why not? Yeah. You should,
It should
drop
come on.
onto it, yeah. It'll take a bit whilst it looks round, but you should find it.
So they've just been asked where the tequila salt is, and Phil Bailey knows where it is. Is he out? The technical support doesn't know. Phil Bailey knew where it was. What, the tequila? Phil used the tequila salt for dinner. Oh, Phil had tequila for dinner. Well, here we go, Phil. This well.
Here we go, Daz. Here we go.
What's he going to do with this? off of the black.
What?
He's playing it off the black.
Oh, that black's in, mate.
He's potted the black.
That black is in.
Well, 7-5. He just can't get over the hill.
Thought you were going to say the staff then. He's getting frustrated. He's Yasser. He's nearly got there, hasn't he?
He's nearly got there, but it's just not getting over that hill, ain't Yass? I just don't think he tried hard enough for that. Just give me one of them looks, Phil.
One of them looks.
It made me scared there. Well, last one's obviously the hardest to win, Phil, that's what they say.
It is. It is. It's amazing how often that happens, Daz. You can race to the line, it's getting over it.
Yes, exactly.
Oh, that's a big break. It's look at the white, it's down and well.
Look, I'm still Steve's here.
Yeah, I'd have said Reds, Daz.
Yes, I think so, Phil. And there we go. Reds is the choice of colour. So can he finish these, Phil?
Well, you can come into the back of these two yellows, which should hopefully split the black out of the way. From taking this red in the bottom left-hand corner.
Well, I don't know, Phil, here. Can he get into it now?
Yep.
Well, he sort of got into it, but I still don't know if it goes.
There's a double on. There's other Reds as well. he can play the red into the top middle there, and then cross double the other red into the top centre at the same time.
Right.
Come into the black.
Oh, Simon Phillips is not happy with himself. He just snookered himself on the final red.
He's closed the black back up again.
He's looking up to the sky, but no one's going to help him up there. Chuntering away to himself. So, on the other table, Phil, at the moment, Paul Buck stood right in the way, but I think Luke Mead was 3 yellows and a black to pot. 4 yellows?
4 yellows.
Oh yes, one over the bottom pocket. That's the one I couldn't see for Bucky. But I tell you what, Phil, I don't see how he can miss these.
Oh.
No, he cannot possibly miss these.
He could.
If he missed these, I think he'd be launching his cue out of the window. And he hasn't, so he's just going to pop this black, Phil. And Luke Meadmore beats Simon Phillips 8 frames to 6, and he's the first player into the final.
Congratulations, Luke.
Yeah, congratulations, Luke Meadmore. Guarantees him a nice take-home pay tonight.
400 takeaways.
400 takeaways. And Simon Phillips walks over, a despondent man. Charlotte's now spending the 400.
Deliberate that.
Deliberate, yeah, he did.
So he's coming straight into the back of the of this yellow, closest to the black.
Wow.
He's got to come into this now. It's the only way he can do it.
Wow. This is a big shot.
Here we go. Look at that for a bridge, Daz.
I know.
Yeehaw.
Well, I tell you what, he deserves that because that was a great shot. So just his tough black, top left hand centre. Doyley says Phillips pissed up again. No, he ain't actually.
No.
Oh, and Yas has just tweaked one. He's just thrown one in there.
Dear, oh dear.
No, I think the problem is he hasn't had enough strongbow. To be fair. To be fair, Luke's played well in the last couple of games.
He has. Yeah, he's
started off a bit lucky, but fair play. Come good at the end.
Turning it on when it matters. That'll be a no.
Well, if you'd have asked him the other day if he'd have fancied himself being in the final.
Yasser.
Yes, Yasser Hussain. So Yasser Hussain versus Luke Meadmore in the final.
In the final.
We will be back shortly and...
There's a playoff.
And I'll end it like that for
and we'll be back shortly.
And we'll be back shortly.
Okay, then, Daz, I'll wait my bit.
I'm playing alright.
Which one?
Tell you what, me a little bit left, Charlotte.
Alright. Is she anyway? To inspire you. Oh, is it? What? Because you still through? Alright.
Don't forget to save the mic. Don't cheat all of them. Don't forget as well, 150 quid for the entry fees. What? Season? We'd miss you if you didn't have that. Right? We'd miss you if you didn't have that. You're always interested. Can't go back in time.
Well, I saw it happen. I didn't think it would happen.
Like it?
What's that one? Yeah.
Dad's not, then don't worry about the laptop. We'll do it.
Okay.
We'll do it on that.
Just, Daz! Where? Come on, guys. Come early.
You've got to, mate.
You getting in, Gaz?
Come on, Gaz. I want you to come. Come on.
Where do you want to get? Yeah, on that side.
We're ready?
We're in middle, aren't we?
We're in middle? Oh.
Oh, yeah, right now. Yeah.
You got wide enough lens?
We all right? Right, we got
it, are we?
Right, come up, boys. Yeah, Phil, does this laptop inside?
No, we'll just...
Good luck, yes, sir.
Don't put this
Yeah.
Okay, folks, pictures have been taken. It's all set. What a final. Yasser Hussain versus Luke Meadmore. Both of them on fire today. Luke to break first. Oh, well, several balls looked like they were going in, but they've all stayed out. So Yasser looking at playing this yellow off the red to clear the bag. Yellow in, and hopefully the red will disappear as well. Paul Camplin says Yasser all the way.
Huh?
That's enough for that.
Darley says Phillips fist up again.
That's the heating though.
So Yasser covering the bag. Not surprised really, the yellows didn't come out like the way he wanted them to.
He's on middle.
Good evening, Harris.
Good evening, Harris. I don't think that red's close enough to the bag to make it a big bag. I think he's going to have to play it direct. He's tried again to do it.
He would do, Phil, but that were... Well, they're just playing sort of a containing shot there, really.
First one's getting messy already.
Do it now then. I'll remember.
Yeah.
Yeah, Harris just said thank you for another top quality day. Bring on next year where I'll hopefully be able to play in all 5 events. Hopefully. Well, thanks Harris, and we hope you can play in all 5 as well. Shame he couldn't get into the grand final today. We played in the plate event. Space is filling up very quickly now from the original players that have already played.
You're right, Daz.
They don't get long though, because if they don't decide to play, then it will be opened up to everybody, and I'm sure it will fill up very quickly then.
Yeah, but not PPS 5. We will have PPS 1, 2, 4. I don't think we've got to do that.
Be fine.
It's not there.
It's not, and I tell you what a chance for Luke Meadmore.
You've been known to do that. I know, I was going to say. I've been looking for the top.
You can't beat a nice glass of Bulmers.
Well, this isn't easy, Daz, is it? Not for us anyway. Let's put it that way.
Definitely not easy. But he's got it, Phil. That's another tough one though, this one as well.
Control that well. Kept his white ball good. It's just about in. It went.
Yes, he did just.
It went.
So, first frame to Yasser. Well, it's been another great day, Phil. Some good quality pool again.
Yeah, brilliant.
I've really enjoyed this year's series. It's been good.
Yeah, some great players. I think has there been 92 in total?
92 taking part in total this year, with the people obviously standing in when people's been away, not been able to play.
Been brilliant, Daz.
Yep. All the details will be out about it next week, I'm sure, when Mr. Lamb gets on it. Well, he's on it today, actually.
I'm going to say he's
on it all day today.
He's on it at Leeds German Market.
Yeah. Stumbling about now, I would think. I was down there the other day, actually, when I was at work, and we drove past in the van, and there was somebody getting dragged into the back of a police car. It was only about 1 o'clock in the afternoon.
Yeah, causing trouble already, eh?
Unbelievable.
Well, I think there's only the red nearest the
yellow in the centre.
The yellow in the centre, yeah, that's the problem. I think the other red goes.
I think it's a chance though, Phil, when he gets on, he pots this, he pots the other, and plays the one into the centre.
Yeah,
he develops some then.
Stuns back into it after the one to the top centre. So, there we go, look.
He could actually play into it now, Phil.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I'm on about him coming back into it now, yeah, definitely.
Well, he did get into it, but...
Yeah, I'm not so sure.
No, I don't think it goes. I think he's going to have to disturb it.
Well, he does, actually. He does.
Paul Camplin says it's easy. Obviously, for you good players, it is.
It's easy sat here, does I never miss a thing.
I know, mate. I know.
Well, apart from the colours now and again, you know.
Oh, well, you've missed them a few times today.
Well, only a few.
Well, he tried then, didn't he, Phil? He tried.
He's a trier, is yes.
Very trying.
Not as trying as my son.
Where is your son? It's very quiet.
Exactly. He's back at home.
Is he back at home?
At the minute, with his sister.
I'm sure he'll be coming back. My daughter will be coming later on, I would have thought.
We could be gone before your daughter comes.
Yep, maybe so. So a chance for Luke Meadmore here, Phil.
Whoa!
He has, I mean, if he...
I've seen better chances, Daz.
Oh, I've seen better chances, but it is a chance.
Nevertheless. What are you doing, taking that top centre?
Top centre.
Oh.
No.
I'm going to say, I think you take this top right-hand corner.
Very casual in his plays, Luke, isn't he?
Yeah. Straight in the heart of that pocket, though, Daz.
Oh, yeah. I'm not knocking him for it.
Never endangered the jaw.
No. Hit it nice and soft, though. It shows how well the table's running.
It's another soft one.
Mr. Smithy says, hello again, Scream Team. Yes, City lost and Leeds won, so let's move on. Good games so far in the comp. Made some great games today, Andy. And obviously, hopefully another good one in the final.
Well, it's looking that way. It's unbelievable, the clearances are going on.
I'll tell you what, I mean, to be fair, there's been some really good finishes tonight. Oh, wow.
Just as you say that,
put the mockers on it. Well, he's not left Yas out here, but
we know what's
we know exactly what Yas's game is there.
What Yas's game is?
Well, you know, I know what he's going to do. That's what I meant.
We can turn it off. Yeah, we can turn it off. You could do, yeah.
That's unlucky, is that? He's 2 shots to Yas.
That's okay. Good setup, 2 cushions. Round for the one in the centre. Round for the one in the top.
Yeah. Well, he's all right, but he could have had some better position. Not saying he won't get it, but he's played that very well. So it's looking like 2-0. And speak of the devil, and look who walks in the door.
Told you about my son.
Unbelievable, that.
2-0.
2-0 to Yasser.
Lee?
Go get a Coke, my friend. No, they're not £3. Just take the 15 and the roundabout. Yeah.
Tell you what, I can magically stick a pound up his sleeve there, Phil.
Yeah.
Just goes like that, flicks it up.
What pound?
What quid?
Swapped it for a 5 pence. He's better than David Blaine, he's my son when he do that. It's like watching Dynamo.
So, Luke Meadmore to break. Trailing 2 frames to 0.
Should have got that, well, could have got that one, shall we
Yeah,
say?
he should have got that one, really, I think, Phil. I think you're right there. It's ball potted, though, red potted.
Yeah, good break as well.
Good break.
Good split of balls.
Bit of a chance here there, Phil, now. Yellows?
Yellows, I think. The yellow and the red together there near the black spot. The yellow goes into the top of the bottom centre.
Yeah, yeah. Good chance here.
Yellows.
Yeah, he's nominated the yellows.
Yeah, I think we just heard that over the microphone.
I won't put the colours on because he hasn't got them yet.
No.
As if he's going to miss.
Oh, he's alright.
That's good.
On the difficult one, down at the bottom of the table. Well, the left-hand side of the table as we're looking at it. And he's rattled it. Wow. I think actually he'd be quite glad that hadn't gone in because...
We did have that one to the centre.
He
but
did.
only just.
But yeah, that was tight, that one. Paul Camplin saying it's easy for Yas. Well, he's beaten some good players as Luke today. Beaten Simon Phillips. Beaten Arfan Dad. So not an easy ride to the final, that's for sure. Yas had just looked over me and said, "Yes, he can play safe." That's 4 safety shots. That's 4 safety shots he's played today already.
I can't get over it. I can't even find any words to explain that. 4 in one day.
It was quite funny because John Townsend coming earlier on and as he walked in, Yas played a safety shot and he couldn't believe it. He said there'd be only words with him later. I think Bucky's writing his memoirs.
J.K. Bucky.
Look at him deep in thought there. Networking.
Backspace. Delete backspace.
Oh dear. Well, I wonder what we're having for supper tonight, Phil.
I think it's curry.
Is it curry?
I've no idea, mate. I've no idea.
Is that Shazam's then?
Oh dear. Well, now you mentioned
Is that advertising? The wife's out tonight on her Christmas do. She's gone to GG's.
Oh, is she?
Yeah, yep.
GG's.
Very nice. As well. I'm sure
we're there
we'll be there next Friday for the 147 Christmas do. It was messy last time we went there, Phil. I'm sure we drank quite a lot of bottles of Peroni.
At GG's?
Yes.
I can't remember.
No, you probably can't. We're all in bottles of Peroni.
So the answer's yes then?
Bucky's asking for a PPS 2014 file now.
If there's a welcome pack, maybe. You find it do a search of welcome. Yeah,
what you want in results?
No, I don't know.
I think you took them out.
I had to take a lot of stuff off.
They were getting too full.
We have, but not on, but
We are, yeah.
not space for it on.
I might be able to dig something out, but not now, you know, because it's not accessible.
Ooh, well, I tell you what, Phil, is this a chance?
Well, it definitely is because all the yellows go.
Yeah. Well, there's quite a difference in the prize fund for the winner to the runner-up.
Nearly double.
Winner taking home a nice 750 quid and the runner-up taking 400. Still nothing to be sniffed at.
It's to play for, isn't it?
Definitely is. And I tell you what, it's perfect on that, Phil. Takes this one now into the bottom centre. You can't fail to be on one of those balls.
I would push the red through as well. I would get rid of the red. That's the one.
Well, I say can't fail to be on a
Well, he's on it, but nearly literally.
I think you only see this one at the bottom right-hand pocket though, Phil. I know it's not easy.
Yeah, all he has to do is drop it in though, Daz.
That's right.
Spider fingers required.
Well, there they are. There are them spider fingers.
But he plays a good tune on the old piano. Now these are awkward. With the yellow ball being so far in, judging the pace on this, and there you go.
Well, he's going to have to take it into the bottom centre now.
Yeah.
Back off the bottom cushion.
Yeah, but this is it. You see, judging them when they're that close, you can completely get it wrong.
Oh, I didn't. Yeah, I didn't know he had that angle there, Phil. I didn't realise it.
Better than it looked.
Yeah, it was better than it looked. Well, there you go. 2-1.
Got one back. Yasser to break. Oh, ball's nearly in either centre, but nothing dropped.
I was going to say, but no balls in. But nothing easy, Phil.
Yellow plant, that's all I can see. Sorry, I can see reds, but yellows are your balls, Daz, for me.
Definitely
and it's a yellow plant to start.
Which is Julie got.
I think you can manufacture a way of getting round to the other yellow that's sat near the red there into the same bag after this. So come off 1, 2, 3, maybe even 3 cushions.
1, 2, 3, maybe even 3.
I was counting out loud. This is a great chance now because you can disturb it the other way now.
I don't think he needs to disturb it though, Phil, does it? Because it goes in that bottom pocket. It goes in the top left-hand pocket.
Good shot.
Just plays this through now. Just runs it into the bottom left-hand pocket.
In fact, I'd be pushing this through. Maybe going for that one next. For playing the plant. There he goes.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
That's what he played for.
Yeah, unfortunate there.
Do you think that red passes into that top left-hand corner back, Daz?
Yes.
Do you think there's enough space?
Yes, I do.
Well, I think it's on then.
In fact, I don't know, Phil. Actually, looking at it from here.
Yeah, there is
it
just
does go,
enough.
but it's not as easy as I thought it was.
He's having a look.
It's a risky first shot. I think I'd want to be a little closer to it.
I still think that's a shot for me, though. It's definitely the shot for me. Whoa. I don't know where the white ball's going now. It's all right, though, he says.
Well, it's got closer, like I said.
Well,
he'd like to get.
That's absolutely perfect now. Is that a big bag at the top centre? Or is it too far up the yellow?
I don't know, Phil, really. I think you probably could use it as a big bag.
Are you on the Bulmers?
That'd be a yes.
Dear, oh dear.
Can't be the old purple Boomers. No work tomorrow, so...
I thought you were on the taxi run tonight, Daz.
Well, I've been relieved of that job. So... Well, I have now, anyway. If she changes her mind now, she'll... it's tough luck.
So Luke's doing it then?
Exactly. Good old Luke. Not this Luke, another Luke.
In or over, you would like this in.
Is he examining the table?
He's lost something.
Dropped a contact or something there?
Good
Use the big bag there. Use the big bag.
Not only that, though, he's cleared it for black. That's the reason for that. Black now definitely goes. Clever little number, Daz. He's not 100% convinced that red goes.
I don't think he is. I don't think he is at all, Phil. It must be tighter than we thought. Well, we'll see now. Well, he hasn't got the one Phil, he's missed. So here's a slight chance for Luke.
Well, the only thing is that at least he's blocked a pocket.
It is. It is. He didn't go to block the pocket.
It's still gettable.
He's been fortunate there, really.
In fact, Luke can even attempt to try and disturb this now.
He got a kick.
He wants a kick.
Or he needs a kick.
Yeah.
That's the one.
Yeah.
No, he got a kick there, did you? And he's just informed us.
That's unlucky. He was actually after the yellow.
Well, I tell you what, it's not too bad, Phil, is it? He's got to...
Well, I don't know. He's got to do something with this yellow that's bridging over.
But at least he's on the shot.
Yeah, but he's now running out of opportunities to do something about that yellow. He could screw back here, but he does risk. There you go. You see, thinking too much about his other yellow rather than the pot there.
Exactly.
Does he have to start with a double?
Danny's here with his sweeties. Oh, Danny!
Daz never refuses a wine gum. He says.
I never refuse a wine gum. I must admit, I'm a bit of a wine gum freak.
There's one on the floor, Daz, so don't
Where is
stand
it?
on it.
Where
I
is
don't
it,
know,
mate?
but it fell on the floor. Probably down by your feet somewhere.
Oh, I don't want to miss that one.
Well, you can't now, mate.
30-second rule. 3-minute rule.
There it is.
Oh, it's a black one. It's a black one as well, my favourites.
Furry black one.
Steady, Phil.
Nothing easy here. I think there's even some value in going for the cross double here, Daz. He likes sniffing that table, doesn't he?
Are we putting colours on this one, Phil, or are we not bothering?
No, not now. No.
So does Luke go for the double now?
No. Not for me.
What does he play then, Phil?
Well, he plays
Up
that.
the
He
table?
plays that ball, but he doesn't play the double.
Well, he can actually, if he puts a load of check side on this now, Phil, he can come across.
He doesn't need a load, actually, does.
Well, no, not
he just
even
needs a little bit. There you go. He's looking where he wants his white ball. So he doesn't need a load of side on it.
He played that very well.
It's only perfect.
Very well.
Oh, well done.
Yeah, great shot.
Yes.
Yes, so 2 apiece.
2 all. Predictions out there, boys, please.
Well, Paul Crampton's made his prediction is easy for yes.
He's just been on the beer all afternoon, hasn't he?
Yeah, but what's new?
Yeah. Andy Smithies has gone quiet.
Yeah, Man City lost, didn't they?
Yeah. He'll get some right stick if he starts.
No.
I think, has he asked him for a comfort break?
I think he's back now. Well, you can't have favourite in this field because we're good friends with both players.
Oh, we certainly are. No, well, we have to remain neutral.
As we always do.
Always. Unlike some members of the stream team.
There's a little bias somewhere sometimes with other members. Mr. Buck's looking as if we meant him.
Well,
guilty conscience. We never said any words,
Really
names,
guilty
nothing there.
conscience.
Bob Johnson says Luke 9-7.
Good shout, actually.
He's
That's a
played
good
well.
shout.
He has played very well today. So he's took out some good players, Cy Phillips and Arfan Dad.
I think it's going to be close.
If you're beating players like that, there's no reason why you can't win it. Yeah, Paul Campbell's taking these. It might not be easy.
What's that, getting to the fridge? He needs a beer assistant now, does Paul? Can't stand up any longer. I think all the yellows go, Daz, but it's going to have to be precise with a white ball.
Yeah, actually, Phil Rostar's asking, do I need to sign up to to comment?
Yes.
On this chat? Yeah, Ross.
You just have to log into YouTube,
If
basically.
you're listening, which I presume he is listening, you've just got to sign up to YouTube. And then you can just log in, and then you can comment.
Apart from you'll be blocked immediately, Ross. No, if you have a Gmail account or something like that, Ross, just log in with your Gmail account. It's all connected to Google. Don't think that red passes to the top right, top left-hand bag. I'll just have another look whilst we can. You don't get long with Luke. Ooh.
Safety play. No, that's save, but that's what he was playing.
That's what he was after. He can still do the same here, can't he? Just bump this behind this one on the bulk line. There you go.
Ross Doyle says, politely for you to go away, Phil.
Does he now?
Yeah.
There's love little smiley faces afterwards, though. He's all right.
How's fatherhood anyway from Mr. Doyle?
Yeah.
I've seen plenty of pictures on Facebook.
That's right. Really domesticated now, any of the lad?
Yeah.
Welcome to fatherhood. Never stops from now, you know. Don't get any easier.
Grandfatherhood.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It just keeps going now, doesn't it? That's it.
me now, granddad. Thing is, though, if you're looking after them and they start crying, you can give them back.
Well, you say that, Daz.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Yeah, it looked a little bit rash, did that, but it wasn't. It's deliberate.
Yeah, deliberately, yeah. Played safe there. Well, containing, Phil, should we say.
Oh, is that red in?
Oh,
it
didn't
is.
want that.
It
Whoa,
is.
let's give Luke a chance here.
Well, guess what it is, Daz?
Is it? False snooker?
Is it? Isn't it? Let's have a quick look.
Well, I think he's agreed to that.
Can I
I
get
think
it?
Yas has
Can I
agreed
get it
to
across?
that.
Oh, without a
definitely
doubt.
false snooker with 100%.
So do you choose to move the white ball, or do you develop the black with this?
Well, there you go, Phil. There's your answer.
You don't-
he
I tell you
chooses to remove the white ball.
I don't want to commentate on Luke anymore. He's far
It's too quick,
you know
yeah.
what I mean? You don't get a chance, do you? You just
Slow down, boys.
come up with
slow
something
down.
really interesting. He picks white ball up on you.
You were going to give options there, Phil, weren't you?
Well, I was for the viewers, you know. That might be a good angle, that does. Wants to be careful if he does go into black. Yeah.
He's saying fatherhood's good. He said that'll be Luke Meadmore next.
Oh.
Wedding bells from Mr. Meadmore.
I'm going to say that'll be next. Wow.
Good evening, Mr. Haste. I think it's Mr. Haste, isn't it? That fuse X. That's him, innit? That's Mark.
Is it?
Yeah, I think
sure?
so. Yeah. I'm sure I'm right. Am I right? I'm always right.
You doubted yourself there, Daz.
No, I'm not doubting myself at all.
Well, Luke's done it.
Yeah, 3-2 to Luke Meadmore. He's one that always causes trouble with blooming format, isn't he?
Mark?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Comes out with all them blooming questions and then doesn't do out with it.
He's never happy, is he, that fella? You give him a good draw.
Yeah, get him a good draw.
Never turns up on time.
This could have been him.
Yeah. You always have to chase him, you know what I mean?
This could have been him finally if he'd have played his cards right. Oh, yes, a possible from the break.
Competition went on really smoothly today till he...
I don't know. I think that I think Danny Bodden's question was worse. Yeah. Well, it goes, Phil. It went.
Yeah, in or over, he would have loved it over. It's dropped though.
I think he's fine here.
He will carry on.
Fine here. I'm going to have to leave you for a couple of minutes, Phil.
You're always leaving us.
Well, you know.
What are we doing? Some networking, Daz?
Bit of networking. Yeah, I'll be back shortly.
Daz Kardashian, off he goes.
Bucky's wrote a novel.
This is going to be good from Mr. Paul Buck. He's summarising the grand final. This is definitely a 7-parter and a movie. Ever the attacker. Luke was going for that in the centre. Good idea. Needed to hit that soft because he wanted this red in the top left-hand corner. This yellow by the black, I think it's limited, the bags it goes into. I don't think it passes. Just trying to see if I can... Oh, it does obviously, yeah. I'm just trying to get a look at the actual table to see if that passed. And it did. So you can already see Luke's committed to the clearance. Whoa, he didn't want to hit that red. Here's a long yellow for you. Well, he's leaving Yasser a chance here because the red that looks safe is a reasonably, and I mean reasonably, easy double to the bottom centre. It's nice and in the open and easy to play onto.
We've all got full sides at the moment.
He's a star, is that fella? Cy Phillips offering us a drink. He's a grand lad. Oh, that's... Well, actually, that's not bad. Daz is on his way back now. Finishes socialising for the moment.
I'm back with you. Looking very much 3-all this run.
It is. He can even nudge this yellow even safer, can't he? Let's play this top left-hand corner.
I don't even think he needs to.
He doesn't need to do, but I think he might use the yellow to stop.
Just one good shot.
That's okay.
It is. Does he go up and down then, or does he just drop it in?
If it goes, and I think it does, to the top left, he just trundles it through.
Oh, it definitely goes to top left.
What does Bucky say? Schneckle it?
Schneckle it?
Schneckle it.
Schneckle it.
There, look, that's not been schneckled.
That will definitely not schneckle, and he's not ended up in a good position whatsoever.
That's been mullered as that one.
It was definitely mullered. I don't know what he was doing there. Should have come and tell us after he finishes this shot. He's come and told us on most. Well, after most visits, this is a toughie.
Well, it nearly goes in every bag, but which one are you going for here? The open, the closed?
The top right hand pocket.
Top right hand?
Left hand, sorry. Right, yeah, top right.
hand?
Top right, as we're looking at the table.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Big shot, Naz. White in the middle if he's not careful.
He's just had a look at that, Phil. Are you mic'd up to him?
he's watching YouTube.
Dear me.
That's a sweet shot.
A sweet shot.
It's not there though.
Yeah, he's left it easy for Luke then.
Yeah, the thing is, even if Luke goes for the snooker here, that's so easy to
he's
hit.
not going to go for snooker. He can't go for snooker.
I would actually go for the cannon here, Daz.
What, off the yellow? Onto the yellow?
Off the first yellow, onto the other yellow. I really would.
That's a brave shot. Why don't you just play the pot and go for the double?
No, I'd be playing the cannon all day long.
Double. There you go. Double?
Well, yeah, now.
That's what I said all along.
Treble, Daz.
Double. Straight in. No messing. Doesn't even touch sides. Told you.
It's a beauty.
4-2. I've seen him get quite a few doubles today, Luke. He's played them well.
He schneckled it.
He schneckled that in.
Paul Camplin, he was smashing them cans down earlier, he says.
Oh dear.
Obviously sleeping on the settee tonight because he can't move. You do realise that you've let Mr. Buck mess about with your drop box. Well, the two guys are taking a comfort break. 4-2, it's a good final. Well, Yasser has been the perfect gentleman there. Racked the balls for Luke.
Paul Campington, hope the tables are top notch on Monday morning. I have no doubt they will be, Paul.
What time's he coming in? Monday morning?
11 o'clock, man, then.
You know, it used to be a couple of hours in the afternoon, now it's all day. Big break and the red drops. Oh, now then.
Well, Phil. Ross Doyle's got on.
Yes. Well done, mate.
Yes, Mama. He says suck his eyes out.
That's quite restrained.
He's very restrained.
Well, he's gone red and I don't blame him.
No.
No, that's gone wrong and it's actually dropped as the red.
Wow.
Oh dear.
So.
Won't be happy there.
So. Got to fancy him here, Phil, to take this frame.
Great shot.
Yeah, good shot.
Taking the bottom one of the or the left hand side one of these two.
Yeah, for now. Always left himself a plant. He didn't really want that, did he?
It's quite a decent plant, is that?
Yeah. Screws this back a little touch.
Leaves the white ball roughly where it is.
Yeah.
Brings it back, foot.
Just runs this through. Well, leaves the white where it is.
Oh yeah,
it's run a bit far there, hasn't he?
He's all good.
He's all good. So 5-2, Luke Meadmore. Well, it's been a good game.
One chance, innit?
Yeah, it certainly is.
One chance pool. No break dishes though, Daz.
I know. Not had many all day, Phil.
No.
Or if any. Well, it's looking very dry, is that, Phil? And
just one yellow creeps onto
yes,
that bottom.
There always seem to be
there.
one, doesn't there, that spoils it. But he'll definitely have a chance to get that out, develop that ball.
He will, because I think he'll surely take yellows. He's got the one to the bottom centre to start with. Yeah, I think he's left himself perfectly straight here as well, so he can try and come back onto it.
Just a minute, mate.
He's tried it.
In a minute.
Just asking whether that white ball's touching. You're right, Bob. Luke is really... He's been in the zone all day, mate. And yeah, you're quite right. No break dishes. Wow. Well, he will. Yes, Ross, he will do. The winner gets 750, and the runner-up gets 400. So it's not bad, but there is quite a big difference between first and second.
Are you ready now?
Yes, they're just playing the yellow safe. It's a good shot. He's developed all his yellows.
Yeah, I know. Definitely.
I'm just reading that what Ross Doyle's put, yeah.
Well, there is, isn't there? I mean, it's a fair piece of money, is this?
Yeah, it's a nice ring.
It's a fair wedge of diamonds, is this one?
To be fair, I mean, Luke's played really well for the last few months, really, and he's been playing really well.
Yeah, he's been buzzing. That Leeds final, he just absolutely... Well, he was unstoppable.
Oh, yeah, absolutely outstanding.
Completely unstoppable that night.
And again, when he played Paul Rinch on Thursday night...
Yeah.
Paul Rinch said that he just didn't miss. He said the whole thing, he just didn't miss. He said, Paul said that he didn't play bad. He said he just didn't get a chance to play bad.
What was that? Something like... Was it...
10-1?
10-1. 10-3.
10-3?
Yeah.
No, might have been more.
Was it 12-1?
Could have been.
Can't remember. So it was a massive score.
Yeah.
Well, Yasser in trouble here.
Paul Camplin saying Yasser's completely changed his game in the final, and that is respect to Luke, I think, really, isn't it?
It is. Yep. See, Luke might even attempt to play the plant here and fire them all out.
Just a little risky.
It is good money, Bob. It's the grand final of a year's worth of
Yeah.
qualifiers, and yes, that's the whole point.
A nice 750 quid for winning.
£2,300 being paid out today, does.
Exactly.
Not bad at all.
Yep. It's the the tour itself.
Oh, great shot.
Great
shot. Look at that shot.
Fantastic shot is that. The club have also put in £500 into the pot above what we've taken in money.
It's all in all out anyway, guys.
Yeah, all in all out, but the club this year.
£500 sponsorship.
That's a great shot from Luke. Well, I'll tell you what, he's certainly on fire now.
Oh! Daz Hebron. How dare you say that?
What a donkey.
Not exactly what I'd have thought coming from a commentator's mouth.
Yeah, but he knows it, doesn't he, Phil? He could not believe he took that little casual there.
What a donkey.
He won't be talking to me again.
Oh dear.
I'm sure Ross would have put that a bit better than I would.
He's only really got the one bad red, you know.
Yeah,
is that bad?
Not really for Yass.
Is that bad?
No,
he can use that as the last ball. No, he can use it as the last ball. For me, if he makes that his last ball, he ain't got a problem.
Well, Luke will be absolutely kicking himself for that one. Yass will kick himself for that one as well, so he's left it.
He will, because that's left.
Yeah, commentator's curse, Bob says. Well, I didn't want to say all about that one, but there you go, 6-2 Luke Meadmore.
Right, I'm nipping to the gents.
I think Mr. Buck's going to take over.
Mr. Buck's going to join in.
On the driving seat. I've not been allowed to drive today, so I'm drinking. No, I feel the same, Bucky.
Yeah, right.
What are you trying to say? I've got a fat head.
Tell you, when Lunny was on earlier, when I put the headphones on,
that took over his ears, though, didn't it? You know what I mean? They stick out quite a way, don't they? So
enough for an engagement ring. Oh, dear.
Paul Complin says Yass is scared of him. Well, I'll tell you what the problem is with Luke. You know, you let him in, and he's a very good potter of the ball.
He's fearless, isn't he? I mean, he can sometimes be prone to that odd lapse of concentration, like we just saw on the black there.
Yeah.
But he got away with it. So, and it's few and far between. He's such a fearless player.
That's right.
He is a scary opponent. He's a scarier opponent, I would suggest, for somebody who's a good player than somebody who's average, which I know sounds absolutely ridiculous.
Oh, Yass has missed another there, Phil. I've been commentating with Phil that long.
Steady on. Don't insult me. Luke on Reds.
Yeah, we'll go that.
Off and running. Yeah, he's...
And once he's in the rhythm, once he gets in the flow, you know...
I can polish off a race to 9 in the blink of an eye. He's not messing about, is he? Probably be hoping to meet up with Charlotte after her Christmas do, won't he?
I'm sure she'll be coming back here to spend his money.
She probably will. She'll be buying the shots again.
Oh.
I have a funny feeling my car's staying firmly in the car park.
Well, I was
anyway, cheers.
I was supposed to be dropping the wife off at Christmas do and picking her back up tonight, but that's gone out the window.
Yeah. Don't worry about that. Well, that's
another just
a bad miss from Lucas.
Yeah.
It's another little lapse.
Andy Smithers says, Darren, you need to go down for a lie down in a dark room, pal. What do you mean?
Oh, what's Yasser trying to do? Well, this finals just
he comes out with
in a farce.
He comes out with some great shots sometimes, though, and then other times. Did you know that Man City lost today, Bucky?
No, really?
And Leeds won.
Yeah. Just
pointing it out.
Don't tell me we were playing somebody really ordinary like Stoke or somebody ridiculous like that. No way.
All that money that was spent on him as well. Unreal. Sold was sold, didn't they? That's what happens. I just can't see what Yasser's got here. He can't see the plant up in Bork.
No, he's really struggling with this one, isn't he?
Yeah, all the reds are dollies for Luke, you would imagine.
Danny's crawling around the club on his hands and knees. I don't know what he's doing. He's heading your way though, Bucky. You might be in for a treat.
He's trying not to distract people by crawling around the
club on his hands and knees.
Because that wouldn't distract anyone, would it, really? Arnold Schwarzenegger heading towards you on his hands and knees.
At least he hasn't got his little Red Riding Hood jacket on now.
Yeah. Thought he'd just come in from the Antarctic when he walked in. Oh my goodness. Well, Yasser's cut loose there, I'll tell you what.
He's left Luke.
No, he's left it into the middle, hasn't he? I was just about to say he's got lucky.
Andy said he's burnt his shirt in protest about us still being above United and a league and a half above Dirty Leeds.
It's amazing, isn't it? Never forgotten. He's played that well.
Absolutely perfect there.
Shot. Not too much to do with a cue ball now. Just needs to make sure he doesn't snooker himself on his last ball. Yeah, and he's played that a nice narrow
very well
angle to make sure. So I think the way he's queuing, he'll be quite happy just to come back out behind the black here. Yep.
Yeah, great shot. Absolutely fantastic.
Well, no lapses in concentration here, I don't think.
So 7-2, Luke Meadmore.
Well, this is a masterclass from Luke. You know, the fact that Yasser's the reigning champion means nothing to Luke. He just plays the balls.
That's
not
right.
bothered who's sat in the other seat.
Yeah, we said that earlier on. He's fearless, isn't he, really? He's not bothered who he's playing.
I think he almost treats the game with a bit of contempt at times. And not in a bad way.
No.
You know, in that just makes it look easy. Very good pot. And to be fair, we didn't... Kind of his brother Mark were always the player, if you like, and he were always, you know, he played a few money matches and stuff, and a very, very, very good player. And then Luke just seemed to pop up out of nowhere. It's kind of like they've kept him in a box or something, and
I'm alright at the moment, yeah.
I'm fine. And then all of a sudden he just popped up out of nowhere, and
and Mark doesn't play anymore, really, does he?
No, I don't really see much of Mark at all, to be honest.
Oh dear, he's not going to be pleased with that one.
No, it's a little bit unlucky that he's played a good shot there and not really got the reward he deserved.
Yes, on the Reds.
Keeping you awake, Daz?
Yeah, just keeping me up. It's been a long day.
You're going down.
That's a great shot.
Oh, that's a great recovery from Yasser, but he's a little bit unlucky.
He's going to have another toughie, isn't he?
He's playing good shots, but not getting fantastic outcomes. I think he's got the red to the middle.
It's a tough that, and it's just where he's getting down.
Oh, it just touched the black. You just saw it.
You did. Saw it move a little bit there.
It just sneckled the black.
Sneckled it.
Another chance for Luke.
Well, we could just see his.
Wow,
do you play that into the bottom left-hand pocket as we're looking at the table and screw it back for the difficult yellow there?
Wow. It's a big
so
ass.
It is a big shot, but
big ass does. But then again, whatever he does, he's
playing it across table.
Wow.
No, he's not. He's not going to do that. Surely not.
He needs to cover the pocket if he's playing.
Oh yeah,
shot.
that's what he's trying to do, isn't
If it goes in, it's not much help to him. No, he's not. Well,
oh, that's tough.
He might just have got enough, but then again, he might have left Yasser a chance off of pushing and off the ball.
Andy Smithy says, when is the next comp over there, lads? My daughter Chloe wants to come over and see you, give you abuse.
Does she really? How old is she?
Steady on, Bucky. Steady on. Easy, tiger. Christmas, Andy, we've got the Christmas pool bonanza thing that we do, which is on the 27th of December. Always a good laugh. It's all about enjoying it there. There's a free entry for the best Christmas jumper.
Well, Luke's turn to get a little bit unlucky now. He's played a good shot to develop a bad ball and just left the white stuck to it. He's touching no, so it means that he can try and play a delicate little shot off.
Bucky says, leave it, she's only 16.
She was only 16.
Oh, nice. God.
Well, it's a decent effort, but he's not made with snooker, so chance for Yasser. No, my dad once actually painted Jimmy Savile's flat at Roundy Park, and I thought, well, I could get a claim out of that if he can find the invoice. You know, I could say that I went with him, and well, you know, now then. Shouldn't laugh.
A good chance here for Yas to pull one back.
Yeah, does he play for the big bag? Yes, he does. I tell you what, he would have preferred the white to be a bit further back. He should be okay, but he might have to come between the black and the yellow here.
Oh, he's played that well.
Yeah. He's good at those pocket pace shots.
Yeah.
Just seems to. I mean, obviously, you're not meant to decelerate on your cue.
No.
He seems to do it quite well sometimes.
7-3 then.
To decent effect. Well, Luke still with a healthy lead, 7-3, just needing 2.
Mr. Smithy's saying, is it karaoke night there? And if not, you won't win it, Bucky, with that effort.
Hey, I'm quite a singer, actually, Andy, I'll have you know. I do a mean Spandau ballet.
You better Martin Kemp.
Bit of gold. Oh. Thank you for coming.
Gold.
Oh, dear, it won't be a duet.
Is that a duet?
Did I say duet?
Duet?
It won't be a duet.
Oh, duet. Oh, bloody hell.
It won't be a duet.
Super.
I have no idea what a duet is. I just made a word up.
So, Mr. Meadmore just trying to play safe there. So, Luke on yellows.
Look on the yellows. I think the worst thing that Luke can do right now is try and slow the game down or just try and tuck up a little bit. He needs to keep on attacking.
He does, and has he left him a bit of a chance here, or is he just going to play safe?
He's left him a bit of a chance, Daz.
It is a bit of a chance, isn't it, as well?
You know, he's a hell of a player, but you still probably won't fancy him to take these out. But hey, knowing Luke, he'll have a good go at him.
All right for a minute. Thanks, Danny. Cheers, Dan.
Well, has he seen something here? No, he's just getting his bad ball out into the open and the black.
Not a bad shot, that.
It's a very good shot, actually. He's got his bad balls out, and he's asked a big question of Yasser here. He's not really left him a pot. So he's developed these yellows quite well in the last couple of shots.
Well, that's not a good shot from Yasser.
I'll not be happy with that.
Depends how far that yellow is off that cushion there now.
I think Luke can just plop it in, and he will do. He's not even thinking about it.
Yeah, good shot.
Just plays it at such a pace.
And now again, he just can plop this in as well.
Plop this in, leave one down the rail.
Yeah, and he just runs that through for the difficult one by the red. He's run that a little bit far.
Yeah, he's okay.
He's all right. He's got other options.
But well, actually, it does make it.
He's going to have to come out for the other one, isn't he, now?
He's just trying to use the red. Is he okay?
I don't know. I think he's just about all right there.
I think he is. See if any of our other cameras. Ooh.
Not that one.
It's a lovely t-shirt.
Yeah, nice t-shirt.
Can't see his ball patch using that camera, so
no.
Maybe he would thank us. Well, he's missed it.
He will thank us for that.
So he wasn't okay. He just had to try and swerve that a little bit. He's left half a chance for Yasser here.
Yeah,
now.
Definitely.
Be kicking himself a little bit, Luke. Just maybe. Is it fair to say just a tad careless again?
Yeah, maybe so. He didn't need to hit that other one as hard as that, did he? He just needed to drop it in.
No. It's hard though when you're queuing across for nap and you're having to drop it in pocket pace. You sometimes force yourself to hit it a bit harder just to make sure that you take any roll out of it.
Yeah.
You get a finger mark across a nap and it can take the white away a little bit. Chance for Yasser. He's not queued right, has he? Really well.
Not at all.
He's got the desired result, but he seems to sort of throw himself at that. Bless him. Cy Phillips has paid a drink on for us, bless him.
I know.
And he was
He's a star.
And he only got to the semi-finals. I mean, that's fantastic. Imagine what we're going to get off the lads in the final.
I tell you.
So that means really 2 drinks off a runner-up and 3 off a winner. So that means we should have 6 drinks paid on.
Yeah.
Oh God, the car's definitely staying at home. Taxi.
I don't think I could drink 6 Bulmers.
Of course you can, Daz.
Yeah.
That's a great shot from Yasser.
Well, one tough red, Paul.
Yeah, one down the rail. It's will he leave it last, so he just leaves a bit of an angle, so he doesn't have to do too much with the white, just bring it out for the black to the same bag? Or does he try and take it a little bit earlier?
I think you probably leave it till last, actually. You don't usually leave your most difficult ball to the end, but...
Not really, but just with the black being there, he might choose to do it.
I think he is going to do, because he's going to play this now into the centre.
But you're quite right, Daz. Normally you'd be trying to get on your difficult ball ASAP.
Definitely.
Yeah, he's left a good angle. I think he won't want to be taking the white right across to the cushion here. He'll be wanting to leave it a couple of inches off.
Yeah, so he can just come back out for the black same pocket.
Yep. Unless the black passes to the other corner. No, it clearly doesn't, because he's just left that. Big shot now then, so he doesn't have too much to do with the white. Maybe a little bit of drag. Nailed it, that's a great
good shot from Yas, so it's going to be 7-4.
I think Luke will be kicking himself. He's given the last couple of frames away.
He has, yeah. He's had chances to capitalise on it, and he hasn't done.
Maybe relaxed a little bit too much, but I think that'll be a sharp jolt for him now. He'll be thinking, right, I've given him a couple. I'm still well in the lead. I just need to step it up again.
I think if he gets the next one, it's going to be a big struggle for Yas, because...
no doubt. Yas really needs to get the next couple of frames, to be honest with you. Even at 8-5...
Yeah,
you've got to think he's not going to get 4 before Luke gets 1.
Yeah, yes. Especially with the alternate breaks.
But 7-6, of course, it's massively game on.
Yeah, anybody's game then. Phil doing tech support already.
Yeah, I might ask him if he can have a look at my laptop and see if he can get rid of some of the more unsavoury stuff on.
I was going to say.
Yeah.
You have unsavoury stuff on your laptop?
No, absolutely not.
Don't forget, we've seen some of your laptops.
The only unsavoury stuff on my laptop is probably a bit of curry that I might have dropped on it.
That's savoury.
That's good, very good point. So dry break there from Yasser, and a very, very good chance for Luke here.
Yeah, excellent chance here. Yellows all day long.
Yellows all day. He's the only thing that stops him clearing up here.
Do you take this one now? The other 2 reds?
I think he's got to.
Yeah.
I think he's got to do. Just needs to keep his concentration.
That's a good shot.
Ooh. Again, he's left himself.
Let's just left it awkward, haven't we?
Again, it's just a little lapse in concentration, Daz. It's. I think he just needs to refocus, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Tell you what, he's given 2 shots away there.
He has. Oh dear, Luke.
Well, He definitely needs to refocus.
He did just a couple of
that was too
shots.
easy, really. It was too easy.
Yeah.
I think sometimes Luke just needs a bit more of a challenge, and he focuses a bit better.
Yeah, either that or he needs a kick.
Oh, there's a few people who volunteer for that around. Well, I think Yasser is just starting to sense that he's back in this.
Do you think he'll take his plant on here, Bucky?
Yeah, I think he will. I think he's going to do it at some point.
Yeah, possibly now.
Take it on now, yeah. I think he's probably left a better angle to try and get across the
Yeah.
table.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's nailed it.
Yeah, he's got it.
Well,
I tell you what,
we won't be happy
though,
with the
again,
outcome.
he's not perfect there.
No, he might just choose to. He's still got 2 shots. The black's obviously not easy either. If you
No,
look at the black,
no,
it doesn't go in any of the bottom bags. So, work to do. Work to do. So Luke just might get away with that little misjudgment. Yeah, he's not hit that hard enough. So definitely with 1 shot, he's got work to do. Just reading that post from Ross. What will Luke win if he beats Yas? Enough for an engagement ring. I think Charlotte would probably want a bit more than a £750 engagement ring. I don't.
No.
The minute she saw Luke walking into Ratner's, would be trouble.
We were trying to think the other night, actually, well, I was trying to think who'd said that comment, you know, made that
Gerald.
comment about the made rubbish, it were all rubbish that they sold.
Yeah,
and it was
Gerald Ratner,
yeah. That's a good shot from Luke there.
It's a good shot, apart from his left game on.
Yeah.
I'm not sure that was a good shot. Dad.
No, I didn't realise. I thought we were going up further than that, to be honest, when he first hit it.
Don't get me wrong, it's not an easy finish, and I can see it's clever in a way, because what Luke's saying to him is, can you get on the black off that ball to the middle?
Yeah.
Which is very difficult. It's a big ask, but I think Yas will certainly be having a go. Unless he tries to get on the one over the middle now, which...
It's not that, but then again, it's going to leave it difficult to...
Yeah, he's going top, so yeah, this is a question now.
I'll
Can
tell
he get
you
on
what,
the
has he
black?
left enough angle over there? Has he left it absolutely straight?
He's got work to do.
Yeah, he's got a lot of work to do here, because I think now he can't... I don't think he can avoid it in that yellow.
Is he going to try and screw straight back out? No, he's trying to go leave a bag. Well,
Yeah, well, there you go. Yasser playing another safety shot.
I think he's just handed the advantage to Luke there, though. For my money. Might Luke be tempted to just glance off the closest yellow and just leave a white stuck to the red?
Possibly.
It's not particularly easy to...
Well, again, he tried to do the same. He sort of tried to land it on it, didn't he, though? He didn't want either white. But make it a bit more awkward for Yas. Yas isn't going for this, though.
Oh, have I checked for touching ball here, for touching the cushion?
He's gone enough.
Oh, that's a terrible shot.
Wow.
Dear me.
So, good chance for Luke here now to get himself on the hill. Do you play the one into the top of them ones into the top centre pocket and try and knock them?
Yeah, definitely for me. Yep.
Oh, unless does that go through?
If that goes through the middle, yeah, you play that all day long and just nudge the other one.
Well, I didn't even realise that went that well. That's a great shot from Luke.
Yeah, good shot. I think Luke's
going to kiss into this, isn't he, now? Yeah, perfect. Well, nearly.
Again,
just that the little bit wrong side, isn't it?
Yeah, he just needs to take a little bit more care, I think. But that is the way he plays.
Well, I'll tell you what, if you can see the bottom one there.
See that, no problem, Daz. Straight down on
yeah, that's a good shot then. I tell you what, he's very confident in his play, isn't he?
He's firing him in.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is he trying to send a message to Yasser there?
So that puts
that's a
Luke
good
on the
finish.
hill. Just one frame away from £750.
And of course the title of Premier Pool
Yeah.
Series 2 champion. Take Yasser's crown away from him.
That's right, the reigning champion is 8 frames to 4 behind. And Luke breaking. Can we have a break dish to finish it, Paul?
It's certainly not beyond the realms, Daz.
It'd be a nice way to finish, wouldn't it?
Certainly would.
And he's potted the ball.
Well.
And I tell you what, look at them, Bucky. You couldn't have asked for them much better than that.
You're taking the reds all day long, Daz. And he can get rid of that slightly awkward one to the middle straight away if he chooses to. Well, slightly awkward. It's not awkward at all, really.
Not really, no.
I'm maybe trying to see where issue. Well, the red closest to the bottom cushion.
Yeah, that's a little tight. That I don't think it goes past. So he may.
I can't believe I just
yellows.
craned my neck to have a look at the screen to see.
Like, did it look any different?
It didn't really. No.
So could he take yellows here? Would he maybe tempted to take yellows?
I think he might be actually looking.
Because I think you can see this bottom one into the bottom left-hand pocket.
Yeah,
if he can.
If you can drop that in dead weight and then play the other one on the bottom rail just to disturb the one on the side rail, and that leaves him then the shot for the yellow into the middle, it's a possibility. But he's going
it's going reds.
Yeah, I don't.
Wow.
That
was a weird shot, that one.
Good. Again, it's just a. I think he's maybe just seen the finish line a little bit early.
I think Ross Doyle will just have to be a little careful what he says here. There's Charlotte's mum sat right here reading these comments, Ross.
Timing, Ross. Timing's everything. Daz and I both sat looking at the comment, thinking, right, who's going to say something first? Thank you, Ross, for that.
Wait, I must admit, he's played very well today, as Luke.
He has played very well. He has.
And if he wins it, he really deserves to win it. Now this must go, Bucky.
It must go, yeah.
Dead weight.
Yeah, he's just going to play it off the jaw, dead weight.
Yeah, leaves him on that red into the centre.
These are never easy though, especially when the table's been played the table 12 frames.
If Yas were playing this, you'd think, well, that is great. That's a great shot.
He did only have half a pocket.
He did,
tops.
but he played it very well.
Well, should be game over.
He's 2 balls away from the Premier Pool Series title.
Oh, where's he going?
Oh dear!
Is that for the cameras? Why didn't you just drop it?
Steady.
Wow.
And there he goes. Well played, Luke Meeblaw. 147 Premier Pool Series champion 2015. What a great victory. So I think Mr. Buck's now ready to do a bit of interviewing. Right, okay. So we'll be back with you very shortly, guys.
I know, yeah. Thank you.
2.
Well, ladies and gents, let's hear it for two fantastic finalists. Yasser Hussain, Luke Meadmore. Absolutely brilliant, fitting end to a great season. Well played, Yas. Luke, well played. Yas, come and join me. We're in our all-new interview position. So, you came to defend your title. You just failed at the last hurdle. So what was the difference between this year and last year?
Nothing really. I played well. Just in this final, I just didn't get much run like I did, early on. Luke played well. You can't nothing. Just dishing for fun today.
He's playing very well indeed. You had some quite gruelling games. You had to come back from behind against Dave Fisher in your very first game of the day. Were you tired towards the end, or?
No, I'm fine to be honest with you. I just don't think I've had much run in the final. That I did early doors, in the semis, in the quarters. Everything was fine. Breaks were fine. I've had a couple of dry breaks in the final. Other than that, I'm happy with my game. Just barring the few shots that you do miss, I'm happy. I wasn't up to full standard today, but I'm happy with how I played.
It's good to hear. You had a lot of emotional adrenaline last year. So was that maybe the difference this year?
Yeah, that was. I mean, for me, obviously my family member passed away, but this year it was for me today. So I just enjoyed it. I was happy to get to the semis. Anything more than that was a bonus.
Well, we've certainly enjoyed watching you play. So let's hear it, ladies and gentlemen, for a very, very brave runner-up, Yasser Hussain. Great effort, Yasser. Well done. Brilliant, mate. And here's Daz with an envelope for you. There you go, sir. Enjoy. Where's my Luke, absolutely superb. Here we go. Collier. Well, to say that you deserved it, quite an understatement. Absolutely fantastic. You beat Arfan Dad. He's a 5-time winner on the PPS. You beat Cy Phillips. He's a 2-time finalist on the PPS. And you had some real gruelling games in the group against John Toohey and Mark Haste. That's an absolutely fantastic effort. How do you feel?
Yeah, I'm ecstatic. really happy, yeah. I shouldn't have really got out of the group stage. John Toohey probably should have beat me 7-6. If he'd have done that, I wouldn't be here right now. But yeah, I got to the quarters, played half, and once I beat him, I thought, well, I've got a good chance here because I'm playing half decent. I just carried on. I played well against Cy. I played well against Yasser there, so yeah, delighted.
Yeah, we've seen some absolutely fantastic performances from you on the stream today. Were you aware of the fact that Yasser was defending his title? Did you feel like you had to go the extra mile to take it off him?
Yeah, I knew he was defending it. I took confidence in my previous 2 games. I thought, as good as Yasser is, I thought I beat Cy Phillips, and I've also beat Arfan. There's no reason why I can't go and win the final. And I felt relaxed, which was the main thing. I was at the cushion, being the runner-up, it'd been a good day. But I felt relaxed all the way throughout it, and I got a bit of luck in there. He tried broke quite a few times, and then I played well as well, so I'm just happy.
Did you, in the middle sort of 3/4 part of the game, did you maybe relax a little bit too much? We saw a couple of times where you seemed to take your eye off the ball a little bit and lost focus. I mean, you missed a dolly black, which I fancy myself to get actually down here, and 8 times out of 10 maybe. Well, you just seem to lose focus a little bit. So was it almost getting too easy for you, or?
Yeah, I was confident. At that point, I didn't miss a ball up to that black, and I've been playing quick all day, and then once I did, I got down and just missed it. But then it was a bit of a wake-up call. I thought, right, try and slow down in future, don't try and take things for granted. But I wasn't particularly worried because at that time I think I had like a 7-2 lead, so I've still got a few games just to sort of recuperate, and that's what I did in the end.
Well, I think Gary and Sharon are far enough away to ask this question, but Ross Doyle, your good friend, asked you a question on the chat. He says, will the £750 that Daz is about to spend you be spent at maybe Ratner's, somewhere like that?
So what?
Ratner's? He's too young, isn't he? He don't even know what Ratner's is. Maybe on a shiny ring?
No, not yet. Not quite, not yet.
Not just yet. Sorry, Sharon. You'll have to put your hat away for another year and hope that he wins it again in 2016. But in the meantime, Luke, joking apart, you've given us a lot of entertainment today. We've loved watching you. Free-flowing style and a very, very, very worthy champion. Ladies and gentlemen, Premier Pool Series 2 2015 champion, Luke Meadmore. Brilliant work. Well done, mate. Back to you in the commentary booth, Mr. Bailey.
Yes, thank you very much, Paul. Well done, Luke. What a fantastic day. Played really, really well. I'm sure you'll all agree. Deserved winner. Commiserations, Yasser. You again have played well all day, but unfortunately just didn't get there in the final, retaining his championship. Never mind, you'll be there again for the following year, I'm sure. So thank you very much for staying with us and watching those interviews. As you can see now, we're going to leave you with the forthcoming events. We've got the Christmas pool party on the December the 27th, and then beneath there we've got the PPS 3 2016 dates. Hope you can join us for those as well. We thank you very much for your continued support of the 147 Sports Bar and hope to see you soon. Thank you very much. Good night, guys.